I'm a fool. I should have realized. The Permians can harness the ancient energy of their own world.
The materials in the seawater.
The seawater, the tidal forces, it's a natural power plant, and that creature can harness it to get free.
500,000 gallons of Arctic seawater.
The barricade's giving way! Quickly!
Another one's going to get out! It's no good!
If we can reach the stairs!
You have to go back.
Do I? And why is that?
We need to warn the world what's been discovered here.
Many things have been discovered, Nissa. Many things brought to the surface.
It is time to face them.
Chulan, I can't believe you're letting him do this.
You have to come with me, Nissa. You know the spirit. You'll keep me safe.
That's nonsense. You can't.
You'll keep me safe.
Why should I? You're angering me, Chulan. Don't force me to. I'll make the spirits...
I wouldn't try to threaten us like that, my dear. You're really not very good at it.
Chulan, you're running away. You're leaving the Doctor and Monica to die, just as Brett's father abandoned yours.
Enough!
Brett, maybe she's...
Oh, my little Chulan, you're not running away. No more than you've been running for years, chasing after your father. Just think! When you've seen my surprise, you'll finally be able to stop running at last.
I'm sorry, Nissa. I have to see this through. He's right.
Missy, when those Permian creatures break free, you'll never be able to stop running.
Early bath.
It's freezing. Doctor, are you... Oh my God.
What?
Permians everywhere. Look, they're all around us in the water there.
Monica, it's all right. Look, it's just animal bones. The water must have washed those carcasses out from the bone room.
Oh. God, how embarrassing. So much for the barricades. My mountain of paint tins didn't stay standing long.
The force of water under that pressure. But where's... Get back! Now then, by the look of you, you must be the second one. Not quite so fast on your feet, still adapting. Dazed by the water? Monica, that paint, I need it quickly.
Paint? No, why not?
No. Right, here we go.
What on earth do you think you're doing?
Throw that one over it.
I did tell you how much that paint cost, didn't I?
Come on, it must be covered completely.
Why? So it looks prettier while it's chasing us to our deaths? Oh, no, of course, silly me. Synthetic materials again.
This stuff will actually coat the creature's body. Should make it weaker, force it to waste energy as it tries to burn it off. There we are now.
This has been quite a night, hasn't it? I mean, just look at me. I'm soaking wet. I'm freezing.
Oh, I know, but look on the bright side.
Bright side?
You're a less garish shade of blue than our painted Permian is.
Are you trying to cajole me out of my petulant moaning with weak humour?
Yes. Yes, I expect I probably am.
Thought so. Look, it's fine. I'm afraid I always get a bit petulant and ratty in a crisis. Doesn't help, I know. There's your friend to think about.
Yes. Just what are Brett and Tulang up to?
It's the Permians, isn't it, affecting their minds?
The human brain should be advanced enough for them to shake off the influence, as Nissa did. But if the individual is disturbed anyway... Brett was only young when his father died, wasn't he?
Little more than a kid. You've seen what he's like. He's never got over it.
Indeed. Think about it. He leads a pretty solitary life, keeps his emotions well hidden, and wants to keep those closest to him under his control.
A driven man?
I'd say it's more likely symptoms of some kind of post-traumatic stress disorder. Add the Permian influence into that mix.
Terrific.
Do you know the way to this dig they mentioned?
Not really. And especially not at night. Not on foot.
Oh, Nissa. We have to leave here.
Hallelujah.
There's no way of containing the Permians now. They've demonstrated their power. They're just too strong.
So we let them roam free?
I don't see another way. We have to find Nissa. I've got the tracker. It'll help us find the Permians out on the ice later, when we've got reinforcements. Where's the nearest settlement from here?
Panmansville, a few miles away. You think the creatures will head for there?
Like any carnivore. If they're hungry, they'll head straight for food. We just have to hope we can get help before they get too far.
On the subject of which, why hasn't our friend in the sea room come looking?
I don't know. We better see.
Me and my big mouth.
Where's the entrance?
Hidden. Move those rocks out of the way. I'll hold the girl.
Clever. You never know anyone who'd disturb this place.
Naturally. I'd hate to undo all your sterling work with the natives by being seen to trespass on these badlands. It's a wonderful view here in the chilly daylight, Nissa. The Koyukuk running its relentless course. The chunks of ice battering at the banks as they are dutifully carried out to sea by the churning water. A truly inspiring sight.
I'm sure.
What a shame you can only hear the river tonight in the darkness. Just as you will only hear the creatures its cold waters attract as they shuffle nearer and nearer. Creatures answering to you, if Chulang is to be believed.
He's not well. His mind's been affected. Your mind is being affected.
If only I could trust you to help him move the rocks and uncover the opening. You're his guardian spirit. You should be ministering to him. Shouldn't you?
Leave me alone.
Is that truly your wish, my dear?
We can get through now.
Then assuredly I shall. Chulang, there's some rope in the back of the car. Fetch it for me.
Why?
So we can be sure your pretty Turnak here will do what we brought her along for.
What are you going to do?
What a very becoming guard dog you'll make, Nissa, tied up out here.
No!
Oh, yes.
Chulang! Chulang, please!
It won't be for long, Nissa. I'll come back for you, but I have to do this. I have to be strong.
I can help you, but you must let me go first. You're not well.
Keep the creatures away, Nissa.
Chulang. The rational and the spiritual Chulang. Only you can choose, only you.
Take care, my dear. Do scream nice and loudly if you feel that something's creeping closer and closer. Won't you?
There's no sign of it.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all over the house nothing was stirring, not even...
A moose? Sorry.
A mess would perhaps be more accurate.
You're telling me? Look at it. So much for preserving Alaska's unspoilt coastline.
A rather gloomy mess at that.
I can't hear anything moving, though. Can you?
No, but I suppose the Permian may be hurt, lying here somewhere. Do we have to wait until dawn for some light in here?
There's an override switch.
Where?
Along this wall. About 20 feet into that nice patch of pitch blackness there.
Stay here.
Oh, must I? All right.
There. I hate being left in the dark.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
So that's why there's no sign of our creature.
The rock face, the entire far wall, just fallen away.
I imagine it held enough hollows and passages to be badly weakened when you built into it. The tsunami our Permian friend whipped up was enough to finish it off.
But if the Permian's gone through that hole and not come out again...
It does rather suggest a passageway of some kind, doesn't it? But leading where?
Oh no, not again!
It's recovering. Coming this way. We'll have to take that passageway ourselves.
What, and risk running into the other one?
There's no other way. Come on.
Wait. I placed some lights here.
Raven Father.
Drink in the devastation, my little Chulang. Take a long, long look. Like me. I imagine you've been here in your dreams so many times.
Why did you never tell me you'd been here?
I'd planned to do more than simply tell you.
What?
Quiet now. What's wrong with you? Give the moment its due reverence. This cold, dank air was the last your father tasted. Lying there, in this frozen mud, as that levum formed its frothing walls of blood and salt water about him.
Brett, these bones littering the floor. They're like...
The creatures? It's so obvious now, isn't it? The same spirits that have come crawling up from the dead land to finally make us see what really happened. I couldn't make sense of it until I saw them tonight.
Those things killed my father?
Yes. But my father was too fast for them. He must have sealed off the dig deliberately. Yes, I see it now.
He left his party to die. Men and women he was responsible for. He left my father to die.
He had to, you fool! He had to! He had to trap the spirits underground in their own lair. Keep the land of the dead away from the living. He was the leader. And so he took the initiative, took strong, decisive action. And nobody ever believed him.
He ran. The dig fell in as the creatures ran amok down here. It must have been that. An act of God isn't strong, decisive action.
God, little Chulung. God has no dominion over this land of the dead.
Yeah, and neither do your warped imaginings.
I offer you the truth at long last, and all you can...
Truth? No, the inquest showed the dig fell in. You know that. The few bodies they managed to recover were crushed by the fall. The others were swept away into the sea. They were never found.
Look around you, Chulung. Look more closely at those bones. Go on. Look.
Come on. Oh, this stupid rope. Come on.
Wish we'd brought a torch.
Keep hold of my hand.
A huge, enormous gun would have been quite useful too.
Don't be too sure. That's a pretty formidable energy field the Permians generate. Projectile weapons may do them no harm at all.
Comforting. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. It's still coming after us.
Of course it is. Wouldn't be a proper nightmare otherwise, would it?
Watch out. The passage narrows here.
Permians to the left of them, Permians to the right of
And
them.
try to keep quiet.
Okay, sorry. Can I just say my shoes are entirely ruined, by the way?
Evidently you can. Can't hear anything up ahead yet.
Oh God, the water's getting deeper, isn't it? You know, I reckon that in a crisis, once I'm past my petulant stage, I stop wittering on about anything. I think I find it comforting.
And after the wittering stage?
I've never been in a big enough crisis to find out.
Well, there's something to look forward to.
These bones. The human remains.
At last you understand.
But the inquest.
Faked. It must have been. How could my father have let anyone know what really happened here? What special death lay here, buried with our own? He sealed it off. Left it all in the darkness here for 30 years.
How could he have faked it?
With money. With money, Chulung. You think it takes much to buy the silence of a few?
I don't mean that. I mean, how could he? All those years. I always knew your father to be a liar.
Your words mean nothing to me. When I came here, when I realized the skeletons in my father's closet were white and shiny and real, then I realized I had to have my bone room. A showcase. A shrine. I'm not ashamed of the past now. These bones are a glory, an asset. They must be displayed, exhibited, celebrated.
Are you sick? Twisted? Wait. This finger. A ring. My mother had one. Identical. And this pack. His initials. It must belong to my father.
Well.
You put my father's bones on display like they were trinkets. Oh, you filthy!
Come on! Chulung! Brett! They're coming!
We must have walked for miles. What's that noise up ahead?
I'm not sure. But I think we're going to have to find out.
it's Nissa. Brett, the animals must be coming for us.
You're lying in the same muck that washed in with those creatures, Chulang. All those millions of years ago, sleeping in this very rock. Listen. Now they come for me, even as they came for my father. They come for men of destiny.
Not quite yet, I'm afraid.
Doctor.
Man of destiny, you sound like a pillock.
Tulani, you're right.
Doctor, it's Nissa.
Where is she?
The cavern mouth up there.
How did you get there?
A shortcut, it would appear, but I'm afraid we've brought company. Now we have to work together. Whatever your differences, you must put them aside.
Never. Not after this.
We're all getting out of here. There's no time to lose.
The hybrids! They're almost here!
Just as before.
Monica, up there, quickly, get Nissa.
Right.
Tulan, back away with me. Very, very slowly.
There.
Nissa?
I'm here!
Thank God you...
Look out!
Thanks. You know, I had hoped I'd get away without seeing one of those things.
It's the Permians. They draw these poor creatures to them.
I'm not sure what's so poor about them, horrible great things.
The hybrids are sent mad by the process. They don't understand what's happened. They can only lash out blindly at the world that's left them like this.
Sound like anyone you know?
Brett.
But you fought it, got through it. Even Chulong seems to be more his old self now.
I don't think Brett has tried to fight it. Perhaps he's tired of trying to reason life out. Perhaps his world makes more sense this way.
What a world.
We'd better go.
Doctor, what are you doing?
Becoming ever more desperate. Ah,
How can the creature's dead bones help us?
let's find out. Spin bowl, I think. Quick, Tulan, help me find any others.
I must stop it. Don't you see?
Then help us. Find any Permian remains you can and throw them as hard as you can. If it thinks it's under attack from one of its own, it might buy us some time.
Time to do what?
Well, time to think of another way of buying time, if nothing else. Ah, Nissa, Monica.
Doctor, there must be over 20 of the hybrids coming this way.
So many. But how can the Permians be attracted?
There, look at them all.
Right.
5, 6.
They must have been freed when the rock face collapsed.
You must have stirred them up with the bones, Doctor. They're attacking each other.
No, look. The first one, it's holding sway.
Older and wiser?
Because it consumed Gabbarick.
Must be. It's developed rudimentary reasoning already. Worked out that the pack is stronger if they don't fight among themselves.
But if its intelligence can increase so quickly as a result of exposure to just one human...
Imagine a colony of them decimating the population of an entire country. They could have space travel in a matter of months.
Doctor, if they feed on you as a Time Lord,
Yes, I know.
and with the TARDIS so nearby, what can we do?
Caught in the middle, there'll be a feeding frenzy.
Wait,
Chulong, where are you going?
my father's lying over here. What's left of him. I found his ring, his bag. I want them with me when...
Is there nothing we can do?
I'm open to suggestions.
What are they waiting for?
Is it a strategy?
Or perhaps their leader's simply teaching them the concept of savoring the moment.
Whatever, we're as good as dead.
Dead? Wait a minute.
Doctor?
Those Permian remains. They're not just dormant like the others were, they're dead. Broken. The energy field that animated them destroyed.
What killed them?
That's precisely what we need to know.
Brett?
I can stop them.
Brett, if it wasn't a rockfall, what sealed off the dig? What stopped these creatures getting out?
Doctor, have you noticed the walls? When we came down just now, I saw the rock was blackened.
Soot. That's it.
Hallelujah. Soot.
Not just the soot. Remember the scanner, Nissa? The plume of smoke we saw? This was an archaeological expedition. They must have had blasting explosives for controlled detonations.
And the explosives killed the Permians?
Fire. It's so simple it's almost ridiculous. An ancient force to fight an ancient threat. A substance too volatile for them to harness its energy.
It'll destroy them.
Or entomb them again.
Wait, my father's pack. Yes, here.
God, it actually looks like dynamite too. How wonderfully retro.
Only one stick left.
My father killed them all.
No, Brett, you see? My father was carrying the explosives. He must have set them off. He took his own life to destroy these things. You see?
All that can wait. Quickly now.
Here they come!
Brett, your lighter.
No! Give me that! Oh, don't be a fool!
Chulang, Brett, stop! There isn't time for this.
Only I can kill them.
Brett! be wrong, could you?
Are they all dead?
I can't see. The smoke.
No. It wasn't enough. Look, their leader's still alive.
That is so typical.
That one too.
Quickly. While they're distracted.
You mean while they're finishing off the first cooked meal they've ever tasted?
And the hybrids.
Oh God, you know I've threatened to be sick a few times.
There's nothing we can do. This way.
Poor Brett.
Yes, I know.
We all know. All of us saw how it happened. At least that's something.
We must get back to the house. If their leader has absorbed Brett too, it'll be more dangerous than ever.
Joy of joys. Oh, by the way, Doctor.
Yes?
I think that after my wittering phase, I go sort of calmer, but a bit more sarcastic. Just so you know, I'm really getting something out of all this.
I'm so pleased our time together hasn't been wasted. Now, move! Look out! Is everyone all right?
Yes.
Nice to have the option of being crushed to death rather than being ripped into tiny pieces, though.
Doctor, if we can bring down some more of these rocks.
Good thinking, Chulang. It might slow them down. Help me. Nissa, Monica, keep going. It can't have been easy, facing up to all that back there.
Oh, my mind's felt so foggy for so long. But now,
Yes?
well, if I can live through all this, well, I can leave my evil spirits down here and I'd leave them. Like the past. They belong to the dead.
While we, Chulang, belong very much to the living. Come on. This won't hold them back for long. We must get back to the house.
And then what do we do?
Destroy it.
Doctor!
There's absolutely no time to lose.
There never is there?
We must wait until the Permians are inside, then burn this house to the ground.
Burn it?
Does deafness follow the sarcasm in a crisis?
Pardon?
Obviously.
You're going to wipe out these creatures?
Nature turned her back on the Permians 260 million years ago. Their time has passed. We cannot allow them free reign in a future that isn't theirs.
But it's all soaking wet in here. How can we survive?
Monica, your terribly expensive and exotic pink.
Right again, flammable.
Oh, what are we waiting for?
Eureka.
Doctor, we've covered as much as we can along the corridor.
The timber room should go up a treat.
Excellent. See if you can find any good combustible materials from upstairs. We can't take any chances. This is our only hope. Chulang, help me here.
What are we gonna do?
I'm going to set a trap.
What will be your bait?
You're talking to him.
You're crazy.
It's not a risk I take lightly, Chulang. Now listen. The creatures must all be contained when we start the fire. We can't risk them turning round and escaping the same way they came.
So?
I'll lead them into the stone room. Then I'll climb through that hole in the wall to the earth room. The second they follow me through, you must light the blue touch paper. Woomph!
It goes up in flames.
With any luck, they should be trapped, unable to get back out through the fire.
But what about you?
Oh, I'll close the earth room door very firmly behind me and join you around here. We'll make sure the fire spreads and...
Perhaps call it a day?
why not?
More kindling. The rest of my wardrobe. Might as well torch the lot, eh?
A fresh start?
More of a frozen one, I guess. But, yeah. I want it all left behind.
Well, this isn't finished yet. Quickly, get back. They've got to follow me.
Doctor, you'll be killed.
Only lightly singed, I hope.
Do as he says, Nissa. Come on.
Ah, there you are. Oh dear. Mucky feet. And we only just painted that floor, too.
Be careful, Doctor.
So far, so good.
He wants them to follow him in there.
Now we end this.
Come on. Come on. Chulang, now!
I'll set light to the other rooms, hurry things along a bit.
All right. Doctor, are you safe?
Nissa, Chulang, help me! Have to hold on.
They understand doors.
We can't let them out. Hate.
That's done it. The whole place is going up.
Time we were going ourselves. Come on.
phone's breaking.
So it is.
So please, can I wake up now?
No more nightmares.
What? You call being stranded in the middle of freezing nowhere with nothing more than the soaking wet clothes I'm standing in, having just worked my bum off for 3 years for absolutely nothing, not a nightmare?
Ah, but just breathe in that clean northern air. When the smoke's blowing away from us, naturally. Doesn't it make you glad to be alive?
Glad to be... You're right. Typical. You always have to be right, don't you? Always.
Raise to the ground. It's all gone, Brett. All gone.
What will you do now, Chulang?
No. I don't know.
Move on?
Yeah, perhaps. Now more than ever, I feel the importance of the beliefs of my people. How they can be married to the rational. A mix, like the two bloods inside me that feed my veins. But I hope, I have learned which to let lead me on.
I'm glad.
Well, Nissa, time we were heading back to the TARDIS.
Safe to do so?
I imagine any remaining hybrids would find it hard to survive long without the energies of the Permians.
Poor creatures.
What is the TARDIS?
Our transport.
Any chance of a lift, then?
I can honestly say you'll find Brett's vehicle back at the dig a lot more reliable.
Nissa.
If we got the TARDIS working properly again, do you think it would stop landing us in danger all the time?
Oh, Nissa, I do hope not. Goodbye, Monica. Chulang.
Bye, Doctor. Nessa.
You know, the settlers here often refer to Alaska as the last frontier.
Really, Doctor?
Fancy a walk then, Chulang, or are you enjoying the bonfire too much?
It's a long way back to the track, Miss Lewis.
Have to start somewhere, don't we? Call me Monica, for God's sake. You've known me long enough. Chilly, isn't it? You know, you can put your arm around me if you like.
Oh.
That's better.
And now, the welcome return of Sylvester McCoy in Doctor Who.
People these days are afraid to point the finger. After all, it might cause offense. But we know what the problems are, and we know who they are.
Oh yeah, we know all about the monsters.
Stephen, the security patrol. They're on the way.
It's all right. I'm just waiting for a clear shot.
We've got about 2 minutes.
Plenty of time.
I wouldn't have the nerve to wait. I wouldn't even have the nerve to... Even though you can hear it, how can you pull the trigger?
Hey, something's got to be done.
Wait. Get ready. Now.
By our fears.
Oh, they got her off the stage.
Come on, let's go.
I'll catch you up. I can still just see her. I think that's her in the wings with... Oh, there you are. Came up here to meet me, huh? Well, you can't scare me. I know what you are. I know what you're up to. I know.
And we're back with another hour of the Mick Thompson Show, home of the real story. All the little things the uni-loonies and greasy PC freaks don't want you to hear. And now it's time for our latest round of official denials, folks. Yep, the officials have spoken, and there is no truth to the rumour that Sherilyn Harper, the New Britannia party leader, was too drunk to stand at the party conference last week. A spokesman for Mrs. Harper said she was fatigued and suffering from a sore hip, and that reports to the contrary were, and I quote, scurrilous and politically motivated. And we all know politically motivated are the last words we can use to describe Mrs. Harper, folks. And more things that are simply not true about New Britannia after this quick station identification. Excuse me, what are you doing here?
Me? Oh, don't mind me. Go right ahead.
Oh, sure. Okay. Okay, there is no truth to the rumour that Mrs. Harper's party is reconsidering its opposition to gun laws in the wake of the recent attempt on her life. In fact, My private sources suggest that they consider the shooter's inability to hit her to be a sign of the shocking state of gun training in this country, which New Britannia is attempting... Look, will you stop staring at me like that?
Oh, don't let me bother you.
Look, I'm on the air. You shouldn't even be in here.
Oh, that doesn't matter. It's radio. No one ever needs to know I'm here, unless you talk to me. They can't see you, you can't see them.
Right, if you don't get out, I'm going to call security.
No, I'm just waiting. No need to call security. You've got a show to do.
There's no truth to the rumour that Mrs. Harper is insisting that the government treat the assassination attempt as an act of international terrorism. She just said that because of her stance on immigration. Look, if you got something to say, why didn't you just come out and say it, huh?
Why, thank you. Walter Jacobs, I know you're listening to this, and you're absolutely right. There is a monster out there.
We'll be right back.
Hey, Paul, over here.
There you are. Ace, you've aged well.
Easy when you know how.
I mean, it's been, what, just over 15 years since you left the old neighbourhood? And now you just...
Yeah, it's a bit of a long story. Right, you got the box?
Yeah. Look, I built this thing just for the sake of building it. I don't want it used to hurt anyone, you know? I won't let you lay a finger on it till I'm sure about that.
Well principled. We don't get much of that.
Yeah, you don't get many people who can build a gadget like this either.
Yeah. All right, then. You've got my word.
Okay. We'll need a payphone, somewhere out of the way.
Oh, back there near the gents. This way.
I don't mean to be paranoid, but how do you know you can make sure your word's good?
'Cause I got the doctor's word.
And how do you know he can?
'Cause I believe in him. Over here.
Right then. First, you pick up the phone like you're making a normal call. But then you put the handset on this gadget of mine and push that, and then you're right into the system.
Some serious brains at work there.
Thanks. I call it my hack in the box. So now you press this and dial the number you want to scan, and it'll trace the next call that goes through to that number.
Right. Mick Thompson's studio line is 0207 69...
And if you don't give me one good reason not to throw you out here right now...
21 seconds.
What?
Till you come back from the commercial break. And every single one of your listeners will want to know what that was all about. 16 seconds.
This is nuts.
Now, do you want to try and explain to your audience? Or should I? 11 seconds. 10. 9.
Look, I don't know what you slid my producer to let you in here in the first place.
6,
but if you don't give me the answers, I'm still going to take your head.
4,
and I'm going to
3,
grab it and I'm going to...
2,
Hi, we're back on the Mick Thompson Show. Let's open up the phone lines and see what you all have to say about the way of the world today. Walter, you're our next wit, Mick. Talk to me, Walter.
I don't want to talk to you. I'm calling for the other guy.
Hey, wait a minute.
Walter, I want you to listen to me. I know what you did at the New Britannia rally last Sunday, and I know what you heard.
They're looking for me as an accomplice.
I know. I also know you didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything yet, eh?
No. You didn't. You just ran because you were afraid. That's all.
I ran because I know. Stevie showed me what was happening. That's why it got him, because he knew. And you know too. You've got to tell them.
Wait a minute. Stevie, is this the guy...
Shh. Walter, I know what you saw. But in order to prove it, I'm going to have to meet with you.
Well, if you know so much, you should know where I am, right? And what I'm going to do.
No, Walter, wait! Oh, dear.
Well, you're listening to the Mick Thompson Show, and we just had a call from Walter Jacobs.
And we have to ask ourselves, who is this man who may be the mysterious second figure who helped Stephen Keys?
Got it?
Yeah, it's just looking it up. It's a hotel phone. The Garden Towers at Earl's Court. Extension 219.
Right. Thanks. Look, Paul, we'll give you a call when we need you again, all right? Should be a day or so.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
I always do.
And if you meet Mick Thompson, punch him in the nose for me.
Fan of Sherilyn's?
Well, between that Keezer guy and Mick in his little booth, I'm not sure who's the bigger sniper.
And I'm here right now with Dr... You never told me what your name was.
No, I didn't, did I?
And I don't suppose you'll tell us how you knew about this guy, Walter Jacobs,
Oh, I've been assisting in the investigation. Young Stephen Keezer was willing to tell me things he wouldn't tell anyone else.
Well, I wonder why that was.
Because I believed him. And among the details Stephen gave me was the fact that Walter is a regular listener to your show.
So the police sent you? Well, then why didn't you just say...
Because I didn't tell the police. Do you understand that, Walter? If you're still listening.
I had to try and find you this way before the authorities got you. They wouldn't believe you, but I
Just shut up! It's me. Yeah, I need the stuff now. Yeah, of course I'm going ahead. I've got to. Okay then. I'll pick it up tonight. Bye.
So you used my radio show to try to make contact with an attempted assassin?
Yes.
What kind of moron are you?
The kind who knows what to look for. Walter was wrong, of course, but I think he might have a reason to see that woman as a threat.
Well, the Labour Party sure does. And all the other one-worlders and Euro-Nazis are going nuts. If her mob ends up with the balance of power after the election, then
I'm not talking about politics. This is something more fundamental. Something evil.
Evil? Look, Doc, Sherilyn Harper and New Britannia may give us decent folks a bad name, but evil, they're just wackos.
You don't like using the word evil, do you? It's too powerful.
Ladies and gentlemen, live in our studio, Captain Righteous.
What did you call me?
Captain Righteous.
That's a very silly name, isn't it? Just like wacko or Euro-Nazi. But it helps, doesn't it? You're faced with something you fear, so you have to give it a name, don't you? Nothing that makes it sound serious, like evil. Just something glib, a catchphrase, a bit of noise. But the thing I'm looking for doesn't have a name. Not yet.
Yeah, well, great speech, Doc. Pity no one heard it, because I've been playing a commercial for my new book for the past 30 seconds.
Oh, typical.
I figured you need a reminder who decides what gets said around here.
You didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Yeah, well, that's why they call it talk radio, Doc, not listen radio. Oh. Okay, now let's go back to the phones. Ace, you're on next with Mick. Talk to me, Ace.
Shut up, Toadface. This is for the Professor. Tell him I've got what he wanted and I'll leave directions in the usual place. Got that?
Perfect job. Well done, Ace.
Ta, I'm on my way. Oh, and Mick, I'm a first-time caller and I'd just like to say that you're a self-righteous loudmouth and your show eats weasel dung. See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, the nerve of some people. Coming on the air and just flinging around petty insults instead of trying to be sensible. Listen, Doc. Where's he gone? Okay, Wayne, you're next. Somebody normal. Talk to me, Wayne.
Maid service.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so I'm not the maid. I'm still here to help.
Why'd you lie to me?
If I said I was from the bloke on the radio, you wouldn't have believed me then either.
I'm going to open the door now. And then there's going to be a gun pointed at you. So stay back. I don't want to have to...
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Now say something.
What about?
Just keep talking. I have to hear your voice.
All right. Tweedledum and Tweedledee agreed to have a battle. For Tweedledum said Tweedledee had spoilt his nice new...
Okay. You're clean.
Yeah. Showered and everything.
It's just... I had to be sure. I can hear the monster, you know.
Yeah, I believe you.
I hear it. The noise in her. Stevie taught me how to hear it. That's why I helped him.
Really? I believe you. It's all right. We know about these things. We can help take care of it.
No, I've got to do it my way. She won't be a problem after tomorrow.
Just give us a chance, all right? When I lived here, if someone like Harper had been around, I'd have gone off half-cocked myself. But the doctor taught me how to take care of
What doctor?
Just the doctor.
The doctor?
Yeah, it's like a... Hang on. Put the gun...
No, don't you come near me!
Oh, come back here! Walter, just hold on. You're stuck now. The stairs are the other way. Just take a deep breath and...
Don't!
Whoa, hang on. Just don't...
Going down. It's all right. I'm not going to harm you.
Stay back. Hands against the wall.
You don't need the gun.
Don't even try it. I know you. I know your tricks. Stevie told me.
Stevie's in a psychiatric ward under police guard, terrified out of his mind. That's what this creature does to you.
I know what it does. That's why I have to...
This wasn't exactly how you imagined spending your university holidays, was it?
Something's got to be done. Something's got to be done.
Yes. And we can help you stop this thing, if you'll trust me.
Keep your hands on the wall. Come out of the lift, and I shoot.
You don't have to do this. We could just have a nice cup of tea and talk things over sensibly. Isn't anybody interested in doing that anymore?
No luck.
No luck.
How about a nice cup of tea then?
Or several. Let's go.
And that's about all she wrote for
Do you really have to listen to that garbage in the office, Roderick?
Oh, apologies, Ma'am. It always helps to keep up with what the opposition is saying about us.
We know what they're saying. So, what have you got lined up for me for the rest of the day?
Approving next week's media coverage, another 3 position papers for you to read and initial, and then dinner, and standard speech number 4 at the St. Andrew's Church Hall.
God, number 4 again? Can't we rewrite it to make it more interesting? Tell the audience I'll give them each £500 to vote for me or something, just to see who's still awake.
I'm afraid the Electoral Commission never sleeps, Ma'am.
If I don't get some rest, I'll be dozing off in the middle of
I'm
myself.
sure we can arrange a night off for you after the rally.
A night off? I had one of those once. I'll never forget it.
Mick Thompson, talk to me.
Hello, Mr. Thompson. It's me again.
Oh, boy.
Just wanted to tell you what to do if you hear from Walter again.
Hey, look, Doc, talk to my producer after we're off the air, because wherever you're going, I really don't want to go there. And that's about all the time we have. Stay tuned for the news. And, Doc, the men with the butterfly nets are coming for you. I'm Mick, and I'm out of here.
Who's that?
The man who made contact with our Mr. Jacobs through Thompson's show. He's called the Doctor. I've been aware of him for some years now.
What's his angle?
He's a rogue element. Reports on him crossed my desk during my time at the ministry. Even his UN paymasters had very little control over his activities.
The UN?
Intelligence Division, Department C-19.
And he's contacted the man who took a shot at me?
Evidently.
Ever have one of those days? I think I'm having one of those careers.
I'm afraid there's more. He was a freelance consultant to the United Nations Intelligence Task Force.
And the kind of things they deal with? A UFO nut like Keezer must have known about him. If they planned this together.
If I might suggest, Ma'am, I'll have my contacts with the police add the Doctor to their wanted for questioning list, and I'll arrange to sit in on the interrogation myself.
Find out what the UN's planning to spring on us. I like it. I knew there was a reason I kept you around.
Indeed, Ma'am. And you should hear what Thompson thinks it is. Now, don't concern yourself further. I'll make the necessary calls.
Good morning. How is the patient today?
He is still very agitated. I can't allow you more than 5 minutes.
Oh, it's you. Dr. Smith. Come back to pick my brain a bit more,
Hello, Stephen. This is my assistant, Miss McShane.
Hiya.
We don't have much time. The officer outside your door still thinks I'm just another specialist, but once he hears about what I did on the radio...
You lost Walter, didn't you? After all the help I gave you. Bet he figured out who you were and ran, Smart boy. Real smart. Even if he always was a bit twitchy for my tastes.
If you're so scared of the Doctor, how come you're helping him?
Because he's the only one who believes me. About the monster. Who'd have thought?
Stephen, we need to know where to find Walter again.
He'll be going after the fearmonger.
You mean Harper or the creature?
Harper's just the host. The fearmonger feeds off the emotion she stirs up.
The creature's been feeding this way all along for centuries, usually without being noticed. Only a few people are sensitive to it.
So that's what Walter's hearing, right? In her voice. And once it's stirred up these emotions...
It feeds off them.
Why couldn't these things just eat happy thoughts?
That's not what it was designed for.
Walter learned how to hear it. I taught him. I needed someone to believe me.
And so Stephen tracked it down, tried to kill its host.
Oh, and it struck back.
The damage to his mind is unmistakable. The creature got him there and did that to him.
Try to imagine what it's like, You're twitching so much you can't fall asleep. Finally you drift off, smack into the hardest nightmare you've ever had. You wake up screaming again. But of course, the nightmare's still there.
Stephen, where's Walter?
You'll make this go away, won't you?
I can't. All I can do is keep it from getting worse.
I bet he'll try again at the rally tomorrow. He'll take her out, and it'll all be over. Just like that.
No.
No?
If the host dies, the creature moves on. He wouldn't have won that way. All he'd have done is commit murder.
No. No, it's not true. She's a monster. Got that? A monster. Needs killing. She needs... You can't let her live. No. No!
Get in there, he's gone berserk!
Nurse, bring a hypodermic.
Well, exit stage left, I think, Ace. Are you all right?
That could be Walter in there next.
That could be anyone in the fearmonger's path. Ah, well, on to our next lead.
Which is?
How about we make it one of your initiative tests?
Because you haven't got the first clue, right? Right. Well, we're stuck waiting till the rally tomorrow.
And in the meantime?
I've got one lead to follow. Reports that the Cumberland sausage is on special at Cafe Blue Note.
Ah, excellent.
And Johnny Holloway's on trumpet tonight.
Ah, and before he becomes famous too.
And it's time for today's scintillating edition of the Mick Thompson Show, where we deliver a good old-fashioned finger in the eye to everyone who thinks they know better. The time is now 11:05 a.m, which means today's New Britannia rally should just be getting started down in Mile End. So let's give a nice friendly "Seek Heil" to Sherilyn's shock troops and go to the phones.
10 minutes to showtime, Ma'am.
Great. Wonderful. Are the security screens in place?
Of course. And the upper level galleries are being patrolled.
All right, then. Ugh. What was the sell-by date on this coffee?
I suggest you think of it as vintage, Ma'am. With the fees for extra security, we had to economize wherever we could.
Right. My first act after the election will be to grant government-subsidized coffee supplies to all political campaigns. It is safe to go out there, isn't it?
No question, Ma'am. The security men are patrolling the upper galleries, the service entrances have been barricaded, the audience pass through metal detectors. No one gets in or out unless we say so.
All right, which way?
You're asking me?
You were the one watching the scanner.
Yeah, and you saw how many blips there were on it. How am I supposed to tell his body heat from anyone else's?
Well, try one that was away from the others.
Oh, all right then. This way. But what if he's not backstage? He could be out there in the audience.
Then he'd have to go through the security checks with everyone else. Now, what's the best way to avoid security measures?
Don't be there when they have them? Ah, so he came here last night before they sealed the place off. Of course.
Very good.
Pity we didn't think of it last night then.
Yes. Keep an eye out for the security guards.
Something's got to be done. Stevie was right. Something's got to be done. Something's got to be done. Something's got to be done. Something's got to be done.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. And now, a lady who needs no introduction, so I'll get off this stage as quickly as possible. Your party leader and mine, Sherilyn Harper.
Thank you all. After what happened last week, there were people who said I would have to be crazy to face another crowd again. And I'll be honest, for a while I was one of those people. But then I realized why it was so important that I stand here with you today. People these days are afraid, and with good reason. Afraid of the lawless gangs and the drugs and violence they bring into our cities. Afraid of our nation losing ever more control to the rest of Europe. Afraid to speak simple truths for fear of being labeled politically incorrect or worse. As the world gets smaller and smaller, as Europe breathes down our neck and Asia clamors for a larger piece of our pie, we are ever more under threat from these people. People directly hostile to our way of life. My friends, I knew I had to speak here today, in front of all of you, to show that they will not scare us off, that we will continue to speak up in the name of decent, God-fearing, hard-working, tax-paying white people throughout this country.
You hear that? I don't believe it. She's worse than Thompson was. Oh, remind me again why we're trying to save her life.
Unfortunately, Sherilyn Harper is something more important than just another radio bully.
It's just the same game, though. He demonises her, she demonises everyone.
A demon isn't even the start of it. Come on, this way.
I hear you. Oh yeah, I can hear you just fine. Every word she says, I can hear you in it. Loud and clear. I hear you.
If you try to drive us out, we will drive you back where you came from. If you attempt to destroy the values which have made this nation great, I say we will destroy them.
I can't believe we're doing this. Have you even listened to a word she said?
No.
No.
No, I'm listening to the noise.
Which noise?
The way she's speaking, the roar of the crowd, the rhythm, the repetition, all designed to stop people thinking and start them feeling. Sounds without sense.
So the creature's controlling them like that?
No, that's just public speaking. But it does produce plenty of what the creature wants.
Shh! This way.
Of course. Right underneath centre stage. Walter.
Stay back. Don't come anywhere near me.
Shh! Remember last time? He's scared of you.
For me?
I know what you do. Stevie saw all your government files, heard all the stories. They say if you talk to someone, you'll bend their mind. They'll do whatever you want.
You better stay back a bit on this one.
Good luck.
Yeah. It's just me. I'm unarmed.
Yeah, well, that's good, because I'm not.
You don't have to do this.
No closer. This is a dead man's switch I'm holding.
Why? You're not a dead man.
Don't even talk to me! If I let go of it, boom. If you try to stop me, boom. In 3 minutes, boom anyway. If you go now, you can still get clear.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why put your bomb on a timer if you're going to go up with it anyway? Why not just push the button?
Because
you don't really want to push it, do you?
Well spotted, Ace. Press the button and you have to do it yourself.
Leave me alone.
He's just talking to me, not you.
But a timer or a dead man's switch. I mean, there's no moment where you have to think about it. It just sort of happens. It's easy.
I just want it to be over.
Just wait. Just twitch. Don't think. And if you think you know, you'll want to stop.
I want to stop her.
I know. You see all that hate out there and it burns you up. You just want to blow it all away. But another bomb's not enough for that. You have to think.
You have to know.
And he knows.
I know how to drive this creature out of Sherilyn Harper.
You can hear it. Can you hear the noise in her now?
No. We can't. And that's why we need you.
We need you alive.
What's that?
I don't know, Ace. I don't know.
It started. The creature's war. It started. No, not like this.
Ace, the dead man's switch.
Not like this.
Walter, no!
I know how to drive this creature out of Sherilyn Harper.
You can hear it. Can you hear the noise in her now?
No. We can't. And that's why we need you.
We need you alive.
What's that?
I don't know, Ace. I don't know.
It started. The creature's war. It started. No, not like this.
Ace, the dead man's switch.
Not like this.
Walter, no!
Let go of me.
Just keep his hand on the switch for a moment longer.
No!
Look, you want to die, or you want to stop this thing?
I don't. I didn't want. I didn't want.
Shh. Don't worry. We'll get you out of here, all right?
Well done, Ace. You're getting good at this.
Yeah, I'm rather, thanks. Come on, we've got to move.
Leave the bomb. I'd rather keep Walter away from temptation.
Right.
Tried to stop it. I really did try.
Ace, did you notice about the gunfire?
What, that some of them were laser guns? Yeah, serious anachronism.
Yes, but no, I just meant they've stopped firing. I'm going for a look.
Right, I'll get Walter back to the TARDIS.
Ace, look at him. I mean, do you think he's in any state to deal with a time machine?
Good point. I'll just get him out the door then.
I'll move the TARDIS out of sight when I'm finished here. Take care.
At concussed. Think you can do that? Thought so.
In an orderly fashion. Everybody, remain calm. Please proceed in an orderly fashion to the exits.
What's the situation?
Oh, it was horrible. They just burst into the back of the auditorium and opened fire on the stage.
No sign of who they were?
No, they were dressed in black with balaclavas.
And they've all gone?
Well, yes.
Then you might want to have your security men send people out to the backstage exit as well. It'll get them to safety faster.
Well, you heard him. Do it.
Yes, very good thinking. Doctor.
Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, we've been expecting you. Isn't this the point where you usually arrive in the midst of chaos and sidle into the good graces of the authority figures when they're not paying attention?
Goodbye.
Come back here! Ma'am? No luck, I'm afraid. He bolted.
So much for your charm and diplomacy, Roderick. Oh, God, I need a drink.
No, we'll have our answers from him soon enough. Now, we'll get the police to take your statement, and then we'll have you taken home.
Oh, God, the police. If there's one more thing I have to face today...
Head across the street! The crowd's thinned out over there. Ow. Oi! Get out of the way! Oh. There, you all right?
Yeah. I didn't think I'd be alive right now.
Oh, you get used to it.
I'm sorry. I thought I could make it all stop.
Yeah, I know. You want to fix it all. But you've got to know what you're doing. I learned that from the doctor.
The doctor? Do you know the things he's done?
Yeah. Probably better than you do.
And you still trust him?
Yeah. Of course.
Good to know.
Oh, don't do that.
Sorry.
Oh, where's the TARDIS?
Park safely down the street. I think we'd better stay on foot for a while.
So now what?
Well, whoever started shooting in there, we've got to find and stop them the way we did you.
You said you were going to stop Harper, the creature.
We're going to try to get someone inside Harper's campaign.
Yeah, Paul Tanner, a friend of a friend from back in Perivale. He'll help set her up. But the men with guns in there might be more important.
No, it's Harper. It has to be.
Walter, heads or tails?
What?
Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, then. Paul first, mysterious attackers later. Come on.
Well, that's genius at work.
2 parts genius, 1 part panic. We'd better hurry.
Feeling a bit better?
Just get me home, put a guard on the door, give me hot chocolate and my favourite bunny slippers, and I'll be fine. You worry about getting the truth out of those UN bastards. It's not enough that they want me dead. They want to tear me down, too.
No need to worry, ma'am. I've ensured that the police consider the doctor involved in this attack. I don't think he'll be getting a friendly reception wherever he goes next.
Yeah, give me a moment. Ace! Hey, what's going on?
Paul Tanner, congratulations, you're today's lucky winner. Ace, tell the man what he's won.
A complete set of explanations from the professor here. And you have no idea what a rare and precious thing that is.
Peace.
What are you...
And now you have a chance to play the bonus round of our game, in which you help us save the life of a parliamentary candidate. May we come inside? Oh, thank you. Delightful place you have here. Walter, go turn the radio on. We need to hear the news.
Hang on. Walter? That Walter?
Yeah? You got a problem?
Well, yeah. Yesterday I thought you wanted to arrest him, and now you've got him in my kitchen?
Do you want a dangerous fugitive staying in your flat?
Well, of course not.
Well, then, don't upset him. And he'll be a nice fugitive staying in your flat. Walter, got the radio?
Yeah.
Then pull up some chairs, and who's going to make the tea?
Hi. By yourself. Ace, I don't want to know about this
Here
anymore.
by tomorrow afternoon. And it looks like the police have just released a tape they've been sent by a group claiming responsibility for the latest attempt on Sherilyn Harper's life.
This is Alexandra Karadzic, spokesman for the United Front. We oppose the racist policies and ethnic cleansing agenda of the New Britannia Party. As such, we are performing a series of surgical strikes against the party and its leaders. We will attempt to minimize civilian casualties, but we are not willing to tolerate this blight upon the world. You will hear more from us over the weeks to come.
Well, this Alexandra sounds like...
Are you looking to stop these guys, or join up with them?
What do you think?
Sorry, I
We just don't want anyone killed. This bunch has nothing to do with the creature. Or you think there's more to it?
Well, it's possible the fearmonger is attracting dangerously unstable people to attack it. No offence, Walter.
You mean using them to stir up more fear and panic? And probably feeding off their fear of her at the same time?
Yes, very neat.
Oh, it's like trying to get answers from a rock. What aren't you saying?
Oh, just wondering if that was Alexander's real voice.
Another alien?
A what?
Released the following statement.
To those who wish to silence the voice of the ordinary man and woman.
What?
I say...
Walter, you're right.
Can you hear it? In her words. Hear what? I don't hear anything.
None of us do.
Oh, it's all right. She's not going to hurt you. We've got you.
Turn it off. The radio. Turn it off.
Gotta stop it. Gotta stop it. Gotta make it stop. I can't deal with this. I just can't.
Wire stripper.
Wire stripper.
Well, Walter's sleeping it off on my sofa. Feel free to help yourself to my workshop.
Oh, delighted. Heatsink clamp.
Heatsink clamp.
So what's this creature you were talking about? The fearmonger?
It's a fearmongoid from the planet Fearmongos.
You're joking.
Of course I am. We don't know where they came from.
Most people in a position to ask one tend to end up as gibbering wrecks. Soldering iron.
Soldering iron.
Come on, you've got to give me something more than that. What's it called?
We know what it does and how it does it, but I'm afraid there's no easy label for what it is.
We've got some stories about where they might have come from, though.
Well?
Okay. Things that make lots of people feel strong emotions can bring them together, give them a feeling of community. Like a World Cup match, right?
Right.
So what they figure is this ancient alien civilization...
Call them the Gymnoti of Boslin 2. Sounds like a convincing name.
So these blokes created a whole bunch of these creatures to stir up different emotions. Fear, pride, anger, compassion, whatever.
They thought it would strengthen their society if people felt more. Multimeter.
Multimeter. And the different creatures kept the different emotions in balance.
But the civilization fell. Millennia passed, the creatures lived on, scattered, found their way off planet, and the one responsible for fear ended up here.
I wonder which planet got lost.
Ace, what are you doing?
Getting the screwdriver.
Why?
You're going to ask for that next.
Ha! Pliers.
Oh, pliers.
Okay. So this thing, it's a psychic phenomenon? Something electrical?
Not really much of a difference, is there?
They can move around on their own, but they tend to stay in one host for long periods of time. Screwdriver.
Ha ha! Screwdriver.
They pick a host who's useful to them, someone with plenty of fear of their own, or someone who's good at cultivating fear in others.
Like Harper.
Oh, come on. So just because she thinks we get a raw deal on immigration, suddenly she's an alien who's into race wars?
No, it's just that she makes a lot of noise, the kind of noise this creature likes. There. Finished.
This is nuts.
No, it's a force field.
What?
See?
It's calibrated to the creature's wavelength. Anything but the creature can pass through harmlessly.
You built that out of my junk drawer?
Yeah, you should see what you can do with what's in your fridge.
What's it for?
Well, we set those things up around the creature's host.
Then a quick adjustment.
The field closes in, the creature's crushed, the host walks away free.
You're serious about this? So what do you need me for?
We can't get close enough to Harper to set it up. They've got records on us.
Anyway, I'd decker.
So, we need you to go to New Britannia's head offices and tell them a few things they may want to hear.
So, you say you've got some information on the United Front for us?
Yeah. But I've got to tell Sherilyn herself.
Mrs. Harper's at home recuperating, but I'm her campaign manager if there's anything she needs to know.
Yeah, sure, okay. Can we talk in your office?
Of course.
And could you point me towards the,
down the other hall, first door on the left.
Thanks. I'll catch you up. She's not here.
We won't get another chance. We'll have to set it up anyway.
Oh, right. Just keep him busy for a few minutes till we're finished in there, all right? We'll meet you back at the car.
Okay, sure. Oh, God.
We'll just have to hope they don't search our office before Harper comes back. Hide one behind that houseplant.
Right. And once you get them set up and calibrated, then what?
Then I have to be here when she's here to trigger it.
Oh, which means sneaking in all over again tomorrow.
I'm afraid so. Oh well, best laid plans.
And yours too.
Thank you, Ace.
Okay, so Walter Jacobs came to me and
I
said
thought
that...
you said this was about the United Front.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it was.
You're frightened of something?
Well, yeah.
Oh, there's no need to be afraid of us. Even if you're not, strictly speaking, on our side. We're not the terrorists here.
It was a guy from the United Front, and he said he wanted me to hack into the phone system for them to help with something they were going to...
Paul, You seem like a decent, law-abiding sort of fellow. Someone I can trust. Not the type to be part of criminal activity on this scale. So, do you want to tell me more?
It's Walter. The other gunman. He's asleep on my sodding sofa.
I see.
And the doctor and Ace. They're sneaking into the office right now.
Thank you. You've done the right thing. Attention security, could you search the office for 2 unauthorized visitors? Oh, and be sure to make plenty of noise while you're doing it.
They're searching out there. They're onto us. Oh, time's up. Let's go.
No, abandon plan. Pick it all up.
No time.
We can't leave it here now. They know we've been here. They'll search the room.
Oh, great. We'll have to start all over again.
Afraid so. Door.
Door.
There. That ought to put the wind up them.
So that's it. It's all taken care of.
Ah, no.
No?
Your story will sound flimsy unless the police actually catch them while they're conspiring with Walter. I think you'd better go back to your house with them. Just keep them there for a little while until the police arrive.
Just a few more minutes, right?
Of course. Now, you'd better get going.
Can't you go any faster?
It's all right. We're almost home. No need to worry.
We should just grab Walter and go.
Look, I don't see why you're so scared of Sherilyn in the first place. I mean, all she does is say the kind of things we all think.
Oh, come on. You don't buy into all that. The tandoori menace that's driving decent fish and chip shops out of business.
Well, yeah, she goes over the top. But that's not the bit that really matters.
Makes it easier for them if you think that, doesn't it? You just hear what you want to hear and call the rest noise.
Come on. At least she believes what she says, which is more than...
Walter, you awake?
Just slow down for a minute. I mean, can't we talk this over sensibly?
Wait. Turn around. Slowly.
Jesus!
That blob of energy is what lives inside Sherilyn Harper.
What's it doing here?
It knows we're a threat. We know what it is.
But how did it find us? It got here faster than we did.
You're right. It does seem to have been one step ahead of us all along. Get back. The kitchen.
What's it doing?
Try to scare us. Defeat. That's why it hasn't really attacked yet.
Really attacked?
This thing sucks up fear and hatred, right? Well, imagine if it gives you a lot back in one go.
Then you end up like Stephen Keyser in the mental hospital. Don't let it touch you.
So, if we stop being afraid, it'll kill us. And if we are afraid, we just feed it.
It's all a display of power. I think we ought to show it just how much power it has over us, don't you? Frying pan.
Frying pan.
Oh, God! Hey, yeah!
Doctor!
Oh, my God!
Doctor! All right, it's still breathing. Doctor, can you hear me?
Please, remind me next time. Use a non-stick frying pan.
You'll be all right.
Oh, God, where is it? Where's it gone?
Just disappeared through the wall or something.
I earthed a lot of its energy. I think it's badly drained.
Oh, score's 1-1 then.
Ace, you've got to get out of here. They're coming. They're on their way.
It's all right, Paul. It's gone. I think it hit him pretty bad.
No, it's just a glancing blow. He'll get better.
No! The police. They're on their way with Roderick. They're coming for you.
You sold us.
I was scared. But that thing scares me more.
Oh, I'll bet.
Ace, get Walter. We're leaving.
All right.
You should come with us.
You mean go on the run? You just go stop that thing. But I'll cover for you with Roderick. Come on, go!
One more thing you can do for us.
What?
I'll tell you later. I'll be in touch.
What's going on?
We are at high speed. Come on.
Just let me lean on you for a moment, Ace.
Oh, God. Oh, God. And I tried to stop them, but Walter shoved me out of the way, and I hit the wall and...
I see. Well, they left Walter's gun behind, so it's clear they left in a hurry.
You think I might be making this up? Like I hit myself over the head to make my story look good?
Well, it has been known. In any case, if you hear anything further from them, you should contact me immediately.
I can't deal with this.
After all, it would encourage me, and the authorities, to look more positively upon the fact that you were harbouring known fugitives.
I'll do what I can.
I'm terribly sorry to bring that detail up, but you know how it is. You can't trust anyone these days.
If we keep going past the bridge, there's a hotel there. We can hole up for the night.
And then what? What you were just saying, after you stop the monster, you're just going to walk away?
Is there something else I should do?
But the election!
Harper's a human-sized problem. You don't need me to take care of her.
She could get the balance of power.
I think you humans can muddle through with the minimum of meddling from me.
You can't let her keep going. I'm not. I won't.
Oh, come back here! Oh, he's heading for the bridge. Walter!
I'll catch you up.
Walter, get down from there. You jump and you'll never get to stop Harper.
You know why Paul sold you out?
Just climb back down and tell me.
Because Harper's still part of the system. She's a bigot, but she follows the laws. So she's not that scary, right?
So?
If the system gives people like that an edge, nothing changes. Unless you take her out, take the whole thing out.
Is that a reason to top yourself?
Well, you're not going to stop her. She just goes on. I thought we were going to... I'm scared of not stopping her.
I'm not scared.
I just scared you. That's why you came after me.
No. I'm here because I want to keep you in one piece.
Why?
Because you're worth it. Someone thought I was worth it. It's only fair. Yeah, that's it. Come on. Let's get you to the hotel.
Thanks.
Need a breath of air?
Yeah. Walter's in his room now. I think he's still with us.
You did well.
Sure. He's right, though.
What do you mean?
Oh, no coloured signs in 1963. Packies out and petrol bombs in my time. Now it's the future and it's ethnic cleansing. Nothing changes, does it?
40 years ago, Harper wouldn't even have been out of the ordinary. It does change, you know. Never completely, never all at once, but it does.
But when?
Are you looking for the butterfly?
What, the one who beats its wings and tips the balance so the hurricane forms? There isn't one, is there?
Not often. They just tell the butterflies that to keep them happy.
Should have known.
No. Mostly they break the butterfly on the wheel of time. But over the decades, the millions of butterflies, the weather still changes somehow. That's time. A million multicolored pieces of time.
Thanks. You could turn it all around, you know. Reach your hand in and just... well, change everything.
Yes. But then I'm a silly old man with far too much time in his hands already. Come on, let's go inside. History can sort itself out.
10, 9, 8. Right, stop recording. This is Alexander Karadik. We of the United Front claim responsibility for... that. Thank you.
Morning, Professor. Heard the news.
The United Front?
Yeah, they took out one of New Britannia's district officers around midnight.
No one was there, but still.
This is getting out of control. Walter, I want you to arrange a meeting with someone from the United Front.
What?
You've got contacts. You must know someone who knows someone.
And the United Front will have heard of you. Oh, just drop your name a bit.
Tell them that we want to meet them somewhere out of the way. Maybe the Isle of Dogs. It's the only way to stop this.
You think this should be stopped? I'll make the calls.
Any sign of them?
Nothing yet.
Look, the story's about you. They say you're not even human, right?
Well, human is a relative term, and I will admit, my relatives are rather odd.
And you've helped with lots of revolutions out there?
Oh, all sorts. Against fascists, capitalists, insects, mad computers, anything you care to name.
So why not this time?
Because you don't need one.
And I refuse to be responsible for the fall of every sparrow. And if I do it all, there's no fun for anyone else. I mean, if people want a real change... Oh, dear.
What do we do?
I think we'd better do what the nice men with the big guns tell us to do.
Get in the car.
I think I can get my blindfold up a bit.
Very good. Keep trying.
Doctor, did you see the gun the lead one was carrying?
Yes, a high-radiation beryllium laser. A particularly cruel and lethal piece of weaponry. They're banned by almost every world that's ever developed them.
So this lot are aliens too, then?
No. Human.
How?
The guns are based on a prototype they were working on when I was at UNIT. They won't ban them here for another 20 years.
So they're still classified?
No doubt.
Then this lot must have some powerful backers somewhere.
Guess this is it, then.
You can remove your blindfolds, but don't turn around. If you move from where you're standing, you'll be shot. Now, who are you?
I'm the doctor, and this is Walter Jacobs. I believe you've heard of him.
What's your connection to New Britannia?
They've been protecting me from them. They know what Sherilyn Harper is.
You'll vouch for them?
Yeah, I will.
All right. So you're looking to
join forces?
No. We just want to stop you making a big mistake.
It's too late for that.
No one needs to die, and so far no one has, not even at the rally.
We were just announcing our arrival.
You missed.
Did not. It was a strategic decision. We didn't want to hit any of the civilians.
Sure.
Alexander, there are other ways to do this. I don't know how long you've been in this country.
I've been living in London longer than Harper has, and I've heard garbage like hers all my life. You can talk all you want. I saw where talk gets you.
I know where talk gets you. It's listening you might want to try.
News from the police, ma'am. Apparently, they sighted the doctor and his friends being taken away by the United Front.
Well, now.
Indeed, ma'am.
Interesting.
My very thought.
Roderick, could you kindly not start agreeing till after I've said something?
Of course, ma'am.
This means even if he does make it away from them in one piece, then with our previous statements...
The police will have more than enough reason to hold him as a suspected international terrorist.
Until safely after the election, at least. You know, Roderick, once in a while I see why you enjoy this sort of thing so much.
It's quite so, ma'am.
You realize you're playing right into Harper's hands.
She needs to make people afraid of an enemy. And you're giving that to her. People won't agree with you. You just frighten them.
And what kind of a name is United Front anyway? I mean, it's so generic. You might as well just call yourself them. Or is that the idea?
We'd rather be feared than ignored.
Oh, figures.
So are you with us or against us?
I'm with you.
What?
Walter, no.
They're right about this. Something's got to be done.
Not this!
Walter, it doesn't have to be like this.
I'm sorry. Sorry. If you don't like it, well, we'll just let you go, but
no, we won't.
Why not? They've been protecting me.
And now you're with us. They won't be protecting you anymore. You've crossed the line. They'll sell us out in a heartbeat. It's them or us.
Isn't it always?
Oh, this is stupid. Here.
Put the blindfold back on. Now.
You said you don't want to kill civilians.
Please, careful.
I know. I'm getting good at this, remember? Walter? You really think you'd want to join them if they shoot us?
You're a threat. If you found out where
we can't shop you to the police. They're after us too. Come on. These blindfolds are just because you don't want to look us in the eye.
Don't make me shoot you.
No, I won't. Because you're just going to lower your gun, let us go our own way out of here. All right?
Stay back.
Look at me. Look me in the eye. You really want to pull the trigger? Is it really worth it?
Please! Put the blindfold back on. Now.
You said you don't want to kill civilians.
Please, careful.
I know. I'm getting good at this, remember? Walter, you really think you'd want to join them if they shoot us?
You're a threat. If you found out where
We can't shop you to the police. They're after us too. Come on. These blindfolds are just because you don't want to look us in the eye.
Don't make me shoot you.
No, I won't. Because you're just going to lower your gun, let us go our own way out of here. All right?
Stay back.
Look at me. Look me in the eye. You really want to pull the trigger? Is it really worth it?
Call an ambulance. Someone call an ambulance. No!
I didn't want to. She shouldn't have come towards me.
You didn't want anyone to die unless they had to. Does she have to die?
Something's got to be done.
Walter! She saved your life. Is this what you want to do with it?
Phone an ambulance.
I don't think you're clear on the concept, mate.
Do it! You want me with you, you've got to let them go.
Right. The rest of you clear out. Don't leave anything behind. You'd better be worth it, Walter.
Doctor, if you talk to the police, I'm dead.
Thanks for trusting me. Now go! Make the call! It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Dr. Benjamin, please go to room 35 now. Dr. Benjamin, to room 35 now.
Doctor? Is she all
They're
right?
not sure yet. She'll probably be all right. Eventually.
I came as soon as I got your message. And I rang Roderick like you said. But do you really want me...
I'm giving you a chance to impress him. He'll know what to do. I've always hated hospitals.
Too full of sick people, right?
And doctors who think they know everything.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry if
Hello, Doctor. No, don't try to run. There's a police officer on the other side of that door. And he'd very much like to talk to you about the UN's involvement with the terrorists.
How did you find me?
All thanks to your friend Paul.
I've been betrayed. How could you?
Yeah, well, them's the breaks.
Excellent attitude. Now, Doctor, the police are waiting.
Am I under arrest?
Unofficially. You know, if we do it officially, there'll be all sorts of UN protests.
Paul, keep an eye on Ace for me. I'll be back later tonight.
Sure.
Not that way. Not yet. Go this way. You're trying to evade me. I'm giving chase. That's what we'll tell the police at any rate. It'll give you time to make a false statement to me, and thus persuade me to tell them you're not one of the terrorists.
I can't tell you anything you don't know already.
Any idea where they've gone?
No.
Any sign of Walter Jacobs?
No.
We know Walter's joined them.
I'm sure you do.
Then if you weren't introducing Walter to them, why did the UN send you to make contact?
I went there because I was trying to save your life, Harper's life, everybody's life. Ace tried to save our lives, and now she's got a nice big hole in her shoulder.
Save my life?
Yes, even you. But there's something I want to know. Why Harper? Why leave the ministry to back her? Why the fear? Why the hate?
There comes a time in every man's life when he must put aside personal advancement and take a stand for what he truly believes in.
Yes?
In my case, I'm proud to say that that time has not yet come. They're paying me a mint.
Well?
I think that UN security pass of the doctors had "get out of jail free" printed on it.
They let him go?
Now, they'd need something a lot stronger to hold him. I'm going to need any further information you have on what he's planning.
Mr. Allingham, I was wondering, any chance for a proper job with the campaign? Well, I lost mine a little while back. You know how it is. Competition? Oh, come on, look, what are you worried about? You've got all the cards. You already said, if I give you any trouble, you can send the police after me. You don't have to scare me any more than that.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it's a reasonable price to pay for help against the doctor.
Where's he gone now?
I left him in the waiting room. He said he was staying here tonight. The look in his eyes when he said that, I almost felt scared for him. Well, almost.
Dr. Gibson, call on line 2. Dr. Gibson, call on line 2.
Hello there. Come to gloat? Is that it? Or are you here to finish me off? You really want to have an epic confrontation here in the waiting room? What's that, Sparky? You say you want to terrify me within an inch of my life? Oh no. I'm afraid that won't do at all. You see, at my age, there's little left to fear. Not dying. I do that rather well. Not even change. I've seen so much of it by now. In fact, I do believe the one thing I'm really afraid of has just happened. So honestly, what can you do for an encore? Is that it? You're both drained, and you know it. Now go away. I've got more important people to worry about.
Dr. Kingsley to room 147. Dr. Kingsley to... What was that?
Pay no attention. It's just your worst nightmare.
Morning, Roderick. Everything on schedule for the day?
Shipshape and Bristol fashion, ma'am. And you might be interested in this. I've just received an email from an old colleague in the ministry, the man responsible for the doctor's file, and the UN's denying any knowledge of the doctor's actions.
Mm-mm. So either he's deep cover or he's gone freelance.
But either way, the next time he's seen with our United Front friends, the police will be much more interested than before.
Brilliant! Toast?
No thanks, ma'am. I've already eaten.
Okay, Walter, so this one's going to be a real hit-and-run job. One shot and we're away. You up for that?
Look, Alex, I've got to know. Why are you trusting me like this?
Hey, you're the real thing. My gang was just getting started when you and Keezer took those shots at her. You gave us the idea.
No, I couldn't have.
Come on, I mean it. You started all this.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're almost there.
Hey, when you make the tape
Next time, can I use this thing and
Hey, give me that. It's mine.
Sorry.
Right, get the bottle. Now don't light the wick till right before you throw it.
This whole thing feels weird. It's not her waiting. It's just a house.
It still makes the point. They have to listen to us. Now come on. Light it up.
You might want to break the window first.
Doctor!
After all, if it just bounces off the glass, well, firebombing her petunias isn't much of a statement.
What do you want?
I just came by to see if Sherilyn was at home. She's not. But you knew that, didn't you?
If this is about Ace, I told you, I never meant to...
Oh, she's fine.
Good.
They say she'll even recover consciousness later today.
Hey!
I didn't want you to burn your fingers.
Right, that's it. Get out of the way.
Oh, guns, guns, guns. Don't you realize how pointless this is?
It shows we're not going to take it.
You're just doing the creature's work for it.
No, we're scaring people off.
Harper wants them scared. Which one of you is doing more to scare them?
No, it's not.
Oh, it is.
I didn't.
It's true. You really started all this.
No!
Missed me.
Oh, good one, Walter.
Well, no point in hanging around if you don't have your bomb anymore. Unless you think it's time you stopped all this.
Just keep away from me.
It looks like I've just made you more afraid.
Let's go. You think you've won, eh? Well, just you listen to the news tonight.
Oh, no. Don't worry. You're going to be all right. So they tell me.
So stupid.
The United Front firebombed the homes of 4 New Britannia candidates in broad daylight all across the south of England. I stopped one of them. Only one.
How long am I going to...
They say it'll be at least 3 weeks before you're out of here. In the meantime, all I can do is wait for another chance at the fearmonger and try to put out the fires faster than the United Front can set them. But it's only going to get worse.
I'm frightened.
I know. And you're not the only one.
And coming up next on the Mick Thompson Show, Sherilyn Harper pokes her nose out of her bunker to face her critics. Yes, after 3 weeks of United Front bombs and Black Lightning stabbings and White Wolves blowing people up for the hell of it, with the city at fever pitch and the election only days away, Miss New Britannia will be appearing here, live, so we can take our best shot. Coming up after the news on Mick Thompson. So, you're the flunky they sent to set things up for the interview, eh?
Yeah, I'm Sherilyn's new assistant media liaison.
Don't give me that. You're a gopher. You've got that scared rabbit look in your eyes. So, what are these security arrangements you were going on about?
Oh, it's something new we're trying today. An experimental force field system I've been developing for public appearances. You see, she sits in that chair there, and at the first sign of trouble...
Whoa! Shields up. Well, it's pretty radical.
Of course, we're New Britannia. We like radical ideas. Looks good, Paul.
Mrs. Harper, what are you doing here?
You're not on for another hour.
I talked to your producer. She said I could go on first. If the United Front's planning anything, I'll be in and out before they know I'm here.
And you didn't even tell me? Or anyone on the staff?
Just Roderick. It was strictly need to know. I'm getting too good at saying things like that.
Yeah.
OK, well, 10 minutes to showtime.
So then, in about an hour's time, Harper arrives at the studio for the interview.
And Paul's got the force field set up.
Ready and waiting for me. All I need to do is twist the frequency knob and zip. So I'd better be going.
Can't Paul handle it himself?
He wouldn't know what to do. I've got to go, I'm sorry, Ace.
Oh, don't go all sorry on me again.
I can hardly apologise for it now, can I?
We haven't had a shot at Harper for a few days now. If you miss this one, who knows how long you'll have to wait. Go.
It's all right. There's plenty of time. He shouldn't even be here. Most people die like this, on their back in a hospital bed, not for anything.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't it?
Well, that's why I'm with you. Because no matter what happens, at least I've done something real first.
I should keep that in mind. After all, some of my lives have ended or less. And on that cheery little note, I'll be seeing you.
Bye. Oh, now maybe I can get some sleep.
Ace.
Hello, Walter.
OK, Sherilyn, 10 seconds. Let's give him a good show, all right?
I never do anything but. Paul, get to the security controls.
Of course.
And now, on the Mick Thompson Show, her popularity has gone through the roof as she stands tough against terrorists, while everyone to the left of Genghis Khan is calling for her. Will a balance of power be
Come on, Doctor.
You want to hear what I have to say? Or are you just supposed to kill me?
I wanted to say I'm sorry. I didn't want you to get shot. And I don't want to do what I might have to.
You're still looking for a reason not to believe him.
Of course I don't believe him. I know what he's done.
What do you mean, what he's done?
You don't know. Stevie told me. He's seen the files. Your doctor's been running Black Ops projects for the UN since the 70s. Don't laugh.
Do the files also say he makes great omelettes?
I mean it.
Ow! Ah! Let go!
You should be scared. You should be really, really scared.
Yeah, I think I can manage that right now. But he's on your side this time. He's about to drive the creature out of Harper right now.
Don't believe you.
Oh, turn on the radio. Mick Thompson. She'll be on in less than an hour and then he'll...
We shouldn't be ruled.
Oh, no.
What?
She shouldn't be on yet. If she finishes before he gets there...
Hello, Paul. Ready to go?
Doctor, come on, they'll be finished in a few minutes.
Finished? They shouldn't even...
I know.
This is ridiculous. How can you go from plenty of time to running out of time in no time at all?
We're afraid.
About 5 minutes till they break for the news. He should have made it there by now.
I know.
I believe has always been.
You're not losing it at the sound of her voice anymore.
I've got better with that since I joined up with Alex.
Yeah, the guns and bombs make you a lot braver, don't they?
Don't. Just don't.
You can do better than that, Walter.
Shh.
What?
I'm talking.
Come on, what?
Can't you hear it? It's in him. It's in him now.
Come on, tell the truth. Is this what you're promising us?
Force field on.
Got it.
Good, now.
Nothing happened.
Something's very wrong.
You can hear it in it. Say you can hear it.
Yeah, sure. I can hear it. I can.
You said you could.
Oh, God. You're right. I can hear him.
What do we do? What do we do?
We've got to tell the doctor and Paul. Right, get the phone.
Okay, well, the board's really lighting up. Let's see if your questions can get through Ms. Harper's force field. Judy, you're on. Talk to Mick.
Haven't they answered yet?
I'm on hold. They've put me in a queue.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
I mean it. Listen.
That's it. I'm gonna kill someone.
These readings, they don't make any sense.
Come on, 2 minutes to the news.
All right, we got time for just one more caller. Jim, you're on next with Mick.
Hi, Mick. I'm a long-time listener, only a second-time caller. And I just want to say to everyone that you really got it.
Thanks. Now...
Yeah, whatever it is, Mick's got it. Everyone listening to me, he's got it.
Of course. It must have transferred to Thompson.
Can it do that?
You think I'd say that if it couldn't? Redirect the force field.
I can't. It's not strong enough. If I push it outwards, it's too weak to affect Thompson.
I'll see what I can do. And ring Ace. If this doesn't work, we'll need our help.
Why did you do it, Walter?
You've got to keep them on the line as long as you can.
Well?
Give the doctor time to work something out.
Why did you try to shoot me?
Because I saw the monster in you.
So you think I'm a monster?
No. No, now it's gone. You're just a person.
I'm glad you admit that.
I just wanted to do the right thing.
You need help, Walter. And I'd like to make sure you get it. While you're rotting in jail for trying to kill me, of course.
Keep talking. Say anything.
You can't face me, can you? All your guns and bombs, all your friends behind you, and you don't even have the guts to talk to me.
I can't.
Oh, here, give me that. Big talk from someone who's been hiding out for 3 weeks.
No, Ace, don't.
I'm sorry, please explain.
You think you're under so much fire right now? Well, you can't get much safer than that booth you're in.
You know, he's not going to ask you any tough questions. It's just a chance for you both to make noise.
Excuse me?
Ah, yes. Detective Inspector Sadler. I think you might want to send a man round to see the doctor's friend in hospital. If you're quick, you'll catch her with the terrorists they've been conspiring with. Yes, we have them on tape together now.
He just wants a good show.
Good day.
And you don't have to think, just react, because that makes the show more interesting.
Excuse me, babe, but of course it's a show. I am an entertainer.
Yeah, sure you are.
If you take me too seriously, you're a moron. And if you think I'm being rude, you're an even bigger moron, because I'm being funny. You got that?
Typical bully.
What you call me?
You figure if you think it's funny, no one's got the right to think it's not funny.
You call me a bully. Clearly, you've got no respect for other people's feelings if you talk like that.
Will you just hang on and listen to me?
Thank you for playing. And there goes another disgruntled caller, swirling away down the bowl of public opinion.
Scumbag cut me off. Oh, well. We kept him going as long as we could. What? Oh, come on, what?
You shouldn't have spoken. Now they know I'm with you.
Oh, and they know right where I am. Oh, no. We've got to get out of here, both of us.
Oh, you won't get very far on your own.
Well, if you're offering me a lift, well, I don't have much choice, do I? Oh, come on.
You think you can make it?
Oh, yeah, I can walk. Oh, don't expect me to run, though.
Come on, Ace. Answer.
At least it's ringing now.
What do you want me to say to her?
I need to tell her where to meet me. If I don't leave soon, I'll be noticed.
Right. No answer.
Oh, dear. Give me a hand with these plugs.
What for?
So I can take the force field with me, so Ace and I can have another chance at Thompson.
Oh, right.
Anything else I could say would be an anticlimax. Paul.
Be right there.
Quick, your phone. Let me borrow it.
Sure, here. You called?
Pack all this up and meet me back at the office.
No problem.
Now, come on, Sherilyn. You can't expect me to try to follow all that with an ordinary show. The audience will have a fit if you leave us in the lurch. Like, no, wait, no, come back. Oh, for crying out loud. What?
Hello, it's me.
What do you want?
I've got a very special exclusive story for you. Come to the Brewster's Warehouse on the Isle of Dogs right after your show. Goodbye.
Wackos. Where would it be without them?
So now
Thompson's studio, I guess. We'll have to see if we can catch the doctor.
Okay.
Walter, would you have killed me back there?
No, couldn't have. Harper was right about me. Too scared to do it.
She makes it sound like it's a bad thing.
Thanks. Sorry I froze on the phone.
Never mind. At least you were smart enough not to get pulled into his game. I didn't help, I just added to the noise. And whoa!
What kind of maniac? People could get killed.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. I really needed that.
Anyway, I think that rot was meant for that white kid back there. He'd just thrown one at them.
Something's starting, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
And that about wraps it up for the Mick Thompson Show for today. Stay tuned for the news so you can hear about today's dose of mayhem and chaos. I'm Mick and I'm running for cover.
Was he in the studio?
No, Thompson's show's over. Everyone's left.
Are you alright?
Oh, a bit sore from all the exercise. What's happened out here?
Whatever they're shouting about, it's getting louder and closer.
Oh, just give me a minute. I've got to figure out... Shh, get down. Thompson!
Where's he going?
Well, wherever he's off to. Looks like we'll have to take care of him ourselves.
How?
I'll think of something. Come on, let's go.
Let's see. Now, reverse the polarity, double the intensity. You know, just once, I'd like to come up with an elegant plan that doesn't involve lots of last-minute rewiring. Ace, where are you?
I think we lost him.
No, wait, that's him. Round the side of the warehouse. Where he's parking.
Oh, in there. That's where you got shot.
Great. You think he's out to meet up with your lot?
No, Alex wouldn't be there. We only used the place the one time. They only used it, I mean.
I think the riot's moving this way. We won't have much time.
He's inside already. Follow me and just keep quiet. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Doctor. You in here?
Ah, Mr. Thompson. So glad you could make it. Wait, no, stay there. Stay where you are. Don't move.
What? Why?
If you move, I won't be able to do this.
Very funny. Now let me out here, okay?
No chance.
Glad you could find me, Ace. Is Walter...
Yeah, he's all right, I think.
Wait a minute. You're Walter?
But that creature in there's managed to stir up a riot. It's heading this way.
So all of this is my fault?
Not directly, no. But you do your best work when there's a clear enemy, don't you?
Yeah, someone to stir people up against.
And after a while, it becomes self-sustaining, gets out of control.
Yeah, you made a good choice when you picked Thompson, didn't you? You could have done a lot of damage.
What are you? You're crazy. Oh my God.
I'm afraid that's all the time we have for now. Ace, Walter, don't look. This might be a bit messy.
Hey, wait. Don't. No! What was that about?
I don't understand. Something should have...
Look, are you going to tell me what this is all about?
According to these readings, not only was the fearmonger not in Mr. Thompson, it was never in him.
Huh?
But I heard him. I heard it jump to him from Harper.
These are the same readings I got from Harper. No, I think I've been following the wrong trail from the beginning.
Will someone just give me a straight answer here?
No.
But there is a monster. We saw it.
Yes. But it mustn't have been in who we thought it was.
I heard it in Thompson too, though.
Was Walter threatening you at the time?
Well, yeah.
Then you probably thought that you should hear it.
You mean I made it up?
We know what a little fear can do to someone's perceptions.
What are you talking about? It was in them. I heard it.
Yes, I'm sure you did. You're the only person who could hear it in them. But you're not entirely well, are you?
No, it's not like that.
You were already scared of Harper, even before you heard the voice. And then you were willing to kill her. To kill lots of people, to get at her. If someone like that told you they were hearing voices, what would you think?
No, it was real.
You don't really want to think about being wrong, do you? If she wasn't a monster, then you weren't justified. Then maybe you're not all right. Maybe you do need help.
No.
Hey, it's all right. It's okay.
I only wish I could have helped you.
It still doesn't make sense.
Come on, Ace. We'd better be going. Something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Come on, Ace. Something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Look, I'm only asking you once more. What is going on?
Just listen. The riot will be here shortly. A torch-bearing mob out to destroy any monster that crosses their path. But what crosses their path is another mob.
And we're going to try and stop it.
Are we? I'd have thought you'd rather go after the fearmonger.
No, not just yet.
I don't know if we can stop it. It's past the butterfly stage and into the hurricane. Who do you expect me to talk to?
Guess you do your best work when there's a clear enemy too.
I try. That's all I can do.
Of course you will. After all, you wouldn't want me to get suspicious, would you?
Now, Mr. Thompson, you do have your cell phone with you, am I right?
Sure, but...
Then I want you to call your producers. Get in touch with the news department. Tell them you're on the scene and you want to make a live report via a phone.
What for?
Well, I did promise you an exclusive.
An exclusive what?
We're going to take you out to meet the people responsible for the rioting.
Someone to blame. A simple answer. Isn't that what your listeners want?
Just don't start. Look, I don't usually do field work. I'm a studio man.
You can always leave, Mr. Thompson. The mob isn't there yet. You might be able to get away before they arrive.
I'll make the call.
Good. Now, Walter. Walter?
Come on. Let's get you off the floor.
Walter, we need to know about the United Front. We need to know what Alexander is doing right now.
Go away.
I'm sorry, this is important. We need meeting places, passwords, code words, anything.
Can't. I'm crazy.
We can get you help.
You've helped him enough already. Walter, people will die if you don't help us.
There's a safe house. 47 Gaffney Road. Flat 7. Third building on the left.
The rioting's spreading to Mile End, ma'am. The police haven't been able to contain it.
Right. I want our quick response media team briefed right away.
Already done.
Who do we have on the scene then?
A local candidate, Bridget Lockley.
Ring her up. Get her out on the street where the people can hear her. Have her up on the hill to show the fires in the distance behind her. And tell Quick Response I want a camera crew. Lots of background footage of the fighting.
Of course. We can have the ads on air within the week, and your statement deploring the violence is just about ready for release.
Perfect. We're still in time for the late news. Good. Well, that's our Quick Response media team taken care of. Do they have any idea what set it off?
It seems to have sprung up in several places at once. I don't know why. Though the major source might have been at the student demonstration against us this afternoon.
What a surprise.
We did arrange to have counter-demonstrators on the scene, ma'am. It's not clear who struck first. It's also interesting that the doctor's friend and Walter Jacobs fled the hospital just before the riots started.
Good, we can use that. Give that to the police and to the press. Keep the focus on the conspiracy, not on us.
Exactly, ma'am. Then it should be easy to ensure we don't seem responsible for all this.
Seem? Are you suggesting we are responsible for this riot?
No, ma'am. Not at all.
All right, Ace, you understand what we have to do?
Oh, I understand all right.
Do you have a speakerphone setting on that thing? Wideband reception?
Not that I know of.
Well, you will, once I've finished with it.
Hello?
Paul, it's Ace.
What's going on? The police, I heard.
Look, we'll get to that later, all right? The doctor's got some calls he needs you to make to help settle the riots.
Well, okay.
And there's something I need you to do for me as well. I want you to go to Mile End. It's the place we need to...
So what do we do with all this electronic junk of yours?
We leave it. We can always come back to it afterwards.
Afterwards? Sure. What about him?
Just go away.
Here, Thompson, your phone.
Right. Here goes nothing.
Ace, do you think you could let Walter lean on you as we make a break for Thompson's car?
I can try, but I already can't run.
I'm afraid you might have to try.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, this is it. I'm live in 5, 4, 3...
Come on, Walter.
And this is Mick Thompson coming to you live from the scene of the rioting. But hopefully I won't be here for much longer. On the scene, I mean. Not that I won't be live. Right now, we've got to make it a few yards to... my car!
They trashed Walters too. Looks like we're hoofing it.
Through that...
Try to stay at the edge of the mob. I'll be right back.
I'm out here because this man says he's going to get us in touch with the people responsible for all this.
Stop!
I'm travelling with a recent gunshot victim, a terrorist who's just had a nervous breakdown, and a lunatic who's just climbed on top of my car. What the hell's he doing?
Oh, he's trying to scare us, that's what he does.
You mean he does this all the time?
Well, he likes putting me in situations where I'm afraid. Making me face my fears.
He's too good at it. He's up on the roof and they're trying to push him off. And they're rocking the car and he's juggling. God help me. He's juggling.
There's going to be a radio broadcast. They know who's responsible for the problems. Tell everyone you see. If you hurry, you might just catch it.
Dear God in heaven.
I told you I'd try. The best I could do was unleash another butterfly.
Yeah, well, more of the hurricane will be here in a minute. We better move.
These people are taking me to a meeting with the ones responsible for the rioting. And I've just heard from my producer that the police have received a call from a United Front spokesman.
Who says they deplore the indiscriminate violence now occurring and call for New Britannia officials to meet with them immediately to...
They can't be serious.
We'll have to check with the police, see that the message is authentic.
And if it is?
Then I'll have to go and meet with them.
In the middle of all this?
Well, I'm afraid we don't seem to have many alternatives at the moment.
Why? Why would they do this?
I don't know.
It started on the private residences. There's a man they seem to be dragging out of his house. They're shouting something about taking the rubbish out. And,
keep it down for a minute, all right? They're heading our way.
Okay.
Doctor, we could use a few magic tricks about now.
One moment, let me get this.
Hey, who threw that?
Doctor!
Who threw that?
Doctor, wake up! Come on!
What do we do?
Oh, distract them, calm them down!
How?
Oh, you say you're an entertainer, right? Well, entertain them!
What do I... Oh, okay, folks, listen to me. Time for some of the real story. No, wait. No! No, you can't. Look, I'm on the air. No, Janice, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
This isn't what it was for. I didn't want this. I never wanted this.
Oh, thank God.
No, wait. The cops will arrest us. We keep going.
Through the mob?
Unless you've got another way. Doctor, oh, come on!
No, I don't want to play teacup.
You all right?
Of course not. I'm fine. We keep going.
You didn't do that just to make me scared for you, did you?
Of course. It's all a cunning plan or something. Stay close together.
Janice, you can put me back in there again now. Yeah, that's great about the ratings. Guess they love having me be the man on the spot, right in the middle. Okay, it's Mick here again. We're going forward through the mob. There's a clear patch on the far side of the street, and there's a woman just there sitting on the street. She was bleeding from the side of her head, and I can't get back. There were too many people. I tripped over and Janice, go to a commercial, okay? Please, just get away from me for a while.
The police say the message is genuine. The caller used the correct code words and named the location for the meeting.
I guess you'll have to go then.
I'll take care.
This election was supposed to be a bloodless revolution. What went wrong?
They did. Out there. They just don't appreciate what it means to have a leader who really believes what she says.
I never thought you bothered much about that yourself.
True. But I can at least appreciate its rarity. You don't deserve to be brought down by this.
And I thought you said you can't trust anyone these days.
I do make exceptions. Keep yourself safe.
Okay, Janice, give me an intro. I think I'm ready again. We're almost there. Making it up the stairs and the doors are shut now. We got some breathing space from the mob. Sorry I couldn't talk them down. Sorry. There was just too much noise. They were too angry. I couldn't handle them.
Yeah, making people less angry is not your strong point, is it?
People who live in glass booths shouldn't cast the first stone. There, third door on the left, number 7.
Come on, get your phone out of sight. Don't let them see you've got it.
Where should I...
Your jacket pocket. Just leave the mouthpiece sticking out. All right, Walter. You're on.
Alex?
Walter, what? Oh, no, not them.
I think I've been wrong. I need help.
You brought these people here. You need real help. You all get inside before I blow your heads off.
Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you.
You think I scare that easily?
If you didn't, you wouldn't have shot me last time.
No, I don't...
It all got a bit out of control. You just wanted to scare people till they listened to you, but now it's your own base that's under siege.
Look, what do you want?
Same thing as you. We just want this to be over.
Well, I want it to be over with my skin in one piece. Can you make me an offer like that, Mr. UN man?
They're going to blame you, you know. They'll say you started the rioting.
We didn't. We always said we weren't targeting civilians.
Doesn't matter. The people out there need a scapegoat. They're afraid. They feed each other's fear, and the fear feeds off itself.
And he knows what he's talking about.
So what are you offering me instead?
A chance to tell the world the truth.
We brought Mick Thompson here to interview you. Let you tell your side of the story.
You're Thompson.
Who'd you think I was?
What's the price?
That's the price.
The truth.
I didn't want any of this. This was just supposed to be a chance to give those New Britannia bastards a good kicking. It was too easy, almost.
How'd you get started?
I just got a bunch of my mates together. We asked around and we started doing it.
And that's all?
That's all. No great terrorist army, just a few street thugs who got their hands on guns and bombs.
Really good guns and bombs.
I think we're about to get to that.
Oh, no, not now.
Better turn on the fan. I think something's about to hit.
Just keep your head down, Ace. If all goes well.
Just stay out. Don't come in here.
Don't worry, Alexander. I've got it all under control. You just do what I say, and then we'll... Doctor.
Roderick.
Alex?
Yeah, well, how did you think a bloke like me would get his hands on government guns?
You were working for him all along?
Yes, that's the sweet part of it. He gave us the ammo to go after his own people, for the publicity.
It wasn't even real.
Nah, it was. We could do whatever we wanted, so long as we tried not to kill anyone. He thought it'd help him look good. I knew better. We scared lots of people off.
I made lots more respect her because she was standing up to you. Real smooth.
Now that you've so obligingly explained to Walter in front of these witnesses, Alex, the question becomes, what do you intend to do about it?
Now that's a soundbite for the nightly news.
Mention to anyone ever that you saw Roderick here and you're dead. Got that?
Too late.
What?
I'm sorry. Didn't we mention we were already transmitting?
You're dead. You're all dead.
No, Alex. Do you really think committing murder live on air will help our chances?
Switch off that phone.
Then the cops think we're dead. Yeah, that would make him treat you gently.
Just be quiet, all of you. I will make no further statement on my own behalf until I have spoken with my solicitors. I would, however, like to assure any potential New Britannia voters listening to this that Sherilyn Harper had no knowledge of this meeting and would never condone a deal with terrorists. Mrs. Harper's commitment to the principle of true social justice remains unequalled. Ah!
Man, my TV.
It's got to be stopped.
Now, Walter, put the gun down.
No, it's got to be stopped. So come on, Doctor, you take it.
No, thank you. I'll take the bullets, though.
I can't believe you were thick enough to barge in here and start yapping.
Oh, please. If you hadn't made that call to the police, telling me to come here and pull you out of the fire...
What are you talking about? I didn't call it. Bloody hell.
You made the call?
Well, not directly. All I did was make sure Mick would be broadcasting from here when you arrived. I got other people to ring the police. Code words courtesy of Walter, phone call courtesy of Paul.
Paul Tanner.
The same.
Oh. Just goes to show you can't trust anyone these days.
Well, what do you know? The men in white coats really do wear white coats.
I'm scared.
It's all right. You'll be well looked after. The police know you did the right thing in the end.
But I'm crazy. I must be crazy, because I think I can still hear them.
Shh. So can I. And I can take care of it for you.
You believe me?
Yeah. I believe you. Now take care. Right. Now for the big one.
Well, what a nice little recipe that was. Ingredients: Walter, Alexander, Roderick, Mick Thompson. Heat to boiling point, mix well, then stir just slightly before serving to the police.
And they tidy all the leftovers away for you. Very neat.
I'm still astounded it all went according to plan.
Plan?
Well, according to Hope mostly.
I've got a show to do tomorrow. And after all the stuff I said, what am I supposed to tell them?
You could just listen.
Yeah, whatever. See you around.
You'll excuse me, Ace. I just thought of a loose end that needs tidying.
Yeah. Look, how about you go and take care of that yourself, and I'll go and collect the force field stuff from the warehouse.
Oh, good idea. I shouldn't be long.
I'll meet you at the cafe up the street from there, all right?
Lovely. And then we can take care of...
You said it.
Come on, Roderick. What's taking you so long?
They're coming this way, you know.
How did you get in here?
I just do.
You're here to tell me...
No. Don't turn the lights on. Just go back to the window. keep watching. They'll be here soon enough.
They're all slaves to their fear out there. You do see that, don't you?
Oh, yes.
If only they'd listen to me. They don't have to be. I wanted to show them strength in adversity. Be an example.
Of course. For them to understand, you had to make sure they were a little bit afraid.
You do understand.
Of course I do. And so do they.
What?
They understand who's been making them afraid. Those people out there heard about Roderick's arrest. I don't think the election's much of an issue for you anymore.
He covered for me.
They didn't believe him. And why should they? You've been telling them for ages they can't trust people. You made the mob, and now it's coming for you.
Ridiculous. We didn't hurt anyone. I told Roderick to make sure they only went after property.
Yes, I thought so.
For the gun attacks, I made sure I was the only one near the line of fire. If there's anyone who should have been that afraid, it was me. And you don't see me smashing cars in the street, now do you? And now everyone thinks I'm responsible for the violence and the bloodshed and the people being dragged out of their homes and beaten and...
But you're not responsible, are you?
No, you're right. Of course not, I'm just...
Afraid?
Yes. But I... Doctor? Where have you gone? Don't leave! Doctor! Where are you?
Hello?
Paul, did you get it?
Yeah. Under the stage at the Mile End Amphitheatre, like you said.
And you took it to the warehouse?
Yeah. I put it right by the force field setup. Look, I have to ask. What was that thing?
Something Walter was going to use a while back. I think I'm going to need it.
Ace? How could this happen? How could that one creature control so many people? Make them do all that?
You think it was controlling them?
Yeah. They do that, don't they?
Yeah, well, if I don't stop the creature before it stirs anything else up, you ain't seen nothing yet. And neither has the rest of the universe.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. I don't even want to think about it.
Everything sorted out, Ace?
I have to go.
Something I should know about?
No, nothing at all.
Well, just a few more details to take care of. We can be off.
Yeah. You'd like that, wouldn't you? To start it all again somewhere new.
Ace, I think it's time we have a bit of a talk.
You'll have to catch me first.
Ace, come back! Oh dear. Hello, Ace. I know what you're feeling right now. Why don't you turn off the force field,
No chance. You can't get to me while I'm in here. Now get up against the wall.
And if I do, then what do you have in mind?
This! Just a twist of the knob. It won't hurt the doctor, but it'll cut through you like a knife.
What if it doesn't?
Well, the doctor knows what this bomb will do.
Then I think I'd better not go over there, because it won't work. Would you really kill me?
Only if I had to.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry that you'd ever think about doing that.
You don't get it, do you? I'm doing this for the doctor! You're what he'd never want to be. Full of fear and violence. He'd rather die than be used to make people hate.
Always.
Get against the wall! I won't let you ruin him!
And you're willing to die for that?
Of course. He knows that.
No, actually, I didn't. Ace, listen to me.
No chance.
You're hearing it now, aren't you? The creature in my voice.
Of course I am.
Then listen to the meaning, not the noise. Listen to me. You say the monster's full of fear and violence, but which of us is ready to kill out of fear?
Oh no. You tried this on Walter. I'm not making all this up.
Of course not. You're right. There is a monster, but it's not in me. It's in you.
No.
The monster wasn't in Sherlin Harper or Mick Thompson. It was in Walter all along, making him believe they were monsters.
No, it wasn't. It can't have been.
It should have been obvious to me who was the right source of fear to feed off directly, and who was doing more to scare others. The one with the speeches or the ones with the guns.
You're lying! That's not... It's not...
And then, while you were in hospital, it crossed over to you, when you were alone and frightened, or perhaps when Walter was threatening you.
No! It's in your voice! I can hear it!
It makes you hear these things. That's what it did to Walter and Stephen Keyser before him.
Just shut up!
All it needs to do is tell you that one lie, that the monster's out there, and you know where it is, and the rest you do yourself. Your hate, your fear of me.
Stop it! I'll set the bomb off. Don't make me do this!
I'm not making you do anything. I'm just talking and asking you to listen. Listen to yourself. Listen to your hate, your fear. That's what fed it. That's why we got here. Do you believe me? And you know what to do.
Oh my God.
Ace?
What?
The bomb.
Oh. Right.
Here. Let me help you up.
Thanks. I'm not that afraid of you, Professor. Am I?
I hadn't thought so. But with the kind of life we lead, I suppose it's bound to be a bit scary.
You're the right kind of scary, though. And I suppose if the worst thing I could imagine was that you'd go bad...
I suppose I should be flattered, really.
And coming up this afternoon on Mick Thompson, we take your calls about the rioting. Yeah, we want to hear what you have to say. Who do you think these kooks were who smashed up your city? You point the finger on the next Mick Thompson Show.
And now, a new 4-part adventure starring Colin Baker in Doctor Who.
Considering her childhood, it's astounding that Elizabeth I became the greatest female ruler of modern times. Declared a bastard at the age of 2, as her mother was executed for alleged adultery, and subjected to numerous humiliations in the years before she became queen, including being imprisoned by her sister Mary I, she... Would whoever is making that ridiculous noise please stop it at once?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't switch it off.
Then would you kindly leave the lecture theatre? You're disturbing the other students.
I can't really do that either, I'm afraid. The safety of the entire planet could be at stake.
During her imprisonment, Elizabeth discovered who was truly loyal to her. John Whiteside Smith, for example, one of her most trusted advisers, was appointed to her council in gratitude for the service of his parents at that difficult time. And it was thanks to him that the Spanish Armada... I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to continue under these conditions. We'll have to make the time up on Friday. Thank you. And you...
Are you talking to me?
You're not one of my students, are you? What do you mean, disturbing my lecture like that?
It's a bit hard to explain.
Try me. And come up here where I can see you properly.
it's you.
Will you shut that thing up?
Just a few more readings. Ah. You're the Nexus Point.
That's a new one on me.
I wonder if you'd mind accompanying me to my ship for a few tests.
The students get warned about people like you on their first day. Student welcome pack, a pot noodle, hangover cure, and attack alarm. Or are you from the faculty? That's it. You want me to think I'm loopy, so I'll retire and save you the bother of forcing me out. Well, I assure you that 55 is far too young to retire, and
I am not a member of any faculty, and I'm not trying to lure you away, but this is important. I've been tracking down a vital temporal nexus point in Earth's history, and you seem to be it. Or rather, you're connected to it in some way.
I assure you, my only connection to Earth's history is in the field of Tudor scholarship.
Really? I could have sworn it was Tudor fiction.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that lecture you're giving, all that Whiteside Smith stuff, utter nonsense. There was no such person.
There certainly was. As a matter of fact, he happens to be an ancestor of mine, and the family records are quite clear on his role in history.
And I happen to have been to the court of Elizabeth I, and there was no such... Ah.
What now?
You're related to a supposedly important historical figure of whom I know nothing. Ah, it's the nexus point, it has to be. Now, I wonder if I could examine these family records, Ms... I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Smythe. Evelyn. Doctor.
Yeah. So you know mine?
I'm sorry?
You know my name. I'm the doctor.
No, I'm the doctor. Well, a doctor.
Ah, an academic doctor, of course. Well, wouldn't you say this was a rather academic problem? Conflicting sources, an eyewitness account that disagrees with your written records?
But the problem is truly academic, as one of those sources is quite obviously a madman. Elizabeth died in 1603, and you certainly don't look 400 years old.
Francis Drake used to say the same thing. May I be struck down with dysentery if you're a day over 350, Doctor, he once said. I was so overcome I let him beat me at bowls.
I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
Don't be so narrow-minded. Look upon this as an intellectual challenge.
I'm going home. Goodbye. Da-da-da-da-da. Knit one, purl one, da-da-da-da-da. And two together, da-da-da-da-da. Hold on. You've made me drop a stitch.
A stitch in time. That's what I have to talk to you about.
Oh, it's you, the lunatic. Please leave me alone.
If I have to shout at you through the door, I will. But I've already attracted several very strange looks.
That's hardly a surprise. All right, you can come in, but not for long. I'm very busy.
I thought you were knitting.
I'm very busy knitting. A jumper for one of my students.
Very nice. And he has one arm longer than the other, does he?
Have you come round for any particular purpose, or just to criticise me?
Well, I was rather hoping to see those records you mentioned. The accounts of John Whiteside Smith.
And that's it? You'll look at the books and then go?
Well, a cup of tea would be nice.
Doctor?
Yes, I'll look at the books and go.
Wait there. I'll find them.
Amazed you can find anything in this mess.
I may be old, but I have exceptionally good hearing. And may I remind you that you are asking a favour of me, and so might want to keep on my good side,
Sorry.
Everything has its place, nice and logical. None of your fancy filing cabinets. Answer that, would you?
I would if I could see it. Ah! Dr. Evelyn Smythe's residence? No, I'm afraid she can't get to the phone just now. Could I take a message? Yes, I'll tell her. Thank you. Goodbye.
What was that about?
Someone wanted to thank you for the chocolate cake.
I make excellent chocolate cakes. The trick is to use real melted chocolate in the mix.
Sounds wonderful.
Oh, it is. I'll make you one day, if you're good.
Thank you.
I find that cake is an excellent solution to so many of life's problems. That's what I tell my students. Which one was that on the phone, by the way?
Johan?
Oh, Johan, dear boy. Bound to get a first, too, if he can just get over this unhappy love affair.
Oh.
I always think mixing romance with study is a terrible mistake, don't you?
Luckily, I've never been tempted. I take it you haven't either.
Oh, I was led astray once upon a time. The trouble was, my husband just could not understand that wedding anniversaries come round every year, but the Bern Conference on the Administration of the Privy Council is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'm sorry. He left you because of that?
I left him because of that.
I see.
Here you go. You'll find John in these.
Well, could you possibly give me some page numbers, narrow it down a little?
He's in the index.
No, he isn't. No, this one.
That's ridiculous. You can't be looking properly.
See for yourself.
But I know these are the right books. This doesn't make sense.
Why don't you tell me a bit about him yourself? He was an advisor to Queen Elizabeth, you say. Something about his parents?
They didn't make it to the history books, not in any detail. His father was a learned man who was executed by Queen Mary. He'd been involved with a plot to put Elizabeth on the throne, it seems. And his mother was one of Elizabeth's household, I believe. John was the first distinguished member of the family.
And your ancestor, Smythe?
Centuries of corruption. Spare me the obvious jokes.
It hadn't begun to cross my mind.
We dropped the white side somewhere along the way. One of my more humble forebears, I suppose. But then at some point, one of them presumably decided Smith was too common. I'm not sure what makes people worry about things like that, despite what Darwin says. I doubt we'll ever understand our ancestors.
Yeah, good old Darwin. He had a terrible time of it. Always been mean to pop back and give the chap a bit of moral support. I have a great respect for those who dare to go against the established beliefs of their day. Just stick to your guns, as I told Socrates, and everything will be all right. Well, he didn't know what guns were, of course, but he got the general idea. Many's a long hour I spent with the old chap.
No wonder he was so willing to drink the cup of hemlock.
I shall ignore that remark. Anyway, at least I don't spend my time claiming descent from ancestors who don't exist.
I assure you, I've researched my family tree most meticulously.
Really? Do you happen to have a record of it?
One of my lads put it onto the computer for me.
Ah.
Different colours for different generations. Very clever stuff. There's a printout in the other room. I'll fetch it. Here we are. That's funny.
What is it?
Half of it's blank. I don't understand. Oh, my goodness.
What?
There. The type's just fading away.
This is very serious. Don't you see what this means?
No, I don't.
It's not just names on these pieces of paper that are disappearing. It's your history that's vanishing.
What?
The nexus point. Something has happened to change the past, something to do with your family. And as a consequence, your family is being erased from history. If I don't do something to stop it, you yourself will very soon cease to exist.
Oh, this is incredible.
Have you been feeling ill at all recently? Say, the last couple of days?
Just a few headaches, and the doctor's prescribed something for them.
Have you ever had headaches like these before?
Well,
you can tell me. I am a doctor.
No. No, I haven't.
I'm sorry, Dr. Smythe.
You might as well call me Evelyn, as you're going to save my life.
I hope so, Evelyn.
And what about you?
What about me?
Well, I'm Dr. Evelyn Smythe, and you're Dr...
Yes, that's right.
What?
Just doctor.
You must have a name.
Well, sometimes it seems like I must. At those times I become yet another member of the great Smith clan. Dr. John Smith, in fact. But as I'm going to save your life, you can call me the Doctor. And the sooner I get started, the better.
All right. Doctor, what are you going to do?
Well, the best lead I have is this mysterious Whiteside Smith. So I'm going to pop back to Elizabeth's court and find out what I can about him.
How?
Well, when you have a time machine, anything's possible.
I see. Wait there.
Oh, certainly. I mean, I've only got a world to say, but I'll just wait here.
Toothbrush, toothpaste, soap.
And what exactly are you doing?
I'm packing.
May I ask why?
If you think I'm going to sit around here waiting to fade away, you're very much mistaken. Could you pass me that tin of cocoa?
Cocoa?
Just behind the breadboard. That's it. Thank you. Chocolate wasn't introduced to England until the mid-17th century, you know, and I have no intention of going without my daily ration.
Oh, I see. And what makes you think I'll take you with me?
Doctor, I'm a historian. If you think I'll pass up a chance to meet the greatest female ruler of modern history...
Meaning good Queen Bess?
Absolutely.
Greatest female ruler of modern history?
I think so.
Well, I'm sure she'd be flattered.
You know, when I popped in to pick up my coronation invite just after her sister Mary died...
That weak-willed, male-dependent Rome apologist.
I see you have strong views.
A lot of harm could have been avoided if Elizabeth had come to the throne a few years earlier, you know.
Really? Well, as I was saying, just before her coronation, William Cecil said to me, Doctor...
The thing is, Elizabeth didn't let personal views come in the way of ruling well. She didn't take a husband because she knew what trouble it would cause, no matter what her personal feelings might have been. The Virgin Queen, duty before men. That's how things should be.
Well,
Now,
Cecil...
Mary, on the other hand, nearly plunged the country into war with her insistence on marrying the Spanish chap. And Elizabeth certainly didn't take to burning people at the stake just because they had slightly different religious views to her.
Well, that's rather a simplistic view, if you don't mind
I
saying
certainly
so.
do mind. I have studied this period in depth for over 30
Well, I'm sure
years.
Elizabeth will be delighted to hear that you approve. You know, I'm rather looking forward to going to court again. If I say so myself, I do look rather fetching in a ruff. Come along.
And this is your time machine, is it?
My TARDIS. My home and heart.
I see.
And what do you see exactly?
Well...
It's dimensionally transcendental.
Oh, yes. So it is.
That means it's bigger on the inside than the outside.
Very handy. But I thought there'd be a few more... well, computer banks or something. More technology.
More technology? The TARDIS is a miracle of temporal engineering.
All right, I believe you. I'm impressed.
Oh.
So how long will it take us to get to Elizabethan times, then? Hours? Days? Weeks?
Actually, we're just about there. What's the matter?
Nothing. It's all right. Just my headache, that's all.
Oh, there's no just about your headache. Tell me about it.
It was a sudden stabbing pain.
At the exact moment we materialised. Are you all right now?
Just a bit dizzy.
Oh, no.
What's happening to me?
Don't panic. You're going to be all right. We've obviously landed very close to the nexus point, the point at which history is somehow altered. Now, that's a good thing.
It is?
Well, that's a good thing because it means we're in the right place to do something about it. Except as your ancestors are somehow linked to it, its close proximity is having an adverse existential stabilisation effect on you.
Really? I'm glad it's nothing serious.
It means that time isn't entirely sure whether you're supposed to exist or not. And it keeps changing its mind. One moment you're here, and the next you're not. The TARDIS must be shielding you from the full effects, otherwise you may well have vanished completely by now.
So I can't leave the ship?
I'm afraid you wouldn't last 10 minutes out there.
So what do I do?
Don't worry. I'll just knock up a portable semi-stasis field for you.
Oh, good.
If you could just pass me that.
This?
Yes, that. Perhaps I better fetch things myself.
Would you mind hurrying?
I assure you I'm doing my best. Don't worry. I'll sort this out. Promise.
Last time I felt like this was the Yard of Ale race against the students at the History Sock Social.
Really? Who won?
Oh, the Yard of Ale. Definitely.
There.
Oh.
Better?
Yes. My headache's gone. Thank you. I can leave the ship now?
Theoretically, yes, as long as you keep this with you. It's only got a field of a few metres, I'm afraid. But I really think you should stay in the TARDIS for the time being.
Not likely.
If you would just think about it logically for a moment. Elizabeth wasn't exactly a Republican, you know, for all the qualities you attribute to her. You're an unknown commoner. Let me go to court first. Prepare the ground.
I suppose that makes sense.
Thank you. It does.
So I'll go and meet some other unknown commoners.
You're what?
I'm a historian. That's history out there. I'll go to some nice traditional ale house or something. Once I find out what's out there.
I can show you, without you having to leave the ship. There. Now, what's on that screen is what's outside the TARDIS.
Looks a bit grotty.
Grotty? It's London, the greatest city in England.
London is grotty, and obviously always has been. Now, I suppose all of that out there gets destroyed in the Great Fire.
Yes.
Looks like it's winter at the moment. When exactly did you set the controls for?
Well, I don't know the exact day. If it looks like winter, it probably is. December, January? I'll soon find out.
We'll soon find out.
But if you're going out there, you'll have to get changed first. There's some Elizabethan gowns back there somewhere.
Well, what's wrong with what I'm wearing?
Well, you're the historian. Did they have cardigans in Tudor times?
I'll get cold.
And I don't think they had handbags either.
So how exactly am I meant to lug around this device of yours? I think a handbag is going to excite less comment than a flashing, whirring, semi-detached whatever it is.
All right. But could I at least prevail upon you to be careful?
I'm going to have a quiet drink in a traditional English tavern, meeting some traditional English people. What could possibly go wrong?
More ale over here, John Wilson.
Right you are, George Crow, and one for the lad.
Go on. He needs airs putting on his chest. Don't you, William Leaf?
Actually, I've heard that women prefer the smoother look.
Old hags looking for their lost youth, perhaps. Or a lost youth, anyway. That's what you want, William Leaf. An old hag with more money than sense to while away the dark winter nights.
There's a lot to be said for maturity in a lady, I reckon.
Good day.
Look like it's your lucky day, lad. Yeah, John Wilson. You never told us your granny was coming to visit.
My grandmother, God rest her soul, has been buried these past 30 years as well you know, George Crow.
Well, it looks like someone's been and dug her up.
Excuse me, landlord?
Were you wanting something?
Yes, a drink, if you'd be so kind.
Let's see the colour of your coin.
Ah. Now, I was always into the political rather than the economic side of things. Groats and testons and the debasement of the coinage, of course, not really my sort of thing. Will this do?
If that'll do.
More money than sense. There you go, William Leaf. This is your dream woman.
Leave off, will ya?
There you go.
And what's this exactly?
Beer, what do you expect? A fancy French wine?
Or a drop of honey mead?
Oh, no, this is fine. Just fine, thank you. Traditional English fare. Very nice.
She must be foreign, I reckon. She thinks your beer's very nice, John Wilson. Maybe in foreign parts, women make a habit of going into the alehouses and all. Not being civilised and knowing their place like our wenches do.
Their place being in your arms, I suppose, George Crow.
Oh, yes. Well, the ones under 50 at any rate. You can have the rest.
Don't you take no notice of them, lady. They like to tease, but they don't mean nothing by it.
Oh, I've faced worse than this crowd. Class of 74 springs to mind, in fact. I've found it best just to ignore them. I wonder, would you mind if I joined you?
It's a free country. Leastways it is at the moment.
Don't you get started on the Spanish, George Crow.
Oh, I'll say one thing for Jack Spaniard, William Leaf.
What's that?
At least he ain't a Frenchman. Yeah. You ain't a Frenchie, are you, lady?
English, born and bred.
Really? You got the look of a foreigner about you. That woolen thing you're wearing...
I'm not very interesting. Why don't we talk about you instead?
What do you want to know about us for, lady? We're nothing special.
No particular reason. I'd just like to, that's all. Now, what would you all say to another round of beer?
I'd say all right to that. What about you, George Crow?
The lady's got coin to throw away. I don't reckon we should stand in her way, William Leaf.
Landlord, 3 more beers, please.
Excuse me, I'm the doctor. I've come to see the Queen.
Oh, I'm so pleased you're here.
You're expecting me?
Oh, yes. I must say, though, you've got here very quickly.
Well, I had excellent transport.
Ah, I see. I confess I was somewhat worried that the boy would not be able to locate you.
Ah.
If you'll beg my pardon, you've not attended the Queen before, have you?
Well, that's hard to say, I have, but then again, I'm not entirely sure if I have yet. But I knew her father, King Henry, very well.
Indeed. But I must not waste your time. The Queen is anxious to see you as soon as you arrive. She is very ill today. We have a fear that the baby may come forth early. Follow me.
What? Oh, I'm not really that sort of... baby? The Virgin Queen? History must be going very wrong indeed. Wait for me!
And Crow here with 3 kids and another on the way. You gotta feel sorry for his missus, anyhow.
She ain't complaining. Leastways she may be, but I ain't listening. You got any kids, lady?
Not of my own, no.
Oh, that's not so good. Who's to look after you in your old age, then? I'm gonna have 16 kids, me. Well, when I find the right woman.
One that's blind and deaf and don't run very fast.
Very funny.
You're leaving it a bit late, though, lad.
No, I'm not. Some people leave it years without getting married and having kids. Don't mean they never will, though.
You putting yourself in with the Queen, eh, William Leaf?
Yeah, don't you go mouthing off about Her Majesty in this bar, George Crowe.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. I weren't saying a word against Her Majesty. In fact, a toast to her health, I say, and any children that she may end up having.
To the Queen.
Absolutely. To good Queen Bess.
This way. The Queen is in her bedchamber. After you are admitted, you may not leave until she gives you permission.
Of course.
Do not mention the baby until she brings the matter to your attention. You must not cause her any unnecessary distress.
I'll do my best.
But stay. Where is your bag? Are you not intending to bleed Her Majesty?
Oh, didn't the boy bring my bag with him? He was supposed to. Never mind, I'm sure the Queen can cope without being bled for one day. If I need anything, hot water, towels and so on, I can call on you, can't I?
I will be remaining with the Queen unless she orders me away. But we can send a servant for anything you might require. Now, I must tell Her Majesty you are here. Dr.
Oh, Smith. Dr. John Smith.
You will oblige me by waiting here, Dr. Smith.
Of course.
Dr. Smith is here to see Her Majesty.
Send him in, Sarah. I require his urgent attentions.
You may enter. Your Majesty, Dr. John Smith. Doctor, Her Most Gracious Majesty, Queen Mary.
Queen Mary?
What did you say?
I'm sorry. Where I come from, we use her nickname. Didn't mean to offend you. I meant a toast to Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth.
What do you think this is? A traitors bar?
We don't stand for traitors round here, lady.
By my steel, you'll take back those words.
I'm sorry. What have I said?
Look, take her outside and deal with her. I'll have no one saying I harbour traitors under my roof.
They hang traitors by their necks, lady. But no more talk than what you've said.
Yeah, and cut them down while they're still alive and rip out their guts so they can look down upon them.
Let me go. What did I say?
We support her true majesty round here, not no bastard usurpers. Mary is queen, and that's the way it's staying. And death to traitors.
What have I said?
Look, take her outside and deal with her. I'll have no one saying I harbour traitors under my roof.
We hang traitors by their necks, lady. But no more talk than what you've said.
Yeah, and cut them down while they're still alive and rip out their guts so they can look down upon them.
Let me go. What did I say?
We support her true majesty round here, not no bastard usurpers. Mary is queen, and that's the way it's staying. And death to traitors.
Get your hands off me! How dare you! Go quietly to an ignoble death, never!
Shut up! No one's going to kill you. You're testing us, ain't you?
I beg your pardon?
Maybe not testing us, George Crowe. Just come to help us. Who do you think should be on the throne, lady?
Well, according to my information, it should be Elizabeth, not Mary. But I'm obviously here too early.
Ahead of your time, yeah. Well, we think the same, me and Crowe here.
And not a few others as well.
Some of them in high places, lady. So, are you here to help us?
Oh, yes, yes, I most certainly am. How clever of you to work it out.
Let's be off to the safe house then. Reverend Thomas will want to meet you.
Come and sit beside me, Doctor. Sarah, you may leave us now.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, good Doctor. I am greatly pleased to see you. Truly, I am sick in heart as well as body, although I cannot hope that such is an ailment you can deal with.
If you would not consider it an impertinence, Your Majesty, why not tell me what's troubling you? In my view, a doctor should be as concerned with the happiness of his patients as he is with their physical condition.
Oh, that is indeed a refreshing view. Most physicians are content merely to take one's blood with a minimum of conversation.
I think you'll find I'm not like other doctors, Your Majesty.
Indeed. I thought as much the very moment you walked into the room. Very well then, I shall speak. Doctor, I am old.
Your Majesty.
Do not flatter me, Doctor. In only a few weeks' time, I shall reach my 39th year. You must have attended many confinements. How many women do you know who have survived their first pregnancy at this late stage of their lives?
Many, Your Majesty, many.
It is good of you to try to comfort me. But let no one say that the Queen of England hides her head from reality. Yet even this fear I could bear if my beloved husband were by my side. But he threatens to leave any day for the lowlands, saying he is needed in the battle against the French.
He has his duties, Your Majesty.
His first duty is to me. And even if he cannot think of my comfort, then he should think further of his own position. Were I to die and my child with me, the throne may pass to the concubine's daughter, and she would not look too kindly on him or Catholic Spain.
Your sister Elizabeth, you mean?
No sister of mine!
Ah, yeah.
Stay. I should not speak so. A bastard she may be, but if my father acknowledged her as his own, then I should not doubt his word, even if she is the spitting image of the concubine's lute player. But, Doctor, you see my fear. It is not for myself alone, but for my people.
Yet the country has survived such changes before.
And at the cost of how many souls? My only comfort in these dark days is that I'm finally able to take steps to purify this land. Do you follow politics, good doctor?
I try, Your Majesty, but sometimes...
Then you may not know this. That but a month ago an act was passed so that heretics may be burnt at the stake.
Your Majesty, I would not presume to question your judgment.
But I see you wish to. You may speak freely.
Well, as a friend of mine said recently, killing your own subjects because you hold different views, well, I'm sure the people love you. But aren't you risking their disfavor?
Doctor, I would risk their disfavor and more to save them. I do not do this for myself, but for them. If they cannot step from the path of sin, then they will be purified in the flames, and this will serve as an example to others, so they will more readily return to the true faith. This country will be Catholic before my death, Doctor, and no man will stand in my way. I will wipe the Protestant scourge from every corner of England.
So you're both Protestants, I take it?
We certainly are, and proud of it, lady. Even with those laws the Queen brought in her last month saying we're to burn.
You know, I do have a name, and I would hardly call myself a lady anyway. Could you make it Evelyn, please? Heresy laws, late 1554.
And an evil day it was.
I quite agree. The burning of heretics is an inhumane practice.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Mistress Evelyn.
I'm sorry?
Not the burning of your actual heretics. We've got no problem with that.
Serves them right, I say.
I beg your pardon.
The problem is...
Her own bothering Majesty has got it into her head that we right-thinking folks are heretics, which obviously we are not.
I see. So you don't actually object to people being burnt alive at the stake?
Well, if they're heretics, burning's too good for them, really.
Though they'll be burning soon enough where they're going.
Good one, George Crow. And of course, an execution's always a good day out.
Take the kids. Love it, they do. Me and the missus went to this lovely hanging the other week.
I'm sorry, maybe you could tell me about it another time. What I'd really like to know is what you intend to do about it all then. Because, believe me, you won't get Mary to change her mind. She's a Catholic for life.
Wow, exactly. But if Elizabeth were on the throne...
It's lucky for you they don't have the death penalty for wagging tongues, William Leaf.
Oh, Lord. How you startled me, Reverend Thomas. Oh, I didn't hear you come in.
That's because I didn't come in, you idiot. I've been here all along, listening to you and your prattling friend prepare to tell our business to a strange woman who may well be a spy.
A spy?
Yes, George Crow, a spy. Don't tell me it hadn't crossed your tiny mind. No? How about you, William Leaf?
But she was speaking for the Lady Elizabeth, Reverend.
And you would expect a spy to tell you nothing but God's own truth.
I assure you that I am not a spy.
A spy would say those exact same words.
If I were a spy, would I come here unarmed and unprotected? A woman alone?
Indeed. You make a good point. Leaf, Crow, search outside. She may have been followed.
Right over,
Meanwhile...
Yes?
I will question you. Alone.
You are quiet, good doctor. Do you have nothing to say?
I do not wish to displease your majesty.
Say what you think, Doctor. I am surrounded by those who seemingly have no opinions of their own. It will be pleasant for me to hear a different view.
Even if it does not agree with your majesty's thoughts?
Even so. Speak. You need not fear my wrath.
Your majesty, you, of all people, should appreciate the religious beliefs of others. During your brother Edward's reign, did you turn from Rome just because the king favoured Protestantism?
I will never turn from the truth.
And yet many have been brought to think of your brother's faith as the true one. It would be easy for them to turn away, to embrace Catholicism as you desire, but they are not doing so. Would you kill them then, for doing the very thing you have done yourself, believing in their own faith above all?
Oh, Doctor, you are a wise man. But these are the people I feel it is my most earnest duty to save. How wrong it would be for those of a strong faith to suffer for all eternity, because the faith to which they clung was false. The strong in faith must be shown the error of their ways. My people understand me, Doctor. They know I'm acting out of love for them.
But when Elizabeth takes the throne...
Doctor?
I beg your majesty's pardon. I was talking only of a hypothetical happening which, God willing, will not arise.
Your tongue runs away with you, good Doctor. But I am forced to acknowledge it as a possibility. Then indeed I would despair for my beloved country.
And I fear that if such a thing were to happen, then your name will be blackened in the eyes of history. They will see you only with blood on your hands.
But I will be in the arms of my lord, and he will know the truth, Doctor. I thank you for your bravery in saying these things to me, but my calling is strong. What care I for the words of history if I can save but one soul?
I'm a doctor, your majesty. My job is to save life. I can't approve of taking it.
Yet, I see in your eyes that you understand me.
I think I understand you more than you realize.
Your Majesty.
What is it, Sarah?
I am to tell you that His Grace, the Bishop of Axe, is here, Your Majesty. He claims that you have promised to grant him an audience.
I will see him when I am ready to, not when he chooses to come a-knocking.
Then I shall say that Your Majesty cannot receive him today.
I am in no mood to speak with the French fool. But no, Sarah, I shall receive him. My humour has greatly increased since I have spoken to the doctor here. Oh, stay, Doctor. I require your company further. The Bishop de Noailles is the brother of my French ambassador, and even though he embraces the true religion, I must confess I like him not. With you beside me, at least I will be assured of an intelligent presence at this interview.
If that is your majesty's wish.
It is. Sarah, you will see that the doctor is given suitable refreshment and then return to dress me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Doctor, we shall talk further, you and I.
It will be a pleasure.
So, you're a spy?
I most certainly am not.
Then why are you here?
Those two men brought me here. I thought they were going to kill me.
That could still happen. Your employers were suspicious. They sent you to inveigle yourself deliberately with Leaf and Crow.
I've never even seen them before.
But you knew of them. Of us.
No, I did not. If I'd known about you, I'd have stayed well away, believe me.
Ah, then you do not wish to be involved with us, Protestants. You're a Catholic, perhaps. A spy.
You're just twisting things to suit yourself. Rather like a student trying to make an essay question fit what he's revised. I didn't set out to become part of your plot, but I'm not against you either.
You truly believe, then, that the Lady Elizabeth should be on the throne?
As a matter of fact, I do. Although probably not for the same reasons you do.
You know of our reasons, then? Our plot?
You're doing it again. I'm not a spy, and I'm not a danger to you. And I don't know anything about your plot.
If you know of us at all, then you're a danger.
Not if I don't tell anyone.
You've not so far proved yourself trustworthy.
Oh, I'm sorry. How could I have done that? You haven't listened to a word I've said. Am I supposed to produce a trustworthy certificate signed by God or something?
And now you blaspheme. You're dangerous to have around.
Oh, grow up! Look, if you're planning on overthrowing the Queen of England, you have to start trusting people at some stage. Unless you've got some one-man kamikaze thing going on. So why not give me the benefit of the doubt? I could help you.
I need no help from old women.
As you're upset, I shall ignore that. But I won't forget it.
Oh, enough of this. If I wish to hear female babbling, I can visit my wife.
Listen, I have a friend. A man of influence. He knows many men who support Elizabeth.
Name them.
Francis Drake? No, he's not around yet. Oh, I know. William Cecil. They're great friends.
The old King's secretary.
A very influential man, and a Protestant, as I'm sure you know. The doctor was only talking about him this morning.
And this doctor friend of yours would be willing to assist us?
Sure he would. In fact, he's actually a friend of Elizabeth herself.
Indeed. Then it's somewhat strange that I've never heard of him.
Yes, very strange. I'm sure you'd remember if you had. The doctor isn't easily forgotten.
Doctor, may I present Francois de Noailles, Bishop of Aix and brother to my most trusted ambassador, Antoine.
Pleased to meet you.
Francois, this is my physician, Dr. John Smith. You will not object to his presence.
But no, Your Majesty. Monsieur le Docteur, it is a great pleasure.
Now, why did you wish to speak with me, Francois?
Your Majesty, it is of your sister that I wish to speak, the Lady Elizabeth.
And what of her?
Your Majesty, no one appreciates better than I the pain she has caused to you, and no one regrets it more. Yet I earnestly believe that it is in Your Majesty's interests for you to be reconciled.
You presume to know what is best for me?
Never, Your Majesty, never. But there is much talk, Your Majesty, from the people.
And what do the people say?
These new laws, they are unhappy.
I am queen by divine right, appointed by God to know what is best for my people.
No one would question that, Your Majesty.
Funny, I could have sworn you were questioning it only a moment ago.
Then you misunderstood me, Monsieur le Docteur. Forgive me. My English is perhaps not as good as she could be.
Oh, rest assured I could understand you even if you were speaking Serbo-Croat, Francois. I'm sorry, do go on.
If Your Majesty would only consider releasing the Lady Elizabeth from house arrest, she is popular with the people. It can do you nothing but good.
I beg to differ. It would do you nothing but good. You think not of my welfare, but of your own. You wish to curry favour with Elizabeth, knowing I'm not in good health.
Your Majesty, nothing could be further from my mind.
It is well known that the treacherous Anne Boleyn had sympathies for France. You no doubt believe that her daughter will feel likewise. I know well that your king dislikes my alliance with the Habsburgs. Perhaps you feel that, were I to die,
Your Majesty...
I think it might be as well for you to take your leave, Monsieur de Noailles. Speaking as a physician, I think the Queen should rest now.
Thank you, Doctor.
I assure you, Your Majesty, I meant no disrespect. I was thinking only of Your Majesty.
With Your Majesty's permission, I will escort Monsieur de Noailles to the door.
Of course.
I know what you're after, and she does too.
She? Is that any way to talk of the Queen's Majesty?
Oh, spare me. I'm sure I have more respect for the Queen's Majesty than you do. But let me tell you this. If you are planning to put Elizabeth on the throne...
How dare you?
I dare because I know. But it won't happen. Elizabeth will not come to the throne until Mary dies a natural death. I promise you that. So raising false hopes in the one and tormenting the other will do neither them nor you any good at all.
You cannot know the future. I bid you good day, monsieur.
I assure you I can know the future, monsieur. At least I hope I can. I'm no nearer stopping you from being erased from history, Evelyn.
And you plan to put Elizabeth on the throne in Mary's place?
We do.
But don't you realise how dangerous that is? For you? What are the 3 or 4 of you?
The people will rally to us.
Just like they did after Wyatt's rebellion, where 20,000 Londoners rose up to defend the Queen. It'll never work, and you'll be executed.
I'll be executed anyway. I'm a Protestant priest. I and my colleagues and true God-fearing men like Leaf and Crow will all die.
But you're rich, aren't you? Why not leave the country?
I could do that, but Leaf and Crow, others from their walk of life, they cannot. I'm not doing this for my own life or my own glory, but because the Queen must be stopped.
Look, I agree that a woman like that should never have been let near the throne in the first place. But no plot against Mary is going to succeed. Don't risk your lives. In a few years, she'll be dead, and Elizabeth will be queen and sort everything out.
I admire your optimism, but even if Mary dies, God willing, her child will succeed, and that Spanish dog will see it brought up a Catholic.
She won't have a child.
She's with child even now.
No, she isn't. It's a phantom pregnancy. She can't have children.
How can you possibly know that?
Ah, my friend, the doctor. He's attending the Queen even now. Elizabeth will succeed. And soon. Mary isn't pregnant.
The Queen is resting now, Doctor. But she requests that you remain here. She says you are a great comfort to her. And indeed, I am thankful to have a medical man such as yourself in attendance. Her Majesty has been of great concern to us recently. She has suffered much ever since we learned she was with child.
Ah, I see. The Queen is very anxious to have a baby.
It is her heart's greatest wish. A bond between herself and His Majesty Philip, and an heir to carry on her work. It is the thing she desires most.
And what if she were, God forbid, to find out that she is not pregnant after all?
What do you say, sir? Why, if anyone were to speak such godless words to the Queen, like as not she would clap them in the tower. What do you say? Is the Queen not with child, then?
Oh, it was just a foolish inquiry. Pay me no heed. Now, I would be happy to attend Her Majesty, but I have a companion who is awaiting my return. If I could go and fetch her...
I will have a messenger sent to bring her here. Tell me her name and where she is to be found.
Oh, thank you. Her name is Evelyn Smythe. She's in her 50s, grey hair, and when I last saw her, she was wearing an orange cardigan.
A cardigan?
A sort of woolen jacket, no sense of style. I told her that people didn't wear them round here, but would she listen to me? Oh, no, not she. Quite what I've done to land myself with another awkward... sorry. You were asking where you could find her. Well, she was supposed to be waiting in a tavern. I do hope she hasn't wandered off anywhere. My friends have a habit of doing that, I've found.
Such an aged lady is unlikely to venture far on her own.
Yes, well, age is relative, you know. I believe she has all her own teeth.
Oh, you must be worried about her, though, Doctor. A lady of such advanced years alone in a tavern. I will send a messenger with the utmost urgency.
Thank you.
There's no one out there.
Not so. Because I'm not a spy. And I think your friend Reverend Thomas here has finally come to believe that.
She says she can help us. She claims to have friends in high places. At court.
Well, so do you. So she's all right then?
I have decided to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Well, that's a victory for common sense, at least. My heart was in my mouth for a moment there. Tell you what, I could do with a nice, relaxing cup of cocoa right now. I think we all could. William, could you pass my bag, please? I don't suppose you have any milk.
Oh, yes, we keep a cow in the next room. Can you not hear it mooing?
No need to take that tone of voice with me, young man. In that case, George, perhaps you'd be good enough to fetch me some hot water.
You want a wash?
No, a drink.
You can't drink water. Are you mad?
Don't worry. Heating it'll kill all the germs.
All the what? Kill us, more like.
Just fetch it, there's a good chap. Now, this is cocoa. Here, smell it.
I'd rather not.
Suit yourself. William?
It smells different.
But it tastes divine. No offence intended, Reverend. Now, as we're using water to make it, I think it might need a little something extra. I don't have any sugar, but there should be some sweeteners in my bag. Could you get them, William? Zip pocket on the side.
Zip?
Oh, yes. Yes. You see that little metal tag? That's it. Pull it. Opens and closes things. Clever, isn't it? The sweeteners, little white tablets.
These?
No, not those ones. You wouldn't want them in your cocoa.
Why not?
Analgesics. Bitter.
There's writing on here. You can read, Mistress Evelyn.
I can.
What's it say?
Well, that bit's my name, so someone else doesn't take them by mistake.
Oh, they're for eating then?
Well, they're swallowed, but I wouldn't advise it. Look, that bit says to not exceed the stated dose. It could be dangerous.
Eating these could kill you?
Well, yes.
Really?
Now, where's George with the hot water? You're all in for a treat, I can tell you.
Ah, Lady Sarah.
Doctor?
Have you dispatched a messenger yet?
Indeed. Your friend should be here in but a short time.
Thank you. That's rather a weight off my mind. She's not used to being in cities such as this.
Ah, London can inspire great awe in folk not used to such a place. The Spanish gentlemen and ladies that came over with His Majesty, often I heard them say they knew not what to make of it, that they never knew anything like it in Spain.
Ah, well, yes, of course.
Ugh, this cocoa's a children's drink. No man would drink something that tastes this sweet.
Now, George, it's a delicacy. I assure you that many great men have had a soft spot for this. When Cortez first brought cocoa to Europe...
Cortez? Sounds a bit Spanish to me.
He was Spanish, an explorer. He'd have only died a few years ago, now I come to think about it. Haven't you heard of the New World?
No.
Oh, honestly, history's going on all around you and you've just no idea. It's tragic. Mind you, half my students wouldn't know who Cortez was either, and they're doing history degrees. I don't suppose either of you two lads went to school.
School?
Well, you've got a better excuse than they have then. Anyway, another cup, anyone?
You must be joking. I'll take good English ale over this foreign muck any day.
Well, you do that then, George Crow. You just ain't sophisticated enough for the likes of Mistress Evelyn.
Well, I will then. An honest spirited dog and duck will do me. You can be sophisticated on your own, William Leaf. Good day.
Dear me. Boys. Now, I'm sure I can persuade you to take some more, William.
Don't mind if I do, Mistress Evelyn. Don't mind if I do.
Of course, the Spanish have so many barbarian customs anyway. You will not believe this, Doctor, but they actually tried to force themselves into the Queen's bedchamber on the morning after her wedding night, against all custom.
Really?
And although these Spanish pretend to take up good English ways, just a look at their dark faces shows how they would stab you as soon as look at you. They are not pleasant folks, and not a one of them is handsome. I dislike dark hair and eyes in a man. It shows a dark nature. My taste is to fair hair and blue eyes, the true English type, such as your own, Doctor.
Lady Sarah, I wonder if you could just check if the messenger has returned yet. I'm a bit worried about my friend.
Oh, yes, of course, Doctor. I'll go right away, shall I?
I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Here, Mistress Evelyn?
Yes, George?
There was a bloke asking for you down at the Dog and Duck.
Oh, that'll be the Doctor. Tall, curly-haired fellow.
Nah, this was a bloke from court. Had a message for you, what I persuaded him to give to me. As we don't want the likes of him sniffing round here, do we, Reverend?
Certainly not, George Crow. Well done.
And what message was this then, George?
You're wanted at court. Your doctor friend's been asking for you.
Oh dear. Hope he's not in any sort of trouble.
I thought he was in with them at court.
Oh, yes, of course he is. Unless he turned up insisting that Elizabeth was on the throne like I did. I ought to go.
The bloke said it was urgent.
Oh, why didn't you say so? The doctor's in trouble. Quickly. Oh, how do I get there?
I'll take you, Mistress Evelyn.
Thank you, William. Now, come on.
Come in.
Monsieur de Noailles?
Reverend Thomas. How goes it with you? I expected you earlier.
Oh, I was caught up with some tiresome woman, but she's gone off to the palace now.
Indeed. Then the palace will soon be full of tiresome women.
It did not go well with the Queen.
It was a disaster. She would not listen. And the worst thing of all, she has a new favorite, a doctor. He is doing his best to turn her against me. I think he knows of our plan to put Elizabeth on the throne.
Really? A doctor, you say? A newly arrived at court?
So it would seem.
I have heard tell of a doctor at court, but he speaks against Elizabeth.
He does.
It could be a cover.
No. He spoke to me in private, and I looked into his eyes. He meant every word.
Then she is a spy, as I first thought. She will tell all to the Queen. We shall be hanged.
She? Of whom do you speak?
This woman, Evelyn, who has gone to the palace. She claimed that she and this doctor would support our cause, that his connections at court would be used to our benefit.
This doctor, he will not help us.
What a fool I am.
Wait. Reverend, all is not yet lost. Will she have reached court yet?
No, she set off only a few minutes before I left.
She might never reach the palace.
I'm not going to stab her in the street. It would be far too risky.
And would excite suspicion, true. Well, we will think of another way. One that will destroy this doctor, too. Tell me everything you know of her. Everything. We must find a way to stop her talking to the Queen.
This doctor bloke must be pretty special if you're in such a state about him. Is he your sweetheart or anything?
Good gracious me, no. Just a friend. But I don't abandon my friends at...
Are you all right?
Just felt dizzy for a moment.
Maybe we better slow down.
No, not if the doctor's in trouble. Every second could count. Come on!
Stop. Reverend, you are sure the woman Evelyn said that? Those exact words?
As near as I can remember, yes. That's undoubtedly the sense of it.
Then we have her.
Come on, William, hurry. If the doctor's in trouble,
What is it?
I left my bag behind.
I don't understand. Oh, my good God. I can see right through you.
It's catching up in the nexus point. History. I'll cease to exist. Help me, help!
Mistress Evelyn! Mistress Evelyn!
Come on, William, hurry. If the doctor's in trouble,
What is it?
I left my bag behind.
I don't understand. Oh, my good God. I can see right through you.
It's catching up in the nexus point. History. I'll cease to exist. Help me, help!
Mistress Evelyn! Mistress Evelyn!
I must go to court. The Queen is resting. She will not see this Evelyn for some time. After Her Majesty has received her, I will enter and confront them. You are certain that this woman is carrying poison?
A bottle of pills in her bag. She definitely said that they were to be swallowed and that they could kill.
Excellent. The Queen is so paranoid that this woman will be discredited immediately. She will not be able to tell of your plot.
Our plot.
Our plot, of course. This is, if I may say so, an answer to a prayer.
Thank the Lord.
But now I must go, quickly.
Wait.
What?
The woman, Evelyn, she left in a hurry.
So?
She left her bag behind.
No!
We are lost.
No, we are not. You must fetch her bag. Get it to her before she sees the Queen.
But
Do not argue with me, Reverend. Go!
Lady Sarah, before I came here, I'd heard many things about the Queen, not all of them good. But now I've had the good fortune to meet her for myself. I think she seems a remarkable woman, if a little highly strung. Tell me, what do the people think of her?
You will not get any of her attendants to say a bad word about her, Doctor.
Oh, of course not. I'm not trying to trick you into saying anything indiscreet.
That's good, because you wouldn't succeed.
It's just that I've been travelling for some time, and I'm intrigued to hear what the average man in the street is saying. Word must trickle through to you.
Good Doctor, the average man in the street could not care less who was on the throne, so long as there is bread and beer on the table.
Yes, I've noticed such tendencies before.
Yet indeed, as bread and beer get scarcer, there's those that will say there was no hunger in King Henry's time, and others who will believe them. But they'll do nothing about it. The Queen is fearful of plots, but there are none, Doctor.
I'm not surprised she's scared, though. After all, it was a rebellion that put her on the throne in place of poor young Jane, wasn't it? And something that succeeds once can succeed again. There was a big rebellion last year, I believe.
The Wicked Wyatt's uprising, you mean? Those who objected to the Queen's marrying King Philip. And the people of London rose in support of Her Majesty then. They understood that it is a woman's duty to take a husband, and to do for his best account in all things, whether it is popular or no. Are you married, Doctor?
Alas, I have yet to attain that happy state.
Never fear. I know of many women who take husbands much greater than them in years. It is not yet too late.
Well, that's a comforting thought.
Indeed, there are many advantages to marrying an older man. Their wisdom and experience is so much greater than that of mere boys, I think. And
I'm sure you're right. But I think perhaps doctors ought not to marry. They should devote their time to the common good, like priests, don't you think?
there are some that might say that, Doctor.
I'm sorry. Have I said something to upset you?
I would not dream of questioning Her Majesty's policies.
No, of course not. I quite understand. Still, maybe there are one or two little things that you think could have been better otherwise. That would be quite understandable. No one could criticise you for it.
Her Majesty has repealed all the laws of religion brought in her brother's time. And I know it is wrong, but oh, it is like giving a child a toy to play with and then snatching it away.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure.
Under His Majesty King Edward, it was permitted for the clergy to take wives, as other men do. But in Queen Mary's eyes, this was a great sin.
Oh, she does have very strong views.
To those who have never known a woman, perhaps it is not so cruel. But to make unlawful the marriages of those who have committed to each other in good faith, and to make bastards of their children, I'm sure God would understand that they thought they were doing right and pardon them.
I would hope that God always takes into account good intentions, even when evil comes of them. Her Majesty the Queen passionately believes that she is doing the right thing and acting for the good of everyone. But because of her, hundreds will die, burnt at the stake, a truly horrific death.
You cannot know that, Doctor. The Protestants may yet repent.
Now, let's assume, though, that that does happen. Is she still a good person when all those people have died because of her?
The Queen is appointed by God to rule, and if you disobey her rulings, then you are punished. The people know that.
But under Edward, who was also appointed by God to rule, these things weren't sins. And if the next monarch is a Protestant...
Like Lady Elizabeth, you mean?
Oh, exactly. Well, then these things might become lawful again, and Mary might become a byword for everything that's bad for centuries to come. The public perception of what is a sin changes from day to day, with or without laws. But I'm not talking about what the people think.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I'm asking, if you do what you firmly believe is good and right, however much it hurts you or others, and no matter what happens as a consequence, does what's in your heart make you a good person?
We are taught that God has infinite mercy, Doctor. But surely as a God-fearing man, you have no need to trouble yourself on this.
Oh, Sarah, if only you knew.
Tell me.
What would you say if I were to tell you that I once destroyed an entire race? That I have led friends to their deaths and caused numerous wars? That my intervention has led to peaceful races taking up arms and good people having their faith or reason destroyed? Because I failed to act, millions upon millions of people have been enslaved or killed. What if I had done all those things, but had always believed I was doing the right thing?
If you were to tell me that, I would say, may God have mercy on your soul.
Sarah.
But I would also say, I trust and pray that He will.
Thank you.
Mistress Evelyn! Where are you? What's happened? Oh, it's witchcraft.
No, it isn't. You have to help me, William. I don't think I have much longer. You have to... What is it?
What do I have to do? Come back! Oh, tell me what I have to do.
Too late.
Oh, Mistress Evelyn.
Leaf, is that you?
Reverend Thomas! Oh, thank the Lord.
Oh. Just hold on there a minute.
Mistress Evelyn, are you all right?
I feel fine.
The Reverend Thomas will know what to do.
No, you mustn't tell him about this, please. But I promise it's nothing to do with witchcraft, William. I'll explain later.
Ah, there you are. I didn't see you for a moment, Evelyn.
You've brought my bag.
I noticed you'd left it behind. I thought you might need it.
That was very thoughtful of you. Thank you very much.
I thought you might be at the palace by now, that I'd be too late.
Oh, no, you were just in time. But the doctor's in trouble and I've wasted enough time. Will you excuse me if I rush off?
Of course. I'll see you later, William Leaf.
I'll probably wait for Mistress Evelyn, Reverend Thomas. See she don't get lost on the way back.
That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't be necessary.
It's no problem, really.
Oh, all right then. Come on, William, to the palace. And thank you again, Reverend Thomas.
I assure you the pleasure was all mine.
Doctor, thank goodness I found you.
Evelyn, what's the matter?
Well, nothing. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, I was told you needed to see me urgently. I thought you'd got into trouble.
I never get into trouble. The message must have got garbled.
I thought they'd put you in the tower.
Not this time, no. Did you think they might?
Well, it's possible. You seem to have a gift for getting things wrong. Miracle of temporal engineering, you said.
The TARDIS is an exceptionally fine craft.
With a lousy sense of timing. So much for visiting Queen Elizabeth. She doesn't come to the throne for another 3 years.
My dear Dr. Smythe, the universe exists for billions upon billions of years and is bigger than your human brain could ever dream of comprehending. And it's not even the only one in existence. To be able to travel to a certain planet in a certain century is a feat greater than any your race has ever achieved. And to reach the right city in the right decade, that's an unbelievably skilled piece of work. And you complain about a mere 3 years?
Those 3 years almost got me killed.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, obviously.
Though I suppose that might not matter too much, as I'm about to be erased from history anyway. I came this close to vanishing on the way here, you know.
Really? Well...
The Queen will see you both now.
Thank you, Lady Sarah. Come along, Evelyn. We don't want to keep Her Majesty waiting, do we?
No, of course not, Doctor. We'll talk later.
Was you able to catch Mistress Evelyn and give her her bag then, Reverend?
I was, George Crow, though I fear she will not need it where she's going.
The palace?
The tower, George Crow, the tower.
What?
I'm afraid I have some disturbing news. I've discovered that I was right all along.
What do you mean?
Evelyn Smythe was a spy, and she will soon discover what it is to feel the Queen's wrath.
Doctor.
Your Majesty. And may I present my companion, Evelyn Smythe.
It's a pleasure, Your Majesty.
Sarah, would you see about bringing refreshments for us all?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, Doctor.
Your Majesty.
Don't know why. What is the meaning of this? How dare you enter unannounced?
I beg Your Majesty's pardon, but the intelligence I bring is too great for any delay. I bring news of a most terrible plot against Your Majesty's life.
What?
Really? Then you better tell us at once.
I will do so gladly, even if I face Her Majesty's grave disfavor in bringing the news that I do of her new favorite.
Meaning me, by any chance?
My words are for Her Majesty.
And she will hear them, don't know I. But be warned that you must have proof of what you say. The Doctor has proved himself to be a good and wise man.
It is not directly of him I speak, Your Majesty, but I think you will agree that by a man's associates can you know him.
Then it is this lady whom you accuse.
Oh, no.
What on earth have you been up to?
Your Majesty, I believe that this Doctor has wormed his way into your favor to do you great harm, and this woman is the means by which he will carry it out.
Piffle! Sheer nonsense. As Her Majesty says, you must have proof for such an accusation, and I know that you have none, as it isn't true.
Would Your Majesty consider bringing poison into her presence? Proof enough?
Poison?
What?
Poison, indeed. I think you will agree, Monsieur le Docteur, that there can be no innocent explanation for such an act.
Actually, I can think of 17 perfectly innocent explanations off the top of my head. But I think you ought to produce this poison first.
Then let your companion turn out her bag.
I don't know what the man's talking about. I don't carry poison around.
Then I will turn out your bag for you.
No. I mean, I'll do it. But you're mistaken, you know.
We shall see.
Here. Cocoa, soap, plasters.
See, Your Majesty? There is something she wishes to conceal.
It's some of Marks and Spencer's finest, if you must know, which I would prefer not to parade in front of you, if you don't mind, young man. You can use your imagination like everyone else. Torch, pills...
Condemned from your own mouth. You carry poison.
This isn't poison.
Do you deny that the contents of that bottle could kill a man?
Well, they could. How do you... Reverend Thomas.
And do you deny that even now, the Queen's lady-in-waiting is fetching refreshment for you? Refreshment that you intended to poison with these?
Well, of course I deny that. It's rubbish.
If you carry poison...
I do not.
You now deny that these tablets belong to you, and yet your name is written on that bottle. Evelyn Smythe. Proof conclusive.
This is ridiculous.
If I may speak, Your Majesty.
You may, Doctor. I hope you have a good explanation for this.
Actually, I do. Your Majesty is surely aware that a practitioner of medicine must carry many substances on him, some of which could harm, even kill a person if ingested. Would you then arrest all doctors?
Yet this preparation is clearly intended to be swallowed.
Your Majesty must also be aware that there are some substances which can do harm if a great quantity is taken, but not if a small amount is taken. In fact, some of these things can do good in small quantities, and this is one of them. Evelyn here has been suffering a great deal from headaches recently.
Oh, then I truly sympathise. Oh, scarcely a day goes by when my head does not cause me pain. Indeed, I ache all over often. If I were not the Regent of England, I swear I would be moved to tears.
But this substance can cure such aches and pains, Your Majesty. That is why she carries it.
Lies. All lies. There is no such substance. Let her then eat these pills herself.
I've no objection to doing that at all. My head's killing me.
And here's Lady Sarah with the refreshments.
Doctor?
A glass of cold beer for my friend here, please. Now, don't worry. The alcohol content's negligible.
There. Satisfied?
It was a trick.
Oh, give up, please. These pills are a perfectly safe preparation as long as you take them in small doses. And it is my firm medical opinion that it would do the Queen a world of good to take some herself.
Surely you are not serious.
Perfectly. Your Majesty?
I have your word in front of these witnesses that they will do neither my child nor myself any harm?
Not the least in the world.
Then I shall.
Your Majesty.
Lady Sarah, a glass for the Queen, if you please.
Don't look so glum, George Crow. Mistress Evelyn should be in the tower by now. And with any luck, her friend the Doctor too.
I'm surprised you were a traitor, though. Not that I'm as trusting as young William Leaf, but she seemed all right, for all her funny ways.
We must be ever vigilant to spot those whom Satan places amongst us.
Yeah.
The task will be easier when the Queen has fallen. I must leave again shortly to further our plans. Monsieur de Noailles, how went it at court?
You, Reverend, are an imbecile and worse. You have made me look a fool in front of the Queen.
I don't understand.
That was no poison she carried. In fact, the Queen herself has now taken some of it, and when I left was declaring herself to feel in the extremes of health.
But she said it could kill.
Things may kill and yet not be poison. I have had that made quite clear to me.
Has she then told the Queen of us? Must we fly?
No, she has not. She mentioned your name.
No.
Do not worry. I don't think the Queen took any notice. But I do not want you to come here again until afterwards. We can no longer wait. We must bring our plans forward.
But they are not complete. Stay. Something the woman Evelyn said to me.
Yes?
I think I have a better plan. The results will be more complete.
Then go. Arrange it now. I want it to happen today.
You was in there a fair time, Mistress Evelyn.
Chatting to Her Majesty, William.
Rather you than me.
I can't say I was hugely impressed.
And they've not taken your friend to the tower, then?
No. In fact, at the moment, I expect the Queen's telling him how wonderful he is. I think he likes that sort of thing.
Doctor, how can I ever thank you? I've not felt like this for such a very long time. Oh, it's almost like being young again. The aches, pains have all fled my body. I hope your companion is feeling similarly relieved.
I'm sure she is, Your Majesty, thank you.
Truly, you have been sent by God to help me. I must reward you.
Oh, I desire nothing, Your Majesty.
No, you must let me. I'm full of such joy. Joy as I have not known since my marriage. I have it.
Your Majesty?
My marriage was truly the greatest thing to happen to me in this life. The love a man and woman feel for each other. There is no greater thing. Doctor, I will arrange a wife for you.
Huh? Oh, that's very kind of Your Majesty.
You are not married already?
Well, no.
Then it is settled. Now I must decide on a suitable bride. I have noticed that Sarah smiles on you favourably. Well, she is a dear child.
Well, yes, I'm sure she is.
Excellent. Now, Doctor, you must leave me. I have many arrangements to make. But will you dine with me this evening?
I would be delighted to.
You and your friend Evelyn, and Sarah too. Farewell until then. Doctor?
Your Majesty.
Sarah? Sarah? Where has that girl gone? God!
Your Majesty?
I want to know who this Reverend Thomas is that the woman Evelyn mentioned. Find out everything you can about this man and any acquaintances of his. Find out what Evelyn Smythe's connection with him is.
Doctor, there you are. How's the Queen feeling?
Oh, very well, thank you.
This is my friend William Leaf.
Mr. Leaf.
Doctor?
What's up with you? I thought you'd be all smiles at being the Queen's golden boy.
That woman. You won't believe what she's decided to do.
Nothing would surprise me, Doctor. The sooner Elizabeth's on the throne, the better. But that'll be soon enough.
Oh, really? I suppose you have some sort of plan, do you? I noticed you getting a bit het up when de Noailles mentioned a plot in there, Evelyn. What exactly have you been up to, huh?
Well, William and his friends here are planning an uprising against the Queen. I told them we could help.
Did you indeed? I suppose you gave them a few handy tips as well.
Oh, I might have done. As I knew perfectly well that there was no uprising this winter, I couldn't see what harm it could do.
Couldn't see what harm it could do? This could be the very nexus point at which history has changed.
I was trying to save my own neck.
And in the process, you may have risked your life and that of all your ancestors. Oh, you must tell me everything you have done and said since you arrived here. Everything.
I didn't take notes.
Well, start thinking. The Queen could be killed because of this.
Doctor, one thing I know. Killing the Queen ain't part of the plan. They discussed it, it's true, but the Reverend said he'll have no hand in killing a pregnant woman.
Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
Well, I told him the Queen wasn't pregnant.
What?
Did he believe you?
I think so. I was quite insistent about it. What have I done?
We have to warn the Queen. She could be in grave danger.
Yes, I understand your worries. I do, but you must stay true. You see, it's to be today. I've dispatched my messengers. Take this. A few drops will suffice. Now,
He came down here!
quickly, run. We mustn't be seen together. And remember, our lives are in your hands.
Leaf! Leaf!
What is it?
I've got to speak with you. Alone.
We're on important business, George Crow. I never thought I'd say this, but we've got to save the Queen's life.
That's what I've come to talk to you about. Oh, I don't know. Running messages for the rebellion, getting us Protestants a fair go, that's one thing. But killing the Queen? I don't know as I want to be in on that.
You know what this priest's plan is? Tell us, man.
As God's my witness, I don't know it. But it's to be today, he just said.
You can't organise an uprising today. It must be a more private plan.
But it's not as if anyone's going to hand the Queen a bomb, is it?
Your species has invented numerous ingenious methods of assassination, Evelyn. A bomb is not necessarily required.
What I meant was he can't just walk in and kill the Queen. He'd never get near her.
We know as how the Reverend knows someone at court. That'll be how he's planning to get to her, through someone already there.
De Noailles, obviously. He knew all about my painkillers. And I'm sure I remember reading about him being involved in some plot or other.
Really? Well, he's probably involved then. Yes, makes sense. I need to know what their exact plan is.
Who is it?
It's me, Thomas. Let me in quickly.
I told you not to come here.
Let me in. They're after me.
Who is it that is after you?
The Queen's men. Armed men. They seek to arrest me, I know it.
And you have led them here? After all I have told you, you imbecile!
No, I think I lost them, but you have to hide me, Francois.
Harbor an enemy of Her Majesty? I think not.
But our plan, it's on the brink of success.
And if it succeeds, that is all well and good. But if it does not, I cannot afford to have my position compromised. I am a servant of France. My aim is solely to ensure that England does not join Spain in the war against my country. Or further, to put a ruler on the throne, such as the Lady Elizabeth, who will favor my people.
But if they capture me before our plan is complete, what of myself and my Protestant brothers?
You think I care for either? Well, you could help my cause, I would help you. But if you are now suspected, Reverend, you can help me no longer.
No. You have to help me.
I am sorry, Reverend, but I cannot allow the lives of a few men to stand in the way of my country or myself.
If they arrest me, what's to stop me telling them that you were plotting against the Queen too?
It would not save you. And besides, you could not prove it. I am a Catholic. How could I possibly be involved in a plot with heretics? My brother is the French ambassador. I am a man of some importance. They will not harm me. I have nothing to fear. But you would be slandering a Catholic bishop, and that the Queen would not like. You may find your fate to be a worse one if you attempt to involve me.
But if they were to find me here...
They will not find you here, because you are leaving. Now, if your plan succeeds and you evade capture, I may see you again. But considering your incompetence so far, I somehow doubt it.
I should never have trusted you. You Catholic!
Get out of my sight, now!
Anyway, Doctor, what was it that the Queen said that upset you? I thought you'd conquered her with your bedside manner. She seemed happy enough with you when I left.
Oh, she was. So happy with me, in fact, that she has decided to give me a gift.
What's so bad about that?
The particular gift she has in mind is a wife.
Goodness me! Anyone we know?
A lady in waiting, Sarah.
Oh, but you've a fine prize there, Doctor. All of London knows that Sarah Whiteside is a pretty young thing.
I don't care how pretty she is, I am not going to marry her.
Hold on a minute. Did you say Whiteside, George?
Sarah Whiteside's her name, right enough?
Well, don't you see what this means, Doctor?
I'm sure it doesn't mean anything at all.
Oh, yes, it does. Lady Sarah Whiteside, Dr. John Smith. And what could be more natural than to name a son after his father? John Whiteside Smith. This marriage does take place, Doctor. You're my ancestor.
Oh, that is quite ridiculous.
It's too much of a coincidence. Oh, now I've heard everything. You're my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. When I get home...
Evelyn, if this ridiculous theory were true, you wouldn't be going anywhere.
What do you mean?
Have you forgotten your family history? John Whiteside Smith's father was executed by Queen Mary.
Don't you see what this means, Doctor?
I'm sure it doesn't mean anything at all.
Oh, yes, it does. Lady Sarah Whiteside, Dr. John Smith. And what could be more natural than to name a son after his father? John Whiteside Smith. This marriage does take place, Doctor. You're my ancestor.
Oh, that is quite ridiculous.
It's too much of a coincidence. Oh, now I've heard everything. You're my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. When I get home...
Evelyn, if this ridiculous theory were true, you wouldn't be going anywhere.
What do you mean?
Have you forgotten your family history? John Whiteside Smith's father was executed by Queen Mary.
Dr. John Smith?
Yes?
You are under arrest for heresy.
I'm what?
You have wittingly disobeyed the Queen's instructions with regard to the practice of worship.
Poppycock.
We have the testimony of Thomas Smith, a known Protestant priest who was arrested a short while ago. He has named you as his co-conspirator in a willful plot to deny the one true religion.
Well, who's Thomas Smith? I've never met the man.
He must mean the Reverend Thomas. Everyone's a Smith round here.
Well, it is the most common name in this country. That's why I chose it.
Neighbours report a man and woman of your companion's description leaving his house this morning.
Well, you can't arrest a man for talking to people who may have been seen leaving someone else's house. Oh, this is all nonsense.
Do you deny that you have never attended Mass in this parish?
No, I don't deny that.
Yet it is the Queen's express wish that all should attend.
But I've only just arrived in the parish.
Then perhaps you could give me the name of the priest in the parish where you usually hear Mass.
This is ridiculous. Look, we have to see the Queen. It's urgent.
You're not going to see anyone. You're all coming with us.
To where?
To the tower.
The tower?
No! Mistress Evelyn!
It'll be all right, William. I promise.
Can't keep us in the tower.
Don't worry, you won't be there long.
Oh, good.
Yes, under the new law, heretics will be burnt at the stake.
You have to listen to me. You can't burn me at the stake. I know about a plot to kill the Queen.
You know about a plot to kill the Queen?
Yes.
If you're telling the truth.
Which I always do.
Then you're right. We won't burn you at the stake.
Good.
You're likely to be beheaded instead.
Huh?
The Tower of London. The actual Tower of London. I've been here before, of course, but it wasn't quite the same. More glass display cases last time I was here, you know. And tour guides getting under your feet all the time and trying to move you on when you're trying to examine something properly. So a load of historically ignorant tourists can make jokes about the size of the King's balls.
Well, I hope you're enjoying this tourist-free view. Oh, feel free to examine whatever you like. These stone walls, for example. Those chairs. Or this locked door. Or... No, I think you'll find that's everything. You know, last time I was here was when I was visiting Lady Jane Grey. Maybe I'd better not mention that to Queen Mary. She might not be too impressed.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. And we wouldn't want to upset the Queen, would we? She might have us thrown in the tower.
We have to find a way of warning the Queen that her life may be in danger.
Yes, after all she's done for us.
You, Dr. Smythe, have to learn the responsibility of time travel. Mary shouldn't die until November 1558. It is now January 1555. If she's killed now, history will be changed, and you will cease to exist. So we have to save her life.
Well, there's only one thing to do then, isn't there?
And what would that be?
Well, escape, of course.
Thank you, Dr. Smythe. I should never have thought of that. Oh, the Queen's as good as saved.
No need to be sarcastic. We just have to think of a plan, that's all. We could pick the lock.
And you can do that, can you?
Yes, actually.
Really?
Found it very handy over the years. Student parties, you know, they go on to all hours, and the porters do hate being called out in the middle of the night when you've forgotten your keys. All you need's a hairpin.
And do you happen to have such a thing on you?
As a matter of fact, I do. Lucky they didn't confiscate my bag, really.
I see. You are, without a doubt, one of the most well-prepared and useful companions with whom I have ever travelled.
Thank you.
It's just a shame that the door is held in place by a staple and toggle on the outside. Excellent though your skills may be, you can't pick a metal rod.
Ah, no. Well, perhaps there's a secret passage.
In all your years of studying this period, did you ever hear of anyone escaping from the Tower of London through a secret passage?
Well, no.
Well, I admit that isn't conclusive proof as to the non-existence of such an exit, but it is a fairly strong indication.
Well, you think of something then.
Well, if you give me a moment's peace instead of whittering on about hairpins and secret passages, I fully intend to.
I could pretend to be ill, and then when a guard comes along, you hit him over the head with that chair.
Violence is never the answer. Brains above brawn every time. That's how I do things.
And you're not doing anything. The Queen could be dead. If I didn't have your gizmo, I might have vanished completely by now.
Actually, if history had changed that much, I'm not sure if my gizmo will be strong enough to protect you.
Oh, wonderful.
And it means the Queen is probably still alive. We still have a chance.
I can't tell you how worried I was when I vanished before. I thought I'd gone for good. If it wasn't for the Reverend Thomas bringing my bag back.
Yes. I suppose you should be very grateful they were trying to set you up, this Thomas and Noai.
Oh, yes, very grateful.
The point is, they didn't succeed. And this is a much better situation than if we'd been arrested then.
How? We're locked in a small, smelly cell in the Tower of London.
But if the Queen had believed you were trying to poison her, that would be it. She is the ultimate law. We'd be in the tower still, and on her wishes. But as things stand now, she may not even know we're here. And the evidence is flimsy at best. If we can see her, if we can save her life, she will undoubtedly let us go.
Let me get this straight. If we can get out of the tower to see the Queen will let us out of the tower.
Yes. If we could work out what their plan is, that would help.
So you don't think they're really planning to just walk in with the bomb, then?
No. It'll be more subtle than that. Tell me about this Thomas Smith.
Didn't like him. Too good-looking. Tall, blonde, blue-eyed. Thinks a lot of himself, I'd say. But I think he's genuinely devoted to the Protestant cause.
Oh, he must be. To keep with his faith and risk execution, to go as far as to plot against the Queen.
But how?
I wouldn't be surprised if they're intending to use poison, you know. It's the traditional method of courtly assassinations, and their minds obviously turn that way. Well, look how they jumped to the conclusion about your painkillers. Well, that may even have given them the idea.
Oh, dear.
If we could just work out how they intend to administer it...
We could save the Queen's life.
There's a chance.
Won't they just say we must be part of the plot if we know the details?
My dear Evelyn, you obviously haven't heard how persuasive I can be.
No, you're right, I haven't.
Now, poison. Ingested, I would think. Contact poison is very rare.
But it won't be in her food or drink. She has tasters.
True.
Unless she has a glass of water by her bed. I always keep one there in case I wake up in the night a bit parched.
You forget they don't drink the water here. Anyway, there'd be no guarantee that one of the ladies in waiting who share her bed wouldn't drink any nighttime beverage instead. So not them. What else might the Queen do?
According to William and George, she does nothing but go to Mass.
Yes, well, William and George are understandably biased on the religious front. But that could be it. She goes to Mass...
and takes the sacraments.
If something could be slipped into the bread or wine...
Oh, yeah, that's it. We've got to tell someone.
We could be too late.
Not if we hurry. How far is it to the palace, do you think?
About 2 miles. We might have to jog.
With my knees?
Knees? Funny. It's usually ankles which are the problem. Well, can you ride a horse?
No.
Do you get seasick?
We're nowhere near the sea.
Well, river sick then.
Ah, the Thames.
The Thames indeed. So that's our mode of transport sorted out. Now, we just have to talk our way out of here. Water! Hey, water!
What is it?
I have important information that could save the Queen's life.
Oh, yes.
I need to get out of here to warn her.
Really? You'd like me to just let you out so you can go and see the Queen?
Yes?
You must be joking.
Evelyn?
Oh
no, it's happened.
What's going on?
She's disappearing from history. I failed.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, nothing you can help with.
Let me see.
Now, Doctor, the chair.
What? Oh! Sorry about that. I really thought you were ill.
I could have gone to RADA, you know. Still, violence is never the answer, eh?
Quite right. It isn't.
I'm sorry. He'll be fine, I'm sure.
I hope so. Saving one life at the expense of others, it's hard to justify that. However worthy the cause.
Come on, Doctor. We've got a barge to catch.
Your Majesty.
Monsieur de Noailles, I believe I owe you an apology.
Your Majesty, never. That your friend, Monsieur le Docteur, should be a traitor after all, and a heretic. Believe me, the knowledge gives me no pleasure. I will pray for his soul.
As will I. I'm just leaving to attend Mass. You will accompany me?
With the greatest of pleasure, Your Majesty.
There we are. The Palace of Whitehall.
Let's hope we're not too late.
Let me help you up.
I'm perfectly capable of standing on my own, thank you.
And are you perfectly capable of jumping to the bank?
Just watch me.
Trifle inelegant, if you don't mind me saying so. The best way to do it is to...
Okay. I'll remember that in future. Much more elegant. Incidentally, do you know how polluted the Thames is at this point in history?
Would it be too much to ask for a hand instead of a history lecture?
No. I'm afraid I didn't pack a towel. Perhaps you could shake yourself out like a dog.
I prefer to drip dry, thank you.
Catch your death.
Well, let's get into the warm as quickly as possible, shall we? Now, come on, to the palace.
There, the chapel. And there's that lady in waiting.
Lady Sarah. Lady Sarah!
Doctor, Evelyn, but I thought you were...
In the tower? We were. And I don't recommend it.
Quickly, Sarah. Has the Queen gone to Mass?
Yes.
What about de Noailles?
He attended with her.
We're too late.
Not necessarily. If they've not yet administered the sacraments...
We've got to warn her.
You cannot disturb the Queen during Mass.
It's a matter of life and death.
It will be your life and death. To disturb the Queen at a holy time, why, you would be excommunicated.
Nevertheless... No, wait.
What is it? Come on. My life is at stake here.
No, I don't think it is. Lady Sarah, remind me of what you just said.
I said that if you were to disturb the Queen at a holy time...
Exactly.
What?
Thomas Smith is a priest. Well, as a Protestant, he might not believe in transubstantiation or celebrate Mass, but he considers himself to be a man of God. François de Noailles is a bishop. Whatever their differences with the Queen, would they poison the sacraments?
Poison?
Yes, poison, Lady Sarah.
Doctor!
The traitor. He must be arrested.
Sarah! What are you doing with these people?
Don't blame Lady Sarah, Your Majesty. She... Oh, of course.
What is it, Doctor?
Lady Sarah Whiteside.
Yes?
And the Reverend Thomas...
Smith? Whiteside Smith?
When you were talking to me of the marriage of clergymen, there's a reason you feel so strongly about it, isn't there, Lady Sarah?
This man must be arrested now.
Wait! I wish to hear what he has to say. Sarah?
Oh, Your Majesty?
You're married to Thomas Smith, aren't you, Lady Sarah? The English blue-eyed blonde Thomas Smith.
Sarah, is this true?
Yes.
I cannot believe this.
My family had arranged it during the reign of the old king, Your Majesty, when I was but a child. As a youngest son, we knew Thomas would go into the church, but it seemed a good match. Then Your Majesty announced your brother's laws were to be repealed, after I had come to court, but Thomas insisted we still wed, but in secret. Truly, Your Majesty, at the time we wed, it was still lawful.
It was never lawful in the eyes of God.
Your Majesty...
May I be forgiven for allowing a heretic such as you to share my bed, Sarah?
Of course, the
Glass of water at night. You were the one who was to poison the Queen, Sarah, not de Noailles.
I? Poison the Queen? Never.
No, nor would I do such a thing.
But Thomas gave you something to give the Queen tonight, didn't he?
I swear by all that is holy, I did not know it to be poison. He said it was a potion that would save him and his church from persecution. I was to feed Her Majesty a few drops as she slept, and her dreams would then show her the error of her ways.
You wicked girl, how dare you? This proves to me that I have been lenient on the ungodly Protestants for too long. You will burn for this, Sarah, and may God have mercy on your soul.
No, Your Majesty, no.
But you can't burn her. I'll die.
Your Majesty, please listen to me.
Listen to you, Doctor, who have been working with this ungodly wench and her wicked lover all along.
No, Your Majesty. I swear on everything I hold dear that the Doctor knew nothing of this. Indeed, my husband told me earlier he knew of the Doctor and feared him as one so loyal to you.
I do not trust your oath, but your words agree with the feelings of my own heart. Doctor, you may speak.
Thank you. Your Majesty, I know how much you love and honour your husband. This girl had promised in law to obey the man she thought of as her husband.
It was a false law.
But when she believed it to be lawful, she had grown to love and honour this man. She felt she must still obey him, and she believed she was acting to save his life and his honour.
Your Majesty, it is true. My acts were never against you, only for Thomas.
Yet these acts were treason.
I did not realize. I would never have harmed Your Majesty.
It's no excuse. I will hear no more. Where are my men?
Wait! Please, Your Majesty, there is one more thing you must know. Lady Sarah, you're pregnant, aren't you?
With my great-great-grandfather.
You are with child?
Yes, Your Majesty. Oh, Your Majesty, I beg you, spare the life of my baby.
I don't believe the Queen could kill a child.
Your life is spared, Sarah. But only for the sake of the child growing inside me that I could not destroy another, bastard or no.
And my husband?
You have received a favour you do not deserve in your own life. You dare to ask me to grant more than that?
No.
As for you, you will be taken to prison at once.
Your Majesty, may I make a suggestion?
Well, Doctor?
Your sister, the Lady Elizabeth, is under house arrest. Let Lady Sarah join her in her imprisonment. She can attend her there.
Very well.
And I'm sure Monsieur de Noailles would be happy to arrange the matter for you. I believe he is well acquainted with the Lady Elizabeth's position.
Ah, of course. If Your Majesty desires it.
See to it. Now go, all of you. I have no mind to think on these events further.
Your Majesty, come with me, girl.
My son shall be named after you, good Doctor.
Your Majesty...
Go, Doctor. Even you.
Come on, Evelyn.
Guard!
Your Majesty.
I want to see Thomas Smith. Now.
We just saved her life. Nothing like gratitude, is there?
She's scared, Evelyn. Someone close to her nearly succeeded in killing her. She's going to be terrified of plots for the rest of her life. She can't trust anyone. Her husband has no interest in her, and she's pinning all her hope on a baby that I think she knows deep down she doesn't have. Under the circumstances, I'm prepared to forgive her for being a bit brusque.
I suppose you're right. Well, I have to say I'm surprised that it wasn't de Noailles who was doing the poisoning. But I suppose that would have mucked up history too. He becomes the French ambassador later on, you know.
Really? Well, history's back on its right lines now. You and your ancestors, you'll all be fine.
Sure?
Well, it all fits in with your history books, doesn't it? Mother attending Elizabeth in captivity. Father executed by Queen Mary.
Burnt to death. What a horrific way to go. Even if he was extremely objectionable.
And John Whiteside Smith just waiting to be born.
And to become Elizabeth's advisor.
Yes. Now you come to mention it, I do seem to have some vague memories of some John chap at Elizabeth's court. Funny that.
Well, there's only one way to find out if it's all sorted. Switch this off, your gizmo thing.
Very well.
Fine. Absolutely fine. Not a twinge.
Good. Well, I think that proves you're safe now.
I might be safe, but what about everyone else?
I'm sorry?
William Leaf and George Crowe, they'll be executed, won't they?
I'm afraid so.
George Crowe's got a wife and family. William Leaf, he's just a child, Doctor, and with such a sweet smile. He reminded me of one of my students. I promised him he'd be all right. They're good men. They don't deserve to die.
I know. But if it's part of history...
It isn't.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I'm getting a headache again. History isn't quite back on the right track yet, I'm sure of it. We have to save them.
All right. All right. We'll go.
But how are we going to get back into the tower? The warder won't fall for the same trick twice. Actually, how are we going to get to the tower at all? Can you face the river again?
Why worry about water when you've got a time and space machine just down the road?
I'd rather jog back and risk my knees.
Nonsense. I'm extremely good at short hops. Come on.
Thomas Smith, Your Majesty.
The traitor!
Your Majesty, forgive me.
You ask me for mercy, now your life is forfeit. When you have plotted against me, corrupted my lady in waiting for your ungodly pleasures, practiced heresy...
Your Majesty, I swear my allegiance to you. From now on, I will be your most loyal subject.
It will not save you! You are guilty of treason. You plotted against my life!
I was misguided, Your Majesty. Spare me. See, already I have proved my loyalty. I gave information on those who plotted against you.
The doctor?
Yes.
The doctor was no traitor.
But, Your Majesty, if there is anything I can do...
You would save others from your fate?
Yes.
Then there is something you can do.
Anything.
Before you die, you will recant. You will tell the other followers of your heretical teachings that they are wrong, that their way leads only to suffering, that if they embrace the true religion, they will be saved. Well, you will be saving their souls!
No.
What?
I will not do it. It is not your religion that is true. It is mine. You are the heretic, not me, not Leaf or Crow or any Protestant. I may burn, but the Lord will take me to his side, and I will not lead any man from the path of righteousness.
How dare you! Get him out of my sight! You will burn for this!
Come on.
May God have mercy on your soul!
They say we'll go to hell, George Crowe.
What do they know? It's the Queen and her light that'll be for any eternal suffering that's going, William Leaf.
Crowe? Why don't God send an angel to save us? Like he did with Daniel in the lion's den.
We ain't here to question God's ways, William Leaf. Reckon he wants to meet us close too. Tell us what a good job we've been doing. Reckon we'll be what they call martyrs.
What's that then?
Well, that's when people look at us and say they could have been Catholic like what the Queen said, but they got burnt instead. That Protestant stuff must be really good stuff if people will be burned for it, they'll say.
Don't fool yourself, George Crowe. They won't say that. They'll come to watch us burn. Then they'll go home and think no more of it, except to wonder when they'll next get a day out like that. I know I would. And anyway, Crowe, I don't want to be a martyr. I don't want to die.
God save us. What is wrong, William Leaf? The hounds of hell are coming for us.
Mistress Evelyn.
Oh, you poor boy. Come here.
Then you're killed already.
What do you mean?
You must have died. And God sent your soul back to Earth to take us to heaven when we're killed too.
No, that's not it. I'm still very much alive.
You're not an angel then?
An angel in a cardigan? Well, I've seen stranger things.
Doctor, what are you doing here?
Well, if you'll excuse the expression, we've come to take you away from all this.
I don't understand.
No, I don't either, really. Don't worry about it.
It's more witchcraft, then?
I told you, William, there's no such thing. We've come to rescue you, that's all.
We're not to be martyrs?
There'll be martyrs enough in England, George. Oh, I'd happily save all of them.
You know that's not possible, Evelyn.
I know. I'll make do with these two.
We're really not going to die.
No, you're not.
But the Queen
I was thinking of one of the free Protestant cities, Geneva perhaps, or Frankfurt.
We can't afford to go there.
You just leave it all to me.
But it'll be all foreign.
A lot of Protestant exiles ended up there, I believe.
Well, I reckon that'll be all right then. Come on, William Leaf. Pull yourself together.
Leave him be, George. Boys can cry too, you know.
I weren't crying.
It doesn't matter. Come on. The doctor's going to take you somewhere safe.
Away from England?
Oh, you'll be able to return in a few years' time.
How do you know?
We just arrived in a box that appeared out of thin air. You saw that with your own eyes. Let's assume we know what's going to happen. You can call it magic if it helps.
But not witchcraft.
All right then. What does happen?
Can we tell them?
Under the circumstances, yes, I think so.
Well, Mary isn't pregnant. You know that already. And she never will be. Although she'll think she is a few more times, right up to her death.
She's going to die. Soon?
November 1558. Then Elizabeth becomes queen, and within a few months, everything's changed. The Spanish alliance, the restoration of Catholicism gone for good.
Praise the Lord for that.
And if you decide to come back to England then, well, in about 20 years' time, look up a chap called John Whiteside Smith.
I think it's time we were going, Evelyn, before the warders come round. Come on, into the TARDIS, everyone.
The TARDIS?
What about my family?
I don't think we can...
Oh, please, Doctor.
Oh, very well. We'll pick them up on our way.
Come on, William. It's going to be a bit of a shock for you, I expect, but don't let it worry you. I didn't. And try to forget about England and Mary.
Your Majesty, if I might just...
Get out! I will see nobody! Stay. Are you with the doctor? Has he returned to see me?
No, Your Majesty. Monsieur le Docteur has left.
Then leave me!
But I was wondering if I might...
Go!
Your Majesty.
Oh, Doctor, what is to become of me? Am I truly doing the right thing? If it wasn't for my child, oh, Lord, thank you for giving me this child.
There. They should be all right now. And your headache seems to have vanished finally?
Yes, it has. Anyway, no more Bloody Mary for them. They can come back when a real queen is on the throne.
Mary did a lot of good things in her reign, you know. She wasn't a bad person. She was kind and thoughtful towards those who knew her. She was just an idealist.
Oh, you're right. She was an idealist and a fanatic. And people like that are dangerous in power.
I understood her.
She was willing to kill for her beliefs. And that's not good for a country. Especially when other people are willing to die for theirs.
They were willing to kill too. Sometimes it's unavoidable.
You've killed people for what you believe in?
I've caused people to die. I don't know if that's the same thing. I like to think it isn't.
I'd like to think that too. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't want to travel with you anymore.
You wouldn't? What? I think you'll find you're going straight back home.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm a historian. This is a time machine. You can take me anywhere, and I'll still be home in time for tea. After all, I haven't even met Elizabeth yet.
I'm surprised you're not sick of the Tudors by now.
Oh, no. But do you know what the worst part of that whole business was?
Being threatened with imminent execution?
Finding out that I'm descended from a pompous priest and a pathetic male-dependent wimp of a girl. Still...
At least it wasn't me? Was that what you were going to say?
Oh, I never believed that for a second. I could never be related to someone with your dress sense.
Oh, you're too kind.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Speak for yourself.
You can't even pilot the ship properly.
I can take you anywhere in space and time.
Can you? That's a bargain, then.
All right. Elizabeth's court?
Not just yet. Let's stop off somewhere where they understand chocolate. After all that, I think we could do with a nice, relaxing cup of cocoa. Made with milk. Where do you suggest? Mexico?
Well, I'm not really sure.
And if I could get hold of some chocolate, I could make you one of my famous chocolate cakes. To say thank you, you know.
Well, I suppose a nice slice of cake wouldn't go amiss.
Excellent.
I do hope I don't regret this.
And now a new 4-part adventure starring Sylvester McCoy in Doctor Who.
Damn it, Terence. I'm getting water right down my neck. Doesn't this weather ever let up?
Rain does tend to be the primary feature of a rainforest. I did warn you.
Oh, yeah, right. Like you warned us that this was a 12-day flight from any of the major space lanes. Like you warned us that this planet is crawling with bugs. Oh,
oh shut up, Rappel. You're starting to irritate me. We're here.
That's it. A 2-hour hike from the ship for that.
And do you think we would be here if it wasn't worth it? G14, Tika, over here. Right. This is the car Sharat Ziggurat. Now, from this point on, you're going to do things my way. I've paid good money for you to behave like a professional salvage crew, not a load of sweaty, whinging oiks. No communication without my authority. No firing unless provoked, and no climbing on the artifact to see how good the view might be from the top. Tika, set up perimeter alarms. G14, composition analysis, full scan. Right. Let's take a closer look at this thing. What the hell is wrong with you, Rappel? Annoyed that I gave Tika first watch?
No. It's this cigarette thing. I...
What? Come on, Rappel. You know me too well to clam up on me.
No, it's just... nothing. This thing, I've got a funny feeling about it. Is it really worth everything you say it is?
Yeah, I think so. Have you ever seen anything like it?
No. Wait a minute. Feels... strange. It's not like stone at all. Why aren't there any plants growing on it?
How the hell should I know? Maybe it doesn't want any plants growing on it.
And is it as old as they say it is?
Accurately dated at 1,270 years. What is wrong, Rappel?
I don't like it, Tarrant. Something's not right.
Rappel, you'll be saying that you've heard Car Sharat Phantoms next. Just think of your fee. Now come on, give me a hand assembling the sled.
Professor, who's been messing around with your bookshelves?
Me?
Well, halfway through Dickens, there's this bloke called Dieter of Rathgar, then Remek of Rathgar, then a book on trees of Rathgar, and suddenly we're into the horticulture section.
Well, I don't get much time to sort the TARDIS library out. Every 50 years or so I start, but I always forget how I'm organizing things. Sometimes it's by author, sometimes by planet. I thought I'd try stacking them by colour. Yes, that might prove more effective. Oh, yes, what a good
So what should I do with Bleak House?
Oh, put it in the architecture section. Yes.
Hey! These look well old. Oh, you could use a duster, Professor.
Yes. The grime of centuries does tend to build up in here.
Hey, your fine on these is going to have built up as well. Mind you, I suppose the advantage of a time machine is that you don't have to be late with your library books.
Library books? Let me see them. Oh, no.
Oh, don't sweat it, Professor. Everyone's nicked a couple of library books at some point.
Yes, but these 3 books are from the Library of Karsharat.
So?
Ace, the library on Karsharat holds every scrap of information from every civilized world. One of everything. And if I've got these...
Then they've got some holes in their collection. Still, I can't see that anyone's going to miss 3 volumes on juggling for Alpha Centurions.
Ace, that is not the point. Karsharat rivals the Matrix and Gallifrey for its sheer quantity of information. All knowledge is useful to someone. I always preferred Karsharat to the Matrix. There's a lot to be said for good old-fashioned books. Come on.
Hey, hold on. Where are we going?
Karsharat.
What, now?
I haven't been there since the Time Lords were helping with the defense grid. These books are long overdue.
Oh, I was only kidding about the fine.
Oh, I doubt that the librarians will be joking. They take their duties very seriously.
How come this library is so important, Professor?
This isn't your local council library, Ace. I mean, think of it. Every book, every piece of literature from every civilized world. Karsharat is one of the wonders of the universe, and its existence is hidden from almost everyone.
I don't get it. Why build a library and then hide it?
Because the accumulation of knowledge held within its walls makes it a very dangerous weapon if it's in the wrong hands.
If you can read all the books.
There are quicker ways of assimilating data than reading. Aha! We're landing. Now, let's see what it's like out there.
Oh, brilliant. It's chucking it down, Professor.
Well, it's a good thing I've got my umbrella then, isn't it? Come along, Eve.
Oh, no.
Oh, stop moaning and stand under the umbrella.
Great waterfall, Professor. But this doesn't look much like a library.
As I said, they've never exactly advertised their presence. Karsharat is way off the normal space lanes. Regular backwater. Very close to the edge of the galaxy, in fact.
Which galaxy?
This one.
So where is the library?
At the top of the waterfall.
Oh, brilliant.
Come on.
Sensors detecting alien sound waves. Sound profile analyzing. Matching to data files. Profiling confirmed. Activation sequencer engaged.
How's it coming over there, G14?
Analysis unconfirmed. Scanners ineffective.
What, nothing?
I knew this was a waste of time.
Oh, shut it, Rappel. G14, switch to secondary scanners.
Switching to secondary frequency scanning.
What do you expect to find, Tarrant?
Something a damn sight more interesting than you whining.
Now listen, I have...
Attention. Energy signature detected. Power fluctuations. Disengaging.
What the... Oh my God.
It's opening. The damn thing's opening.
Tika! Get down here now! G14, get back!
What the hell is that?
Switching to armament circuits. Powering weapons.
G14, no! G14!
Malfunction.
you are, stop, or I fire!
Repel. It's not stopping it. Come on, Repel!
Get Tika! Get the plasma laser!
But...
Do it!
Tika, Repel wants a plasma cannon. Move it! Repel, get out of there!
I think I'm holding it!
Repel! Oh my God. Tika! The plasma cannon! Tika, Repel and G14 are dead. That thing! For God's sake, stop that thing! It's not stopping it. Tika, look out!
Alien aggressors eliminated. Scan for primary target. Source located. Trackers locked. Phase 1 completed. Initiating Phase 2.
Professor, this is crazy. There's nothing here but ruins. Wet ruins.
Right, Ace, I'm concentrating.
So am I. On a nice warm TARDIS, on the shower I was going to have, on dinner...
Ace!
All right, all right. If you want to poke around some old ruins in the pouring rain, go ahead. I'll just have a nose round. See if there's anything of interest. Like a decent pub. Oh, why can't we ever land on nice planets? What was that, Professor? Oh, now where's he gone to? Hello? Who is that? Who's there? Look, this isn't funny. Who is that? Professor? Doctor? Doctor!
Ace! What is it, Ace? What's wrong?
Where are you? I can't see you.
Here, Ace, what's the matter? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
You just appeared out of thin air.
Yes, I did, didn't I? Come on, give me your hand.
But how did you... Oh, wow!
Welcome to Kasharat Library.
Professor, we're in exactly the same place. Oh, it's the same mountainside.
Yes, that's right.
But nothing's ruined here.
No.
It's beautiful.
Yes. Very elegant architects, these Kasharatans. Come along, we'll go to the main reception desk. Why were you calling me? Was there something wrong?
Oh, I thought I heard something.
Really? What sort of thing?
I'm not sure. Something in the rain. I just got spooked. And Professor, your vanishing act didn't help. How did you do that? How is all this hidden?
Ah, a little bit of temporal trickery courtesy of the Time Lords. A time bubble. The library's hidden behind a temporal projection of how it will look in 3,500 years. No one knows it's here because everyone thinks it vanished centuries ago. Typically a convoluted Time Lord way of doing things.
Yeah, they do tend to do things the hard way. I've noticed that.
The projection is impenetrable without the correct key, unless you're A-time sensitive.
Which you are, of course.
Oh, of course.
Shame the Time Lords couldn't do anything about the weather.
Yes, I'm sure it's very good for the plants. Come along, Ace. Almost there.
Contact lost. Holding position. Scanning. Battle readiness to be maintained. Scanning. Scanning. Scanning.
Wow. You could fit St. Paul's in here.
Yes, but never an umbrella stand when you want one.
Doctor! My dear Doctor, how nice to see you again.
Chief Librarian Elgin, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, this is my young friend Ace.
Hi.
Yes, well, aces from 20th century Earth.
Charmed, charmed. The Doctor always travels with such delightful companions. I, however, am stuck with the constantly glowering visage of cataloguer Prink here. Come along, Prink. Say hello to our guests, and do try and raise a smile.
Good afternoon, cataloguer Prink. I'm the Doctor, and this is Ace.
Oh, come now. We can't stand chatting in reception. Tell me, Doctor, what brings you back to Carsharat? It's been several years, back when the temporal grid was being erected, I believe. I seem to recall you being somewhat taller. The library has had some remarkable additions since we last met, Doctor. I do so hope that you have time to look around properly. Not that I wish to detain you. I realize how full your life is.
Yes, but that's very kind of you, Mr. Elgin. I would love to look around.
Oh, how wonderful! It's so rare that we are visited by anyone of your intellect. In fact, it is rare that we are visited at all.
Yes, the library does seem somewhat empty.
Well, not everyone is a time sensitive, are they?
Oh, the staff are all on the upper levels, dealing with our agents for new data, or dallying their lives away in the recreation lounge. Prink and I spend so long alone down here amongst the books these days, don't we, Prink? Yes, well, we've tightened up security so much that all research is done via hypercable these days. I can't recall the last time I took a shuttle to the frontier to browse in a newsagent. I really should employ you, Doctor, to collect books for me. Or you, my dear. Ah, the wonders of 20th century Earth. Such classics in newsprint. The Sun, The Mirror. Now then, Doctor, what brings you back here to Carsharat? A social call?
Well, it seems that I may have accidentally taken some of your books, possibly for somewhat longer than I expected.
And he's a bit worried about the fine, aren't you, Professor?
Yes, thank you, Ace.
Books? Missing from the main library? This is unheard of. This is disastrous. Show me at once.
It must have been when I was last here. Only some light reading, a few reference books.
Heavy reading? Why, he couldn't have nicked a couple of paperbacks.
Ace.
Oh, my word. Volumes from the Alpha Centauri collection. Doctor, you have no idea how much trouble you could have caused. Fortunately, no one has been asking after them. I am astounded that our cataloguing department has not missed them sooner. Eh, Mr. Prink? What do you have to say for yourself?
I really didn't mean to cause Mr. Prink any trouble.
No matter. Return the books to their rightful place, Prink. I will show our visitors around. Well, go on, Prink. Hurry along. Oh, dear. He is an excellent cataloguer, but it's so difficult to keep his mind on his work. Far too chatty.
Tika? Tika, oh God. Oh, please, no. Not you too. Oh, Rappel, I'm sorry. I really thought I'd found a way of making us rich. And all I've done is found a way of getting you killed. And if I'm not careful, I could be joining you. G14? Oh, my God. I thought you were... G14, are you still functional?
Operating on emergency reserves. Estimate limited operational time remaining.
Can you contact the ship? Operate by remote?
Negative. Power too low.
Distress beacon?
Not enough power to break through troposphere. Apologies.
Don't worry, G. I'll try and reach the ship if I can just...
Sensors indicate extensive tissue damage to your right leg. Suggest that you see
did you one fall? I'd never have thought of that. If you've got any energy left, can you open your medical pouch?
Goodbye, Beverly.
Goodbye, G. Stimulants. Vibro pads. Oh, painkillers. Come on, Bev. 2 miles of jungle on your hands and knees. Just what you need.
As you can see, the anti-grav systems have made access to upper levels far easier for a variety of different life forms.
Yes, most ingenious.
What life forms, though? We haven't seen a single person using the library.
Using it? My dear young girl, you make it sound like some kind of tool.
But isn't that exactly what it should be?
This facility is a masterpiece. One of the wonders of the known universe.
But surely the whole point of having all these books is that people can read them.
Read them? But that could mean damage. Grubby finger marks, pages folded down. My spine shivers at the damage that could be done if we let the public in here. We simply don't make enough of a profit to keep a restoration team.
And if more people knew it was here and could use it, maybe you would make more of a profit.
Now, Ace.
Oh, come on, Professor, you're not siding with him, surely.
Well, the library is rather special.
Perhaps if I showed you our new facility.
No, thank you. I think I've seen enough untouchable books for the moment. I'm going back to the TARDIS, Professor, to get a book I can read.
But you won't be able to get back in past the temporal barrier.
Oh, we have arrangements for people coming and going, Doctor. Here, my dear.
Oi!
A DNA tag that will get you in past the barriers. Sends a confirmation signal to the main computer. Most ingenious. Our technical boffins are always coming up with new ways of keeping us safe. Don't lose it, though. You won't get in without it.
Thanks. Patronising git.
Ace, wait a moment. Chief Librarian Elgin may be a little pompous, but he does mean well. I'll come and find you later. I believe that there's a very good reading room on the second floor. Barely used.
Okay, Professor.
Oh, here, take my umbrella, in case you haven't noticed it's raining out.
Yeah.
Come along, Doctor. There's still plenty more to see.
Coming, Mr. Elgin.
Marvellous. A fit of adolescent peak and you end up in the pouring rain again. Still. At least there are no whispering ghosts this time. Why the hell did they build a library on this dump? It's no wonder they never get any visitors.
Motive units to full power. Weaponry armed.
Here, Doctor. Here is the greatest achievement of Car Charette.
Water tanks? Don't tell me you've decided to start a trout farm.
Really, Doctor, try and show a little respect. Ah, Prick. Glad you could finally join us. Now then, Doctor, this is our latest data store. Contained in these tanks is every scrap of knowledge in the library, and room for more. It's a system called
Aqueous Data Storage, commonly known as a wet works facility.
Oh, you've encountered them. I was rather hoping that we had come up with something that you didn't have knowledge of. How tedious.
I'm afraid that I do tend to get about a bit. But the size of this facility, I've never seen anything on this scale, Elgin. Most wetworks chambers can only manage a few gigabytes of information, but this must house
the entire knowledge of the universe.
Oh, damn it. Where the hell am I now? Hey! Hey, over here! Help!
Hang on!
Oh, thank God. I don't think I'd find anyone else on this godforsaken planet.
It's okay. Here, let me help.
Thanks.
Over here, under this overhang.
Oh, right.
Oh. Well, you're no ghost.
Sorry?
Oh, nothing. Talking to myself. I'm Ace.
Tarrant. Bev Tarrant. What the hell brings you to Car Charette? Oh!
Hey, you're really badly hurt, aren't you?
Damn right I am. Bloody thing shot me in the leg.
What thing?
Oh, I don't know what the hell it was. But it came at us without warning. Opened fire before we'd had the chance to even try and communicate.
Us?
My crew. 4 of us. The others are all dead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, so am I.
This thing that attacked you, is it still out here?
Somewhere. I'm not sure how long I was unconscious. It went off into the jungle somewhere.
Then maybe we'd better get back indoors.
On Car Charette, there is no indoors. The planet's just one big soggy pool. This is about as dry as it gets.
There's the library.
Library? On this rock? You've been out in the rain too long, girl.
Now just you listen to me, Tarrant. There's a concealed building up the mountain. The owners don't exactly go out of their way to publicise it.
But there's nothing here.
Well, they're obviously doing a good job then, aren't they? Now, do you want to get somewhere dry with air conditioning or not?
I've got no better options.
Hey, what was that?
Freeler birds. Noisy when disturbed.
No prizes for guessing what just disturbed them, then?
Something large and aggressive with a tendency to shoot first.
Right.
Where did you say this library was?
Speechless, Doctor?
Impressed. I had no idea that you had such technical expertise. Even the Time Lords failed to develop a wet works facility like this. That's why the Matrix was created, and even we don't claim to hold the knowledge of the entire universe.
Well, it's nice to see that we are good at some things. Would you like to see more?
Yes, I would. How did you solve the problem of the differentiation of data currents, or retaining droplet coherence?
Oh, please, Doctor. No boring technical questions. I am an academic. I'm not interested in the workings of the thing. I employ people to deal with that. I'll get Prink to introduce you to our resident technical boffins later, if you so wish.
But you must know how the data can be downloaded.
Yes, well, I had to get them to make the user interface simple. You know that I'm useless with machines. Here, as you can see, the reader sits in the chair and puts on the headset.
Programming the relevant data from the control panel on the armrest, no doubt.
Yes, quite. Data retrieval is almost instantaneous.
Astonishing. You could acquire the wisdom of 1,000,000 years from 1,000,000,000 worlds in less time than it would take to read a bus ticket.
Oh, yes, elegantly put, Doctor, elegantly put. We've had representatives from a dozen different races inquiring about it. Some of them got quite aggressive.
Really? What races?
Come on. We're almost there. I hope you're not deluding yourself about this library, you know. I'd hate to cripple myself climbing this damn mountain for nothing.
And I sincerely hope that whatever that thing in the jungle is doesn't like heights. Now, come on!
I really don't see why you are making such a fuss, Doctor.
Making a fuss? What you have here has the potential to become the greatest weapon ever created. Knowledge is dangerous when abused. This much knowledge could be catastrophic in the wrong hands.
But that's why the Time Lords helped us with our defenses. The temporal field is impenetrable.
Yes, well, I hope you're right. What I want to know is how anyone got to hear of this. Are your data collectors trustworthy?
Oh, really, Doctor? Don't be so melodramatic. They're all academics, quiet types. This is a research facility, not a weapon.
You'd be surprised, Mr. Elgin, just how far some people would go to gain access to the Karsharat library. You have something very precious here, remember that.
There was only one race that really had the security boys worried.
What race, Elgin?
Oh, you know how bad I am with names. I really don't think that...
What race?
Robotic things. Nasty little pepper pots. I think they were called...
Daleks.
Target located. Initiate phase 2.
Oh, I knew it. You are mad. There's nothing here, Ace. No library.
Trust me.
Trust you? You dragged me halfway up a mountain with a broken leg in the pouring rain when my ship is safely hidden down there in the jungle.
Shh. Quiet. Listen.
You're really starting to piss me off.
Bev!
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, it's seen us.
Do not move! You are my prisoners! Do not move or you will be exterminated! All units prepare for battle conditions. Phase 1 of our plan is now complete. The companion of the Doctor is now a prisoner of the Daleks. All units prepare for battle conditions. Phase 1 of our plan is now complete. The companion of the Doctor is now a prisoner of the Daleks.
Daleks? How on earth did they find out about this facility?
Oh, several military powers seem to be aware of its existence. It did strike me as a little odd at the time, but really, Doctor, I'm sure that no harm has been done.
No harm done? If the Daleks get the nasty little suckers on this wet works store...
But they won't. The defense structure is quite formidable. You yourself said that only the Time Lords and a handful of time sensitives could get in without the correct key. Oh, those tiresome creatures tried to gain access, of course.
Tried? You mean they actually landed here on Karsharat?
Yes, a small squad. They intercepted a hypercable transmission, made all sorts of threats.
Then?
Well, they tried to attack, of course.
Yes, they would.
They tried blasting their way through the temporal field, but soon gave up.
Gave up? That's not like them. Not like them at all.
Phase 2 initiated. Sending coordinates to Mothership. Mothership will achieve geostationary orbit in 20 rails. Prepare teleportation device on our arrival. I obey. All Dalek units to battle conditions. Prepare to drop out of hyperspace. Coordinates for geostationary orbit confirmed.
Are you sure that you're all right, Doctor? You seem agitated.
I think I'd better have a look at your temporal defences, Elgin. Just give them a quick once-over, 1,000 years' service, as it were.
Is that really necessary, Doctor? The time field generators always attract so much dust and... with my chest the way it is.
I'm sure that Mr. Prink can show me the way.
Oh, what an excellent suggestion. Prink always likes tinkering with machines, don't you, Prink? Yes, you see, he can barely contain his enthusiasm.
Splendid.
Well, off you go then. Don't keep the man waiting, Prink.
Would Catalogue of Prink please report to main reception? Catalogue of Prink to reception, please.
Oh, typical. Just when there's work that needs doing. Well, run along, Prink. I suppose I'll just have to show the doctor the way myself. And don't spend all day down there. I pay you to work, not talk. The problems I have with that man.
Elgin, the time field generators, please.
Oh, very well. This way. Your colleagues from Gallifrey do regular maintenance checks, you know.
Well, you know me, Elgin. Always like to check things myself.
Please yourself, Doctor. Computer, access to temporal defences, please.
Thank you, Librarian Elgin. Defense grid control opening.
As you can see, Doctor, everything is in order.
Yes.
Is this going to take long? I really would like to demonstrate the wet works facility.
Were there any problems after the Dalek attack?
Oh, none at all. Perhaps attack was the wrong word. It was almost like...
A test?
Yes, exactly. As if they were testing themselves. Just to check that they really couldn't get in.
Interesting.
Whatever is the matter, Doctor? You look quite concerned.
I shouldn't have let Ace go out there alone.
Oh, now come along, Doctor. You are being needlessly melodramatic. Why, even Prink never gets as excitable as you are getting. It has been years since the Daleks were here. Surely you don't think that they would still be out there, lurking in the undergrowth?
Mr. Elgin, the Daleks are devious, are ruthless, and it is more than likely that they are lurking in the undergrowth.
Where are you going?
Come along, Mr. Elgin. I want to take some readings and see if I can find Ace.
Oh, very well, very well. If it will ease your anxieties. Oh, do slow down, Doctor. I'm not nearly as fit as I once was. Do we have to go tearing off in quite such an undignified manner, Doctor? It's raining and the damp is so bad for my chest. If we wait a few hours...
A few hours may be too late if the Daleks are here on Karsharat.
Oh, but my dear Doctor, I've explained already. It was years ago... Oh, my word.
Ace?
Oh, dear. Is the poor thing hurt?
Ace, are you all right?
Oh, thank goodness.
Ace, what happened?
Oh, ow.
Ace, was it Daleks?
Doctor.
What about your other companion?
Other companion?
Yes, the young lady over here.
Just sit here for a moment, Ace.
Oh, dear. This one seems quite badly hurt.
Yes, and very unconscious. Do you have a medical facility in the library?
Well, yes, but...
Then hurry along, Mr. Elgin. We need some form of stretcher.
Is this lady a friend of yours, Doctor?
Never seen her before in my life.
Bev?
Do not move from holding area.
A Dalek, of course. Oh, weird looking one, though. Some kind of special weapons model, are you?
You are in our power.
Where's Beverly? What have you done with her?
The other humanoid is of no importance.
She's important to me. Ow!
Prolonged exposure to restraint field will cause considerable tissue damage. You will refrain from unnecessary movement.
Yeah, right. What are you planning to do with me?
You are to be teleported to the mothership for interrogation by the Dalek Supreme. Scout 7 to Dalek Command. Teleportation in 7 rails.
Sooner or later, someone's going to notice that I'm missing.
We have anticipated that possibility.
What do you mean? What have you done?
The Dalek stratagem for your capture has included your duplication.
No!
Your DNA profile has been inserted into the makeup of the duplicate.
You won't get past the library defences. You can't!
The DNA device you possess is now in the hands of your duplicate. The defense computer will allow access. She will penetrate the Kosharat facility. Dalek victory is assured.
No!
Teleportation coordinates confirmed. Prepare for transference. I obey.
There. She's stable, whoever she may be.
Will she be all right, Doctor?
Oh, yes. If you are asleep, then she'll be as right as rain. Now then, Ace, where did you find your new friend?
She was outside, in the jungle. I don't know who she is.
It's most unusual for us to have visitors.
Yes. Did she say anything about where she came from? Why she's here?
No.
Are you all right, Ace?
I'm fine.
Perhaps we ought to get the medical computer to give you a quick checkup.
Honestly, Doctor, I'm all right. Don't fuss.
All right. What happened out there, Ace? What attacked you?
I'm not sure. Some animal. Something from the forest.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
An animal? Not a Dalek?
No.
Look, Ace, I think you should rest here just for a while. I'll look in on you later. Come on, Elgin. I still want to have a look outside.
Oh, if we really must. Oh.
Locate main temporal barrier controls. Disable.
I do hope that your young companion will be all right, Doctor.
Yes, so do I. She may be in shock. There's something that she isn't telling us, certainly. And it's going to be several hours before our mysterious visitor regains consciousness. Elgin, what reason would that young woman have for being on this planet? Given that the library is kept secret from practically the entire universe, why should she come here?
I'm not sure, Doctor. We do get some students out here studying the ruins. Oh, and the ziggurat, of course.
The ziggurat? You mean they've got pyramids on this planet?
Just the one. Quite an impressive specimen. Out in the jungles, some remnant of an ancient civilization. Generated quite a bit of interest when we were building the place.
Do you know how to get to it?
Of course. It was quite a hobby of mine in my younger days.
Excellent. Then you can tell me all about it on the way.
Phase 1 is now complete. The Doctor's companion is now aboard.
Is she to be exterminated?
No, her brain patterns may be necessary for the duplicate to remain undetected. Capture of Karsharat facility is of primary importance. Dalek assault teams are assembled. All battle commanders must ensure that the storage facility remains undamaged. Test subjects will be linked to the data store as soon as we achieve control. The Daleks will achieve total knowledge.
Are humanoids within facility to be retained for questioning?
No. The humanoids refuse to cooperate with Dalek Command. They assume that they are safe within their temporal barriers. They will be exterminated.
Halt!
Scout 7 reporting to Dalek Supreme with human prisoner.
Proceed.
Move!
Oi! Stop pushing!
Human female will remain silent! Report! Phase 1 of infiltration stratagem initiated. Duplicate now within Karsharat facility. Dalek control of Wetworks data storage area predicted within 300 rels. Satisfactory. You will report to Area 29 and prepare a computer sphere advising all Dalek units on surface conditions. Await orders for ground assault. I obey.
You won't fool him, you know. The Doctor knows me too well. He'll see through any copy.
The Doctor may be suspicious, but your duplicate will only need a short time to deactivate the defense screens. By the time the Doctor is aware of our plans, it will be too late.
Ha! You're guessing, Dalek. It's pure fluke that me and the Doctor are here at all.
You are incorrect. The arrival of a Gallifreyan on Karsharat was inevitable. Humans are impatient. Daleks have no such weakness. We have waited.
But the Doctor hasn't been to the library for hundreds of years. You can't possibly have waited all that time.
Daleks are dedicated to victory. To that end, we have waited.
I don't believe you.
Our time corridor technology has allowed us to place operatives on numerous planets waiting for the arrival of a time capsule. Time Lords are devious. The Doctor's weakness is in his companions. You have provided the means for our conquest of this planet.
It's not true!
By now, your duplicate will be in position to deactivate the defense screens. Our stratagem will have been successful. You have helped the Daleks to victory.
Oh, dear. I'd forgotten how dreadful these jungles were.
Well, the sooner we see this ziggurat, the sooner we can get back into the dry.
Yes, very well. Look, it's just through... Oh, my word.
Ah, and you thought I was being melodramatic.
Oh, dear. They're not dead, are they?
Yeah, very. They've both been shot at close range with a powerful projected energy weapon. Yes, it scrambled this Drillion's innards and almost melted the workings of this robot.
Daleks?
I think that it's likely, don't you?
Oh, this is dreadful, dreadful. But who are these people? What are they doing here?
To my guess, they are friends of our mysterious guest back at the library. They all have similar equipment and weapons. I would guess that they are after this ziggurat.
After the ziggurat? Preposterous.
Ah, they've got an anti-grav sled, Elgin. And digging equipment. Very much as though they were planning to make off with your ancient artifact.
But to what end?
Ancient artifacts do tend to sell rather well to collectors.
But this is outrageous. These people are little more than criminals, vandals.
Well, I rather think that they've been reprimanded more than enough, don't you? Curious.
What?
There's a body missing.
Oh, Doctor, please. You're being morbid.
No, look. The ground here is covered in blood. It's not the young woman's. I mean, she's not that badly hurt. And Drillion's blood isn't red. Why would the Daleks remove a body? Assuming that it was the Dalek. Helgen, There isn't another race on this planet, is there?
No. No, of course not. Why do you ask?
Ace heard something earlier, something in the rain. And when I was here before, I seem to remember some talk about a legend. Ghosts in the jungles.
The phantoms of Karsharet? Oh, really, Doctor? Spaceport stories, that's all.
Phantoms. Right, where is this ziggurat?
This way. Over here. Oh, mind that? Though I still don't understand why it's so important. Oh, heavens.
Extraordinary.
But the ziggurat is...
Open. Yes.
Oh, those dreadful people. A priceless artifact.
Helga,
desecrated.
Look at it. It's been opened from the inside. It's designed to do that.
But I don't understand. I've studied the ziggurat for years. It's nothing but a stone artifact of some ceremonial purpose.
Oh, I very much doubt that it's made of stone and its purpose is far from ceremonial.
But if there was something inside it...
Then whatever was inside it is probably out here with us.
Humanoid female now in security area. Battle computer indicates duplicate now mobile within library complex. Are the test subjects ready for data acquisition? Test subjects are primed and ready to receive data. Scientific division is controlling motor functions remotely. Self-control will be restored when data has been successfully downloaded. Prepare to move ship from geostationary orbit as soon as signal is received from duplicates. I obey!
Oh, be careful, Doctor.
Stop fussing, Elgin. Come along. At least it's dry in here.
Oh, my word. This is most unusual. There should be burial chambers, vaults, not machines. I don't pretend to understand any of this. What is this device?
It's a Dalek deep hibernation unit.
Doctor, that is preposterous. The ziggurat has been dated at 1,270 years old.
And the one in here must have got rather bored. I wonder what activated it.
Isn't that the disagreeable noise that your time ship makes?
Yes. And that's a Type 70. This is extraordinary. They have recognition software for the capsules of every time-travelling race, and subspace relays to dozens of other planets in the sector. Mr. Elgin, have you ever heard of other ziggurats like this one?
I believe that there are several in this part of the galaxy. Not exactly the same design, of course, but similar enough to assume that they were all built by the same people. There's a book on it back at the library, if you would...
And all of them waiting for a Time Lord. A time sensitive.
What about all these other devices?
Hibernation equipment mostly. Nutrients to keep the Daleks alive, communication relays, anti-scan devices. That looks like a short-range transmat. They've certainly packed a lot in here.
This looks rather interesting.
A replication generator, oh no.
My dear Doctor, whatever is the matter?
It's Ace. I arrogantly assumed that the Daleks would be after me, but it's Ace. She's a Dalek duplicate. We've been tricked, Elgin. The duplicate will shut down the defense grid. Come on, we've got to get back to the library.
Activate computer overrides.
I obey.
Access to time field generator denied.
Emergency override protocol V117. Initiate.
Protocol accepted. Select sub-menu.
Defense grid.
Accepted. Voice confirmation required.
Activate voice synthesizer.
Voice synthesizer.
Activated. Release blocks to defense grid control.
Thank you, Librarian Elgin. Defense grid control opening.
Deactivate defense controls.
I obey.
Warning, defense grid deactivation. Temporal barrier will deactivate in 2 minutes.
Advise
Warning.
Dalek Command that they can commence their attack run.
Sensors indicate fluctuations in temporal barrier. Battle computer advises that duplicate has succeeded in deactivating defense grid. Activate main drive. All battle commanders to attack condition. All Daleks to assault decks. Advise Chief Scientist to activate test subjects. I obey.
Warning, warning. Temporal barrier will deactivate in 1 minute 40 seconds. Warning, warning.
What? Where the hell am I? Ah! Ah! Oh, my leg. What's that? Who's there? I can see you. There's no point hiding in the shadows. Come out.
Beverly.
No. It's not possible. You're dead. I saw you repel, and you're dead.
Help us, Beverly. Help us.
Oh, please, do slow down, Doctor. I can't keep up.
We must get back to the library. We cannot let the Daleks get to that data store.
Go on without me. I must rest.
I can't leave you out here alone. For all we know, the Dalek from that hibernation unit is still out here. Oh, all right, Mr. Elgin. We will rest for a few minutes.
You're worried, aren't you? About your young friend.
The Daleks will keep her alive as long as she's useful to them. After that...
What was that?
I'm not sure.
Is it the Dalek? The Dalek from the ziggurat?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Oh.
Elgin, those legends about the Karsharat phantoms.
Doctor, if you're trying to scare me...
Quiet. I want to listen.
Oh, there it is again. Come on, Doctor. I'm quite rested enough now. I think we should move.
Fascinating. There's something else on this planet. Something alive out here in the jungles with us.
Please, Doctor. Come on, let's go.
One moment, Elgin. If there is something out there, then I would rather like to find out what.
Doctor? What is it? What's happening?
A Dalek destroyer, heading for the library.
Surely they won't get past the defense.
If I'm right, then the defenses will already be down.
Defense screen deactivated.
All defenses are disabled. There should be no resistance.
Order 2 squads of Daleks to the Wetworks facility. Scientific division to prepare for immediate download of data into test subjects. This planet is now under Dalek control.
destroyer, heading for the library.
Surely they won't get past the defense.
If I'm right, then the defenses will already be down.
Defense screen deactivated.
All defenses are disabled. There should be no resistance.
Order 2 squads of Daleks to the Wetworks facility. Scientific division to prepare for immediate download of data into test subjects. This planet is now under Dalek control.
Oh, this is dreadful. Calamitous. Daleks in the library complex.
Quiet, Elgin.
But, Doctor, heaven knows what damage they could do to my precious books.
That will be nothing to the damage that they will do to us if they find us. So keep quiet.
We must get help. We must send an SOS. Get the Marines.
Yes, you're right. But I must get Ace out of that ship. But I doubt that we'd get within 100 yards of the library. Prepare for my TARDIS.
Your ship? Is it out here?
Yes, not too far. Let's just hope that we can get to it before the Daleks. Come on.
Oh, yes.
Locate and exterminate all unnecessary life forms. The Doctor and the technical staff are not to be harmed. Secure Wetworks facility. I obey. Sensors indicate humanoids on upper levels. Locate and exterminate. Accessing lift to upper level. Humanoids located. Exterminate. Exterminate. Humanoids retreating to service areas. Pursue. Pursue. Minimal resistance from humanoid life forms. Dalek units attacked on level 2. Humanoids have been exterminated. Scientific division report that the Wetworks facility is now secure. Test subject is now ready to be prepared for data retrieval. Has the Doctor been located? The Doctor cannot be located within the library complex. The Chief Librarian is also missing. Duplicates will report the whereabouts of the Doctor.
The Doctor and Chief Librarian Elgin are in the jungle. The Doctor was becoming suspicious.
The Doctor will attempt to return to his TARDIS. It must be located at once. Order a Dalek patrol to the jungle. Maximum urgency. The Doctor must be located and captured. I obey. I will return to the mothership and report to Dalek Command on Skaro. Order the Chief Scientist to prepare the first subject.
Quick, down.
Area 9 clear. Orbital scans detect humanoid life form in vicinity. Dalek Supreme orders their immediate capture. We will proceed to Area 10. The Doctor and his time vehicle must be found.
Beastly things.
Dalek Supreme. They obviously place Kasharat very highly on their list of priorities. I wonder what they're up to.
We can ponder on the plans of these dreadful creatures when we are safely ensconced in your time machine, Doctor.
Then we better get there first. These non-existent phantoms seem to be getting restless, Elgin. I wonder what we've done to upset them.
Dalek Supreme on Kasharat to Emperor on Skaro. Reports. Facility now under Dalek control. Minimal resistance dealt with. Is test subject operational? Unable to proceed with download of data. The Doctor has evaded plans with maximum urgency. You must proceed with download operation. Chief Scientist predicts 70% failure if Time Lord neural pathways are not utilized. Battle fleet cannot be delayed. You will attempt procedure without the Doctor. I obey.
Repel? Oh, God, my head. Ace, where the hell are we? I've just had the most unpleasant dream.
You will stand.
What?
You will stand!
Oh, it wasn't a dream. It was a nightmare.
This humanoid was not part of the library staff. She was part of an expedition in the jungle. Her purpose here is unexplained.
Ace, what the hell has got into you?
You will remain silent!
She is not to be exterminated until we have determined the purpose of her mission here.
Exterminated?
You will move ahead of me! Failure to obey orders will mean your immediate extermination! Move! Move!
I really should choose my friends more carefully.
Test subject to be linked to facility at once. A Time Lord brain is necessary to ensure successful data transfer. We cannot wait. The subject must be linked to the Wetworks facility at once.
This is the unidentified human.
You will explain your presence in this facility.
I didn't even know this facility existed.
You will explain your presence on this planet.
Oh, I always come here in the summer. I always like to get a good tan.
Answer the question. Ah! You will answer questions or you will suffer.
You're not Ace. You're not even human, are you?
She is a product of superior Dalek technology. You will answer all questions truthfully. What are you doing on this planet?
We came here to steal the ziggurat.
How many of you are there on Karsharat?
4. The rest are dead.
She is no threat to Dalek plans. She is valueless. She should be exterminated.
No, she will be of use. The Doctor may have to be lured from the jungle. She will be part of that lure. Secure her. Test subject prepared in Wetworks chamber. I will supervise procedure. Wetworks chamber now online. Test subject successfully linked to data store. Memory circuits primed. Neural pathways clear. Activate data retrieval. Data stream activated. Files downloading. Memory circuits engaged. Receiving data. File retrieval rate increasing. Data download at unacceptable rate. Reduce streams. Control not possible. Data flow increasing. Alert. Data being absorbed too quickly. Unable to disengage test subject. Test subject memory circuits at maximum. Mental stability at risk. Alert! Alert! Test subject unstable and aggressive. Motor controls activated. Wetworks facility to be protected at all costs. Test subject free of restraint. I am in danger. Alert! Alert! Pursue rogue Dalek unit. Retrieval too rapid for Dalek neural pathways. Reduced rate of data flow will result in increased delay of invasion. Unacceptable! Time Lord neural pathways have natural filters that will result in faster data transfer to test subject. The Doctor is vital to the success of this operation. He must be forced to cooperate. Scouts report that they have located the Doctor's TARDIS. Order all scouts to remain at that location. Sensors indicate that the Doctor is still concealed within the jungle. We will force him to reveal himself. Bring the Doctor's companion from the ship. I obey.
Blast!
Oh, Doctor, they're all around your ship.
Yes, I thought it might be too easy.
Whatever is out here with us is getting closer.
Yes.
And the rain is getting through your umbrella.
We do seem to be running out of options.
Doctor, look.
Supreme. We should feel honoured, Elgin. He's come to do his own dirty work.
Doctor, you are surrounded. Surrender to the Daleks and you will not be harmed.
Maybe we should do as he says.
He doesn't even know we're here, Elgin.
Sensors have detected your biorhythms. We know you are in this area.
Oh.
Observe.
Oh my word. They've got your young friend, and Miss Tarrant, and Prink. Oh, this is a disaster. Prink will talk. He'll tell them everything.
You have 5 rows to surrender, or we will exterminate your companions.
What are we going to do?
Quiet, Elgin. I'm thinking.
4 rows.
Doctor, they'll be killed.
Don't do it, Doctor! Get away!
They could be bluffing. They could be duplicates.
3 rows.
And again, what do they need the real ace for anymore?
Doctor!
Given the circumstances, I don't think that we've got any choice, Mr. Elgin.
Can we trust them?
We can trust them to kill those 3 if we stay here.
1 row.
Good afternoon, Daleks. How lovely to see you again.
Do not move. You will remain still. You are now a prisoner of the Daleks.
Yes, it rather looks that way.
Move.
All right.
Sorry, Professor.
Don't be silly, Ace. I could hardly sit by and let them shoot you.
Oh, Mr. Prink, whatever has been going on here? Where are the rest of the staff?
All unnecessary human life forms have been exterminated.
Exterminated? Oh, no.
Murderers.
Typical Dalek solution. Destroy, never create.
You are mistaken. We intend creating the most advanced life form the galaxy has ever seen.
A Dalek life form, of course.
Daleks are the superior species. It is our destiny. It is our right.
Right? To destroy indiscriminately? To take what others have laboured over? You have no right at all.
You will witness the birth of a Dalek with the knowledge that will enable us to overcome all obstacles. There will be no errors this time.
And me?
Your knowledge will also be absorbed.
Temporal barriers now re-established. This facility is now secure.
Got a frog in your throat? You should get some strepsils.
Human voice duplication is no longer necessary. It wastes power.
You should get some Duracells. Last longer than most ordinary batteries.
Silence!
Touchy, aren't they?
Well, let's not over-antagonize them just yet, eh?
Scientific Division report damage to Wetworks control systems caused by rogue Dalek unit. The 2 humanoid males will assist.
Having a bit of trouble, are they? Still reliant on humans to do your dirty work? Well, as the old song goes, you need hands.
You?
Who, me?
You 2 will follow me to the Wetworks data store.
Me? Oh, no. Prink here is the technical genius. Aren't you, Prink? Well, say something, Prink. Prink, this is no time for false modesty.
You will follow.
Prink.
Remaining humans and the Doctor are to be kept in confinement. You will remain here.
Understood.
Move!
Come along, Prink. Do as they say.
Move! Move!
You will remain in the Chief Librarian's office. Any resistance and you will be destroyed.
Yeah? You and whose army?
Peace.
Oh, dear, look at the damage that has been done. Oh, please, don't. Let me just put some of these books back on the shelf. Oh, no, please. Prink, tell them.
Humanoids will remain silent.
Oh.
Well, isn't this cozy?
I don't think we've been properly introduced.
Bev Tarrant.
Delighted. I'm the doctor. Ace, I believe you know.
Yes, both of them. Can't say I'm over enamoured with your twin.
I'm not too keen myself.
Yes, she does like your natural charm.
Ha! Professor, what's going on here? The Daleks said they'd been waiting for centuries.
Yes, I found a hibernation unit in the jungle. The Daleks seem to have positioned dozens of them scattered through the system, just waiting for a time-sensitive to try and get into the library. They use your duplicate to get access to the Wetworks store. They're going to create a Dalek with a total knowledge of the universe.
But why?
A mobile data store that they can use to conquer each planet in the universe one after another. It's an ambitious plan, even for the Daleks.
And it looks like they've managed it.
They're not there yet. And I think that there is something else at work here. You were right about there being something in the rain.
You heard it too.
Yes, a very curious wet bubbling noise.
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
I thought it was just a dream.
What have you heard?
In the medical facility, my partner, my dead partner, came to visit. It made a burbling noise. I thought it was just a dream.
There. That's the last connection. But I really must stress, I'm not a qualified technician.
Wetworks facility ready for Time Lord subject. Bring the doctor.
Dear Mr. Prink, what have we done?
Are you trying to tell me that the Karsharat phantoms are real?
Yes. A life form in the rainwater that has slipped into legend. What I can't believe is that Elgin and the others didn't know about it.
You will come with me.
What? Tea time already?
Move out of the room.
Where are you taking him?
We need his brain.
Damn you! What are you going to do with him?
The more I see of the other you, the less I like you.
The less I like me too. We've got to get out of here.
So, here we all are. How nice.
Move him to the machinery.
Ah, no tea?
I'm afraid that they intend wiring you into the Wetworks grid, Doctor.
I wonder why. No, let me guess. Your Dalek test subject failed to assimilate the data at the acceptable rate, resulting in seizure, and by the look of the mess, madness. Not the most successful of afternoons you've ever had, is it?
We will be successful this time. Your neural pathways will assimilate the data at an acceptable speed. That data will then be fed through to our test subject.
I knew I'd come in handy for something.
You will attach the doctor to the data interface.
Oh, Doctor,
You will obey.
It's all right, Mr. Elgin. Do as he says.
Second test subject linked to data grid. Memory buffers primed. Neural pathways clear. You will link the Time Lord to our test subject.
You can't download data through him at the speed that you're attempting. The shock could kill him.
The Time Lord's mind is capable of handling the flow of data.
But the pain.
Irrelevant. Activate data retrieval.
Good luck, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Elgin.
Data stream activated. Files downloading. Memory circuits engaged. Receiving data. Increase data flow.
You're going to kill him.
Memory loading. Procedure proving successful. Increase to maximum.
Ace. Why do they build library doors so well here? Stops people nicking the books, I suppose. I still can't believe that this place is here.
Yeah, well, it's pretty well hidden. What did bring you here?
Money. I had a collector on Coralie willing to pay a lot of money for ancient artifacts. Thought it was an easy heist. A planet that no one comes to. An ancient stone thing that no one would miss. Easy money. Boy, was I wrong.
Your partner?
Repel.
Was he... Well, was he...
A partner in every sense of the word, yes. Seeing him alive again, it's tough.
Well, if the doctor's right, then it's not him.
If the doctor's right, then it's some alien entity using his corpse. That doesn't exactly make me feel any better.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Come on, let's have another go at this door.
There. Wait, listen. There's something going on outside.
Daleks?
I'm not sure.
What was that?
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. What?
Oh, God. Ace. It's him.
Oh, it's okay, Bev. It's okay. Repel?
We are not Repel. We merely inhabit his form. We apologize if this is distressing for you, but we struggle to save our race. This was necessary. We wish it was not. We mean no disrespect to your dead.
Is there anything of Repel there at all? Do you remember me?
Yes, we remember you. Beverly.
Are you...
Dead, yes. But my feelings are still here.
I'm not sure I can do this, Ace.
Oh, Bev, I know this is going to be hard. But we're out. We're free. Oh, so let's go. Repel or whoever you are. Do you know where the doctor is?
They're holding him in the wetworks chamber, but I fear it could be too late.
What do you mean?
Memory buffers at maximum. All files successfully downloaded. Remove test subject from data retrieval. Test subject now disconnected. Release remote operation. Test subject now under self-control. Report on condition. Knowledge successfully assimilated. I have the complete knowledge from the data store. Then our mission is complete.
What about the doctor?
Report on condition of the doctor. Neural functions at 0. The Time Lord is dead.
Oh no.
I will return to the mothership. Prepare to destroy this facility.
Destroy? No, you can't.
Activate special weapons, Dalek.
Ace, this is madness. We're walking deeper and deeper into the lion's den.
I'm not leaving the doctor.
But you heard what he said. The doctor is probably already dead.
And until I know that for certain, then I'm not leaving. He wouldn't leave me. Shh! Listen! That sound again.
There is something approaching.
I think we'd better get out of here.
I think it's too late for that.
Out of control! Out of control! Alert! Pain! Alert!
My God, what's wrong with it?
God knows. Perhaps he can't see us.
Unauthorized humanoids detected!
Then again...
You will be exterminated! Exterminate! Exterminate!
My God, what's wrong with it? God knows. Perhaps he can't see us.
Unauthorized humanoids detected!
Then again...
You will be exterminated! Exterminate! Exterminate!
Get down!
Exterminate! All systems unbalanced, control failing, weaponry operating outside safety tolerances.
Oh, it's gonna bring the roof in! Let's get outside!
You must hide in the jungles. I will hold it at bay.
Hell no, don't be stupid!
Run, Beverly!
Repel!
Exterminate! Exterminate!
No, not again!
No. Close your eyes, Bev.
Close your eyes!
Targets destroyed! Retargeting on remaining humanoids!
Wait a minute. What's the matter with it?
Vision impaired. I cannot see. Sensors indicate unknown life form in aqueous precipitation. Life form invading casing. Water levels increasing to above tolerance. Motor functions disabled. Weaponry offline. And losing control and losing control.
What the hell happened? Oh, it beats me. Repel? There's nothing left of him, Bev. Who said that?
His essence is still here. In us.
Where? Where are you?
In the rain. We live in the rain.
And the doctor?
He is with us.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
I can't see you. As it happens, I can't see me. Where's my body?
It is where you left it. You were on the brink of death.
I remember pain and then nothing.
We saved you. We brought you here.
And where is here exactly?
You are in the data store.
Ah, wet work.
We assimilated your consciousness, absorbed you into us. You have become part of the data.
And you.
We are the Wetwork Store. We are all that is left of the people of Karsharat.
Oh, Brink. They've killed him. The doctor. Dead. And it's all my fault. I should never have set up those machines. You monsters! Look what you've done. How can I ever live with myself? Oh, Brink, what are we to do?
Mothership reports that Rogue Dalek unit has been destroyed by unknown forces. Lead Squad 7 to investigate. Activate special weapons Dalek. I obey. Advise.
Available on the aquatic life form native to this planet is capable of invading our casings and rendering us inoperative.
You will advise assault squads on correct procedure for extermination of these life forms.
The life forms are non-hostile. They do not require extermination.
You will obey.
Their destruction is not necessary.
You will obey.
So, you're an aquatic life form?
Not in the sense that you know it. We don't live in the rivers and oceans. We are the rivers and oceans.
And the rain?
Any water can hold our essence.
Including people.
Life forms such as yourselves are made up of so much water that it is easy for us to live within you, yes. But no life forms ever come here, so no one is aware of the genocide of our race, of the crimes of the librarians. When you arrived, we tried to talk to you. We tried to talk to you both.
Oh, the voices in the rain.
Yes. And when we failed, we found the body of the one called Rappel. He could take us where we cannot go. He could take us where it was dry, and gave us the power to communicate with your kind.
So you are the phantoms? The phantoms of Car-Sharat?
Elgin and the others spread that rumour, so no one would ever take our voices seriously.
But why? What has Elgin been doing to you?
Are you saying that your entire race is in here with us?
All but a few that escaped. This storage facility is no technological miracle engineered by Elgin. It is a prison. A prison where every piece of data is carried in the mind of one of our race. We have suffered in here while the universe has gone on, oblivious to us.
So every drop of liquid in here is a living being? This is obscene.
It is only through our determination that we retain any identity of self. We have lost so many, their minds wiped clean to hold the data. Your arrival has brought us hope. Will you help us, Doctor? Will you help to free us?
How do I get back to my body?
The part of the data that makes up your mind can be downloaded back into your physical form. But beware, the Daleks intend to destroy this facility. If they do so, then we are lost forever.
Test subject is behaving erratically. Scans indicate increasing neural activity outside of computer projections. Failure to obey commands cannot be tolerated. Remote control cannot be re-established. It may be necessary to prepare another test subject. The death of the Time Lord will affect speed of transfer. The librarian Elgin will be fitted to the machine.
No, you can't.
His brain is not as suitable as that of the Doctor. His destruction will be certain.
Oh, God.
Then we will continue to use the remaining humanoids.
You can't do this. It's inhuman.
I must report to Skaro. You will report to the main laboratory. Prepare another test subject. Report if it is necessary to destroy existing subject. I obey.
Oh,
You are to be kept alive. You will remain here until we have conducted our tests. Leave this room and you will be destroyed.
Oh, Brink, this is dreadful. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have you to talk to.
Now, Doctor, the Dalek creatures have gone. Just the librarians remain. Are you prepared?
Yes. Yes, I'll ever be.
We will download your consciousness into your physical form. Do nothing. Just relax.
Here goes.
Data retrieval online. Downloading.
Oh.
Doctor? Prink, look. He's alive. Oh, my dear Doctor, I thought you were dead.
By the time I'm finished with you, Eldon, you'll wish I